Right, it's almost time to start the stream. I sure hope I'm not inside some Draenei. Oh my goodness. God, you leave for 5 seconds and you're inside a Draenei. God, they're good at that, aren't they? They're so funny. They're so funny, they're so charming. It's the muscles. That's what does. That's what happens. God damn. You cannot leave yourself undefended around, oh my god, and apparently I'm also being cuddled by someone from the Banana Union? That's, you know what, that's perfect. Look at that. That is absolutely great. That's fine. She can protect me. She's level 69. Fantastic. 69ing with the Draenei Shaman. That's a great start for the day. I don't think it could have been better than that. Forgot to put the green screen up. Now you're aware that I have at work in a room. Oh, goodness me. Hang on. Right, it's all gone wrong now. You get one Draenei Shaman, and my god, you're forgetting to put your green screen up, your lights aren't on. It's a bit of a palaver, really. I think scientists would describe what's happening right now as a kerfuffle. And that's just too much. Let me unkerfuffle this palaver. That's what my gran used to say when things were going wrong. She said it's all a bit of a palaver. Okay, there we go. There's the green screen. Hang on, we're about to do some movie magic. Everyone get ready. Alright, I'm just talking you through the process of setting the green screen up. Right, step 1. Set the green screen up. That's kind of it, really, to be honest. Where's the rest of the room? You don't get the rest of the room. You don't deserve the rest of the room. You get this, and that's all you get. It's Tuesday. Everyone calm down. Right. We have unhugged from the Draenei Shaman. Do you guys appreciate my slot mog, by the way? Just check out the in-game visuals right now. Are you appreciating the fact the midriff and the thighs are on display? We've got some serious chunky thighs going on right there. Right. I am going to be doing some stuff. The stuff that I have got to do, I've got the ghoulish effigy over there. The crime and punishment is done that way. We are back in Darkshire. We are continuing the quest line, the plot lines of Darkshire. Is there a hide cloak option? That's a good question. Is there a hide cloak option? Let me just see. There should be, shouldn't there? Is there an option to hide the cloak? Yes. Is it in the options menu? Options. Hide. That's zone objective tracker. So, cape. Cloak. Ah, show cloak. Well. I mean, how are you guys feeling about this now? I didn't quite realize that we had the suspenders going on quite as powerfully. But I think this might be the right way to play the game. That ass. That ass, though. You're a little whelmed. Good. As you should be. Right, let's go and hand in a couple of quests around here and continue to read the quests from Darkshire. My plan today is to try and get to level 30 and then start the Whirlwind Axe quest. And I don't think I'll finish the Whirlwind Axe quest without you guys supporting me with this. Ah, the Hand of Dextran Ward. That is an item that I get to hand in because I did the Stockade quest. So long as a molester of the dead like Dextran Ward is permitted to live, justice stands betrayed. Return to me once Lord Ebonlock's sentence of death is carried out on the Defiler Ward. So Dextran Ward finally paid for his crimes against humanity. Good riddance to the scum, I say. Cheers to you, my friend. Not only have you given the families of the dead the peace of mind they deserve, but you've sent a poignant message to those corrupt bureaucrats in the House of Nobles. Stormwind must rise to the needs of the people of Duskwood, or we will break free from their tyranny. Ooh. So, okay, what do the leggings look like? The leggings are worse because they take away from the thighs, and the boots are not as good because I've currently got... Yeah, both those are bad, but I'll complete the quest and just sell the leggings. Alright, we did well. We did well. You've caught the WoW bug. Welcome to the fellow WoW degenerates. Yes, indeed I have. I am continuing to play for what I believe might be quite some time. Now, what else do I need to do? I've got some quests here, which are level 28, which I'm not... I suppose 28 is my next quest, isn't it? I should accept this and see what's going on. Let's accept this quest. Walking in the Woods. Is that a PvP quest? There's another quest around here somewhere, I think up in this building. Would I enjoy Star Wars Galaxies? I probably would. Not played it for ages. I have played it before. Right, I think the only quest here is the Walking in the Woods quest. Is that a PvP quest, though? You, Kalor.
What can I do for you?
Interesting. Test your skill against the Nightbane Shadow Weaver Worgen in Bright Rod Grove. Go kill 6 Nightbane Worgen. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. I'll show them who's boss. I'll go and slap them in their stupid faces. And then I will also go this way. So level 28, level 27, level 28. All right. I see what's going on. Let's go south. South of Darkshire. Go slap some Worgen around. Oh, PvP quests are red. Gotcha. I'm not doing PvP quests. I will do the Worgen in the Woods quest. I will slowly but surely... Oh, I got the sword, by the way. I got the big badass sword from the dude. But I just don't like it. Arceus, the sword, it's two-handed, it's cool, but it doesn't do as much damage as just both of my weapons. Josh, you got promoted. Stream is now main monitor content. Thank you, Nerd Bunny. That is lovely to know. It's a little bit too much pressure for me. I'm not sure if I'll be able to handle that amount of pressure. The dude's big-ass sword is your favorite WoW item. I mean, look at it there. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong. Like, if I equip it, you'll see that it looks... Like, it looks cool. Like, it's fine. I just prefer having the Cruel Barbara and the Bonk in my offhand. My goodness, we have already hit a hype train. FOMO is hitting the station right now. Killerbin, welcome to the stream. If I could only have one type of biscuit going forward, what would I pick? That would be a total. However, unfortunately, because we are no longer blessed with his presence, I think the answer must be... oh, goodness. One type of biscuit. That really gets to the heart of who a man is, doesn't it? It really tells us exactly who... Stitches incoming, run! Alright, I mean... Lies. Lying to me. Griff Palla just straight up lied to me. Griff Palla just ran past, said Stitches incoming, run, and then expected me to be skullbound. Like, yeah, Stitches is actually there. Yeah, but you were right. You were right. I thought you were being facetious. I thought you were just trying to trick me. But nope, straight up, that was... Stitches is in fact there. I knew you weren't lying to me. I knew that you wouldn't do that to me. Right, can I pull one werewolf? That's the question. Right, let's see if I can just fight one werewolf without needing to fight all the others. Beautiful stuff. You're not a fan of biscuits in general, but oh god, Subway cookies are dangerous. We can all agree there. Subway cookies, absolutely cracking choice of cookie. Definitely one of the best. The only problem with fighting these guys is that it takes me so bloody long to heal in between each of them. I suppose I can... Oh god, there's somebody over there as well. You know what, Griff, we can probably just team up. Where are you, Griff? What level are you? You're level 26. Let's team up, Griff. You and I. You and me against the world. Where are you going? Griff, no. No, Griff, turn around. Fight. Fight, Griff. For some reason you've pulled the runner. Don't know why you did that. I was trying to distract this guy. He's already in a group. Oh, god damn it. Raven Wing, the first thing you've ever said in this chat is Limp Bizkit kicks ass. Yeah, it does. You just got to... I think Limp Bizkit were truly philosophers ahead of their time because you really do just need to keep rolling. I don't know if they understood the depth of what they were saying when they said that, but you do. You do just need to keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Now, I know that you'll be loving this shit right here. LIMP. Bizkit is right here. People in the house, put your hands in the air, because if you don't care, then I don't care. We can continue with information from the philosophers of Biscuit. It was deep. It was truly deep. Use that advice when you're playing Dark Souls. Limp Bizkit would be good at Dark Souls. I'm just saying. They really would. An inspiration. Truly. A man of the time. Now, what biscuit would Limp Bizkit be? You don't want to Google that and find out. Don't do it. Josh, how do I feel about Jaffa cakes? Don't get me started, Dan. Don't get me started. My lawyers have advised me to not talk about those at all. Blood pressure goes right up. Are Jaffa cakes cakes or biscuits? Jaffa cakes are cakes. Scientifically. My goodness, an anonymous gifter has gifted 10 tier 1 subs. That was Fred Durst, wasn't it? Oh, Fred. Such a Durst thing to do. You just sing his songs back to him, and he's out there giving people Twitch subs. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Thanks, Fred. You know what? Jaffa cakes do have cake right there in the game. Listen, the reason that Jaffa cakes are a cake is because of moisture content. Cakes have a higher moisture content than the ambient air. Biscuits have a lower moisture content than the ambient air. So when you leave a cake out into a room, it goes hard and stale. When you leave a biscuit out in a room, it goes soft and stale. The difference between a cake and a biscuit is based on the moisture content compared to the average room itself. If you leave a Jaffa cake out, it goes hard. Therefore, it is a biscuit. No, cake. Let me redo that sentence so we can clip it correctly. Therefore, it is a cake. Visa, cut those together so it sounds like I said the right thing. Don't put Limp Bizkit in there either. He said I said the wrong thing. Oh, no. If I was going for political power, I'm about to be cancelled. No. And my politics career was going so well, and then I just happened to anger Big Cake. Is cake a soup? Brie, everything is a soup, given if you have low enough expectations, all food is soup. So your meat is cake, yes, because if you leave it out in an ambient room long enough, it goes hard. Cancelled over Jaffa cakes. Oh, rip career. So I put the first of those World of Warcraft Midnight shorts out yesterday. The amount of people that are incredibly unhappy is actually quite astounding. I didn't think that I would be able to upset that many people in 50 seconds based on a 4-year career of making MMORPG videos. But apparently you can. Apparently you can put out one short on YouTube and people accuse you of betraying your principles and lying to them and leading them down the wrong path. And the word betray. Like, I don't remember swearing fealty to you, but okay. But yeah, betrayal was the big word that was used there. It's not even the WoW community, it's my YouTube community. They're like, oh, Josh, I can't believe you've built up this community over 4 years and now I'm going to unsubscribe and leave you. I'm like, if you're willing to leave over that, then it's going to get worse. I am possibly worse than Judas. And it's Pinterest. Of all the people that you could work with, Pinterest don't seem like the worst people. All right, let's just have a quick sit down. Oh yeah, these are the same people that left when I started streaming on YouTube. If it's a line in the sand for them, fair play. Fair play. I will never tell. I don't deserve your attention. I don't deserve your love and support and admiration or money. All I want to do is provide the best entertainment that I can, and you decide what it's worth. To you. That's the only thing that I think is fair. I do the best I can. You decide what it's worth. How is it you've betrayed these people? I think it's because I spent so long saying that I wouldn't want to take sponsorships from companies that I don't necessarily believe in or agree with, and then I take a sponsorship from Pinterest and World of Warcraft, which people say is betraying the principles. Now, to me, it's not exactly a gambling sponsorship or a smoking sponsorship or a drinking sponsorship, but it was enough to upset them, and that's okay. Every video has someone telling me that they're leaving, which is fine. Hello, Herb of the Ancients. Bye. Thanks, Falcon. Appreciate it. Let's just charge this guy and smack him around a bit. So, some people... basically, people were unhappy that the community that I've cultivated and created over years could be thrown away over a YouTube short. And the truth is, if you're willing to throw everything away that you think over a YouTube short, then you are very easily convinced of stuff. Did I just get weapon mogged? Oh no, has he got the whirlwind axe? No. Oh, that's what I need. That's what I want. I did fully get weapon mogged just then. Hang on, inspect. Oh, he's got the whirlwind axe. Hi Josh. Hi Falcon. This is the whirlwind axe. He is DPS maxing and weapon mogging. He's got the sniper rifle of the Tiger, agility and strength, just for a stat stick. Oh, he's got such cool stuff going on. I hate this. I hate this so much. Haven't played this character since before Christmas. Oh. Look. And this is the Ravager. What? He's got the Ravager as well. The Scarlet Monastery from Herod, the 14% drop. This axe makes you spin around. I'm just getting full-on weapon mogged. Much fun. I was having a good time. This stream was going great. This stream was going so well. And then he just comes in and full-on weapon mogs me. I am the beta in this. Double weapon mogged. This man is... He is just DPS. He is a focus. He tracked you down just to show it off. Utterly devastating, guys. That was a cortisol spike that I am not going to recover from. We need to grind the Scarlet Monastery Armory to get that Ravager. That's what we need. All the best, mate. Happy leveling. Thank you very much, Mr. Damage. Cheers, Falcon. Falcon, the living DPS. Now let us continue to hack at some werewolves. In fact, you know what I've done? That was it. That was the entire Worgen quest. That was really not as hard as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be way more difficult. I'm so unhappy right now. He's you from the future. Maybe he is. Maybe that... You know what? I think me from the future would be... No, I would be much more... I would tease myself much more. That was John Warcraft. That guy right there. Falcon Deeps is his full name. He is Adele because he is rolling in the deeps. Let's get the sharpening stone going onto this blade. Am I enjoying Duskwood? I was. I was until that exact moment when Falcon decided to come along and show me everything that I'm not. Just walking in, mogging me. So are you consistent or just addicted now? The lines are blurring. There is definitely a blur happening. Whether it will or will not be the right choice, don't know. Yeah, that was just Falcon running in, being the biggest boy that he can possibly be. Oh, that's a problem. Right, after hamstringing both of you. Damn it! Well, guess we're going back. Thankfully this entire area is a graveyard, so it's fine. Glad to finally catch a stream. Always stuck watching VODs. Lex, welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I've just died in Duskwood again. This is why I don't play a hardcore character. I would die all the time forever. It would not be a good time for anyone. Josh, blink twice if WoW is holding me hostage. I will blink way more than twice. Alright, I will blink a lot. It's not hostage. We've reached Stockholm Syndrome right now. We've reached kind of the point of everything being okay. Paladin, I appreciate you attempting to get me up, but I will instead simply stare at my dead body and run back. Run back to the thing. If Falcon had a stream, it would be main monitor content. It would. I would watch Falcon's stream. If Falcon had a stream, I would have that stream as the main monitor, and I would put this as a little tiny stream in the corner so you can watch both. Have I considered playing well? Yeah, this is Whelm Core. This is not hardcore. If anything gets too whelming, we stop. Level 30 is when classes do start to come online. That's when I'm going to get the axe. I've decided. I'm going to get the Whirlwind Axe at level 30, and get this, I'm going to potentially wrangle some of you guys to help me do it. Because I know that I'm not going to be able to solo that level 30 quest, but I could get the axe if you guys helped me. I think you can help. Let's go hand in some quests. Ooh, what have we got? Oh, two quests to hand in? It just seems like a double thing on the map. Gaylor, I have handed in these quests. I've killed the Worgen. Interesting. You might have noticed some larger Worgen from what we call these dark runners make up the bulk. I've noticed they have overrun the rotting orchards southwest. Kill 12 Nightbane runners. That's where I just was, my friend. Oh, fine, I'll go back and do it again. It was literally right there. Hang on, we'll fix stuff while I'm here as well. You, fix my trousers. Who? You, fix my trousers. Thank you. Trousers have been fixed. Now we go south. We go and kill the Nightbane Dark Runners. Whom we could kill, but only like one of at a time. I think that I'm getting... Thank you. Oh, it's Falcon again. God. He's like He-Man. Just occasionally popping into stream. I feel that I'm starting to slightly... Not necessarily out-level. The opposite. The quests in Duskwood are getting a tad difficult for me. So I think I need to maybe go to another area where I've got quests that would suit me. Not Elwyn Forest. But what about... Okay, what about... This is Red Ridge? Yeah, okay, Red Ridge... Red Ridge could be good. We might go and do some Red Ridge quests and then come back to do the other quests. That should work. People are saying the Wetlands. The Wetlands is a good place. Which area had the best questing experience? So far, I've enjoyed Duskwood. Duskwood has been great. Hope Grey, thank you for offering to help me with the axe. I appreciate that. You haven't got many quests left here. I haven't. Maybe I should just keep going. I'll kill some Worgen until I've leveled up, and I'll see what happens. I want to hand that quest in, the Ghoulish Effigy. I can probably go and hand that in soon, and I've got to go and kill some skeletal warders. So we'll see what I can do here, and then we'll maybe move on to the Wetlands today. Duskwood is lovely. People are saying that Ashenvale, is that a cool place to go to? What's the character with the highest level do you have? I have a level 40 rogue. And I think that level 40... Correct me if I'm wrong, I think level 40 is actually the maximum of this expansion. You, traveling salesman. You have nothing useful for me. Ashenvale was... I've not been there yet. Oh, MZ, welcome to the stream. Not been to Ashenvale. I'll give it a go. Ashenvale is so far. Ashenvale doesn't have the best quest, and it's a long journey, but it's cool. That's fine. I will take cool any day of the week. Because cool, that's me. I am cool. I don't know if you guys knew this, but if you look up cool in the dictionary, it explains the meaning of the word cool, and once you understand that word, it's basically me. Hey Josh, love your videos, appreciate the effort you put into them. What is my favorite class so far? I've liked the warrior because I'm just a bit of a basic bitch. I mean, nobody's born cool, except the Falcon. Some of you are saying go to Stranglethorn Valley. I can look into Stranglethorn Valley. Now, I killed one of these guys and it gave me 300 experience, but I think that was with my rested experience. So I'm seeing what they give me without the rested experience. Okay, nearly 200 experience per kill. That's not bad. 200 XP per kill is going to be... That can work. We can do that. Stranglethorn Vale is 30 plus. Okay, we don't go there then. Let's finish killing the Worgen. Let's get loads of health back. Then let's carry on. You know what I do need? I need some food. I'm going with a dual-wield warrior, by the way. Right up until I get my Whirlwind Axe, where I will go with two-handed. Falcon really came in presenting himself as an untouchable character. Falcon did what Q did in Star Trek The Next Generation. He was only in a few episodes, but my god, he was memorable. Red Ridge and the Wetlands. You know what? We'll return to Red Ridge after we've done this werewolf quest. In fact, no, it's taken me so long to kill one werewolf. Red Ridge might be a good idea because Red Ridge is... I want to say... Where is Red Ridge from where we are now? It's northeast. And I've got a thing to do there. Yeah, let's go to Red Ridge. Red Ridge is a good place to go to. I want to be able to kill enemies without needing to heal after each kill. If you need to heal after each kill, ain't working. Why are we leveling in batches per character? Because, Fagar, I am not focused enough to not do that. You, bartender, let me sell some stuff to you. Mutton chop. Let me sell all of this stuff that I do not need to you, my friend. Oh, should have kept that. Moist cornbread, we keep that. I want to sell the Arceus sword. I'm never going to use it. I'm going to sell everything else that is not necessarily useful. Darkshire mail leggings, 6 strength, 6 spirit. Armor actually is lower, so we don't need those. I've got new legs at level 29. When I get to level 29, I get to put my legs in something new, which is good. I'm very excited about that. The Arced War Axe, I don't think I'm ever going to use. It's just not as good as the two-handed weapons that I've got. So, let's sell you. The Stout, I'm going to use as soon as I get to the level of being able to use it. Right, food, food, food. Move some quest items around. The Ghoul Rids are a quest. The Story is also a possible quest item. Right, we've made some space. You, give me some... Right, where's the baker? Who sells food? Yeah, Simple Mel, I agree. This is the time when you've got to go all over the place. God, he's back! He's back with his stupid whirlwind axe. Oh. I'm just jealous. You're not stupid. Right. Where is it? You know what? Red Ridge will have a baker. What's the story in Balamory? Says Dan. Wouldn't you like to know? What is the story in Balamory? Where would you like to go? You guys ever partake in the Balamory? Let's go to Lake Show and Red Ridge, finish off the quest over here. First time catching the stream, I never got you live. Bron, lower your expectations. The clips might be quite funny. The whole stream, mostly boring. You're desperate to know. You need the gossip. Here's my theory. Alright, here's my hot take. I think Balamory has just as many murders as all of the villagers in Midsummer Murders have. They just cover it up. I think Balamory became famous as a children's town on a children's TV show called Balamory, but I think deep down there's a seedy underbelly. This stream is a 30-minute repeat, that's true. Sorry, you were stunned by core memory being unlocked. Do you not remember all of the colourful houses? If we're going to unlock core memories, who watched Roly Poly Oly? Oh, when I was a kid, Roly Poly Oly, he was the one. He was great. And then I also watched, what was that very first CGI created film? Who remembers Reboot? Oh, Reboot was that was a great TV show. Roly Poly Oly makes you feel old. Reboot was great. A bit like Sanford in Hot Fuzz. Sanford's actually not real, believe it or not. Sanford is the creation of the British police force to do training. Reboot was an absolute banger. Reboot was fantastic. First CGI, fully CGI created thing. Reboot's a Canadian show. Well, we can forgive that. Johnny Quest, yes. Captain Scarlet, Thunderbirds. Ace Lightning. I remember Ace Lightning. Back when all you had to do to make a kid's show was choose the most cool name you could and then build a CGI around it. Right, I've been to Stormwind. Here's the head of Targor. Targor the Dread has finally met his fate. I, for one, am glad to hear the beast now knows what it's like to be on the receiving end of death's ruthless grip. You've done well. Sometimes the truest justice can only be found outside the courtroom and beyond the clouded vision of politics. Oh, Burton, I like you. Right, 12.8 damage per second. That is a worse sword than I've got, but I will take it. That guy was like, sometimes we need to take justice into our own hands. Right, you, the Rethban. This is a warrior quest that we're about to go on. But we also have to get drunk when we do it. Right, where's the warrior quest? Who gives it to us? It is your Yorus Barley Brew. Where is Yorus Barley Brew? He was down here, and I think he was... There he is. Right, warrior quest where we get drunk. I call my challenge the Rethban Gauntlet. To pass the trial, all you must do is enter the Rethban Caverns. To the first fork, then return here. Easy, except there are a few wrinkles. You have to return within an hour. There are a whole heap of red ridge knolls in the way, and before you start, you have to take a swig of my family's signature drink, Barley Brew Scalder. Do it. We drink, we get a little bit tipsy, the world goes blurry, and off we go. Now this is a quest you have to do while drunk. You'll see that we have the Barley Brew Scalder debuff, which means that the world is now blurry, and if I just hold forward without touching the keyboard, you start to randomly veer left and right because your character is actually drunk. So, here we go. Into the caverns. We have to go that way. The Rethban Caverns, the Rethban Gauntlet. We should be able to kill some of the enemies along the way. Honestly, relatively easily. I'm hoping relatively easily. That's why there's pixelation. Yep, because your character is drunk. In retail, you can fly drunk, can't you? Because then your flight thing just goes all over the place. I remember struggling quite a lot with this when we first tried to do it, because I was only level 20 when I tried. Now I'm level 27, so this should be a heck of a lot easier. Right, we want to go up and around this way. We have been raided by Calvin. Thank you very much. That's remarkably kind of you. Raiding with a party of 6. That's an entire Pokemon party right there. Am I drunk right now? Am I on the Merlot? You can't tell that I am. I may have partaken in a tipple of the old mead, but it's fine. It's 2 AM somewhere. Why not? For you, the game is always blurry because you're focusing on me. Aw, babe. Right, let's hack you open. Let's go this. Are we going this way? Are we going that way? Which way are the caverns? I don't know. We're going to try this way. I'm sure you can probably get... Oh, that's a problem. There's multiples. But worry not, my child. That's not the right way. Worry a little bit, my child. Like, do an adequate amount of worry. Calvin is a union member. Daggum, the raid planner for the 60s. Oh, sweet. Okay. In that case, the raid... That's why the raid was so well organized. Because you'd planned it. Right, die, Mystic. Let's get rid of you right now. And then let's kill you. Josh, there's Vaseline on your stream. Oh, sorry. It just gets everywhere. It really does. Let's just loot everything and then go this way. The caverns have to be... There it is. There's the cavern. If I was a cavern, where would I be? I'd be this way. I can't jump. I thought that was a sloped rock. It wasn't. It was just a rock. Everyone's dead, which is lovely. That makes my job a lot easier. Into the caverns we go. Right. Done it. Good job, us. Well done. And now we return. That's kind of it. That's just the whole thing. Into the caverns and out. That's the whole quest. Are you questing under the influence? I am within union-mandated limits for questing while also imbibing alcohol. There he is. There's Falcon Boy. Watching over us like some kind of hawk. I suppose Falcon would have been a good used word there. Here is Falcon. He follows us around like the bird of prey he is. A hawk. Josh, shall we do tequila slammers? Just drink it straight from the bottle. There's no need to complicate this. We don't need to bring ritual into this. You know, we don't need to make this more complicated than it is. The K sound in hawk. You've got to add it at the end. Yeah, we don't do tequila slammers. Just drink it from the bottle. We don't need to make this any more complicated or, you know, process focused than it is. Falcon would walk straight while drunk. Drinks get Falcon instead. Right, where are you, Tip? You, tiny dwarf. I suppose just regular dwarf. Done it. Hey! Hey, we leveled up as well. Fantastic. Fantastic. 3 cheers for me. Everyone cheer me. No one else is cheering. You guys don't seem as excited and as enamored as you should be. Alright, Barley Brew, what's going on next? You showed what you were made of when you ran the Rethban Gauntlet, and I am true to my word. I'll get you the reward I promised, except it's in Stormwind. Go to the shield guy to get Furin's Favor, the +3 strength 7 block shield. Love it. Right, I'll go and do it. Also, we leveled up, which means... Now, I kind of want to put some more points into dual wield specialization, but I am aware that if I'm going to get this this whirlwind axe, that I need to do some other stuff. Maybe we go with... What else is there? Bonus cleave damage could be good. I might need to respec to dual to two-handed. That would be arms, wouldn't it? Respecking to arms. Where's the two-handed specialization? Increase the damage you deal with two-handed melee weapons, or buy a dual spec. At 40, we'll buy a dual spec. For now, I think we continue with Fury, and we stick it into more damage for dual wielding. I can respec for two-hand if I need to, and then I'll buy a dual spec in the future. Alright. I don't want to do the Underbelly Whelp Scale quest, because the Underbelly Whelp Scale is now grey to me. And doing grey quests... not going to be worth it. We've done Duskwood, we've done Gnome Regan. Lock Modem, I don't need to do that quest. I'm just going to start to get rid of anything that is grey and do all of the other quests. Howling in the Hills I don't need. Grey quests don't give any experience, so there is really no point doing them. Apart from quests I've already finished. Like, if I've finished them, we may as well do them. Like, what's that? That is Belly Grub's Tusk. I can go and do that. Alright, let's go kill something. Yeah, you can only have 25 active quests, and I've got 19 currently. Grey quests do give experience, but not as much, is it? Nowhere near as much. So we won't be doing that. He's drunk again, only in the game. Only a little bit. As a treat. I also have 3 new voicemails. So, I have been streaming for about an hour. We are going to take a quick 5-minute break. When we return, we're going to do that quest over there. The drunkenness should have hopefully left. I will face this way so you guys can enjoy the lovely character while I take 5 minutes. Here's a DVD logo. I'm going to grab a cup of tea, and then we will be streaming all day. Roughly an 8-hour stream. That is my plan. Let me get the countdown timer going on for you guys. And I'll see you in 5. Okay, time to sit back down and continue streaming. I sure hope somebody hasn't taken over the stream. No, they've made it better. They have made... Is this going to be an entire day of being aura-mogged? Is that what's about to happen? Are you about to stream max and aura-mog? This is a Falcon stream now. Thank you for watching. I can't compete with this. I think I am going to need... Good early, mid, late day. Josh, I've been a casual watcher of your stream, and now you're a competitive watcher. 5 minutes ago, I noticed that I never actually subscribed to your channel. I request your forgiveness. I'll add it to the board. Thank you. Someone switched to Josh's layer. Nope. Falcon, you have had this. No more for you. Right, Belly Grub. Oh, I've got to kill you now. I've got to wait for you to respawn. God damn. Good God damn it. That is Falcon. What is Aura Mog? Mogging is doing something better than somebody else, simply by virtue of being next to that person while you're doing that thing. So if you're wearing a nice suit and someone else walks up wearing a nicer suit, they are suit mogging you. Aura is the essence, the energy, the focus, the pull that you have by just being somewhere. So if you are aura mogging someone, it means by just standing next to them, you are making them look inferior and yourself superior. I need Belly Grub, this thing here, to respawn. How long does this... You thought they didn't introduce aura mogging until Cataclysm. Not as a mechanic, no, but I think it was very much a community-focused decision that it would be brought in and focused on. It wasn't something they codified, but it very much got brought in as well with that. Let's continue to kill these gore tusks as and when we can. Why is stream 1440 but camera is 720? Because you don't deserve a better camera. It doesn't matter, does it? No one's clicking on this stream and going, well, I'm enjoying the vibes, but the webcam's just not very good. No, this is what you get. This is the focus. Havesh, unless you get help from the guild, you won't get the axe before level 40. Yes, Havesh, I know, which is why earlier I said I'm going to get the axe, but I'm going to use your help to do it. And I said that to pretty much everyone. Wump, I'm going to assume, wants the quest. Quest? Yes. We wait for Belly Grub now. Oh, me and Wump are besties now. Look at us. This is how we work together. It's St. Patrick's Day and you're not wearing green. Yes. Correct. Sorry. I mean, I've got a green cup here from Gamersubs. That'll work. There we go. So what is slutmogging? So that's where you're getting two words kind of combined together. A transmogrification is making one armor look like another armor. So the old phrase of slutmogging would be you are equipping armor that makes your character look like a bit of a sexual deviant, if you will. Like the fact that I'm wearing these lovely thighs, these lovely kneecaps here. I've got a bit of midriff on show. That would be my slutmog. But you could also equally slutmog someone by standing next to them and just being a better slut than them. So you could use your slutmog to start slutmogging on people. It's the idea that one word can mean... Raw boy, I'm tired. Look, I'm sorry, but this is just how the world is now. This is just how the content is. I'm trying to explain to you the complexities of words, of cultures, of ideas, of connections. And some of you are going to want to... Can you hump Wump? Only with his consent. Right, how long does Belly Grub take to respawn? This is like a 5-minute respawn timer. Oh god, this is going to be such a long respawn timer, isn't it? Let's just charge in 5 whole minutes. 5 whole goddamn minutes. Okay, you've learned the other day, due to the physics of the DVD logo, it can never hit the top right corner. Is that true? Is it true that it will never hit the top right corner? Right, a 3 to 5 minutes, while some reports suggest it can occasionally take 10 to 15. It is considered a quick respawning NPC. What? A quick respawn at 10 whole minutes? That's insane. And look at Falcon just full-on aura farming over there. Just sat in the distance. Like that evil Minecraft guy. What was the one? Like the frickin' Enderman over there. Oh, don't make your horse do the thing with his eagle eye. So slow. Too slow. Join us on Twitch to complain. There we go. Now he knows. Wump, maybe you're doing the same thing. Wump has no idea he's famous right now. Wump is unaware of how... Too shy? That's fine. Totally understand. Well, right now, people love you. Let's all say some nice things about Wump. Everyone type something... Everyone type your favorite Wumpage in the chat. What's happened? What is the best thing about Wump? I would watch Wump. Wump is your favorite character. Nice hat. Chat says you look... Chat says you look cool. There you go. Now Wump knows. Wump knows that he's doing well. Wump once saved your cat from a house fire. It's just what he does. That's just what he does. His axe is very shiny. You know what, let's have a look. I think we should even inspect. It's the Reef Axe. It might actually be doing more damage than my axe is. He's even got the keen throwing knife as the offhand weapon. There we go. Right, let's kill Belly Grub together. Come on, Wump, you and me. We got this. Oh, that's a big hit from Wump. That was the Wump pump. And then Falcon comes in to help out. And we get everything we need. Beautiful. Good luck, buddy. You too. Wump. It was an honor. It was an absolute honor. That was everything I wanted it to be and more. It was everything I wanted it to be. I'm sorry, did he just level up? He did. We've just watched a man level up. Grats. I'm going to type grats. He full-on leveled up. God damn. The wumpy dump happened right there. It's like the old rope-a-dope, but sexier. Right, Blackrock Champions up to the north, and Shadowhide Pendants off to the east. I think we can probably do the northern. We'll do the eastern stuff first, that's slightly lower level. Then we'll go do the northern stuff. Wump was not wearing Slot Mog because if he were, he would be too powerful. He knows that with great power comes great Wump responsibility. Make a Wump emote to remember him forever. No, he lives in our hearts and our minds now. He will be told in legend and myth, whispered around a campfire. Our children will learn of him. However, when they retell the story they retell will be slightly exaggerated, and slowly but surely his legend will grow, and he will become something greater than he had ever been before. In fact, if you press your ear to a loved one's chest and listen, you can hear the faint wump wump of their heart, and that is how he will always be remembered. He will, in many ways, become a spoken word, a myth. Have I seen the Adventure Quest announcement? Not yet. Is that the Adventure Quest World Infinity that they're finally getting around to doing? I'm excited that it finally actually happens. Thank you very much, the Bjorn, for the drive-by blessing of Thorns and Mark of the Wild. Love that of you. As Josh observed in awe the power of his axe, Wump noticed Josh was in danger, immediately attacking the giant boar that threatened his newfound friend's life. But, as we know, Wump considered every creature, great and small, living or dead, his friend, and he was willing to fight for all of them, for the right reasons. He truly was one of the heroes ever. You love Mark of the Wild. That's my favourite Mark. Right, what are we killing? Solomon's Law needs Shadowhide Pendants. And then we also need a potential Row the Silent? Right, the Shadowhide Darkweaver drops things for a possible quest we can get from here. Now you want to read Wump's biography. It's just him sitting and telling you a story. He comes to tell the story every time directly. It's the only way it can be retold correctly. Saying wild like that is so weird. I just say it to annoy people on purpose, because I know that people are going to call me out on it. They're going to be like, Josh, what are you doing? Why are you doing it this way? Could you stop doing it that way? Hello, Apollo. He's come to say hello. He's not doing super well right now. His front leg is hurting. He's probably going to be... There he goes, straight to his bed to have a little nap. A little nappy nap. You have as much of a nap as you need, boy. Oh, goodness me. Where are all of the... There you are. All right, come here. Let me take these things from you. By force. You should do a WoW hardcore challenge where each time you die, you donate to me $100. Heresy? I can't see why I wouldn't do that. Sold. You know what? You have got the gift of the gab. That's fantastic. You are going to... You're going far. You're going really far. Heresy's going places. Not college, but definitely places. This is Whelmcore. No challenge. Yep, no challenge, guys. Nothing too complicated. Soon as it starts to get too complicated or too interesting, we stop and we leave. I do not want you guys getting too into this. It wouldn't suit me, it wouldn't suit you. You like the midriff and the skirt, thank you. Thank you. That's what I really wanted to focus on with this character. I think it was the true nature of this character is that he is a very midriff focused guy. Right, a few more of these guys need to kill. Josh, are my socks still soggy today? No, I changed them. I realized that you can just do that. Like, you can just wear other socks. That's allowed. Defenders, Boots of the Boar, Spirit and Strength. My current ones have Strength and Stamina, which seems better for me as a tank. Come here, Shadowhide Darkweaver. Give me your treasures. Running an engineering build simulation. It's now making progress while I'm watching YouTube or Twitch. Fantastic! Gondor, how is the build simulation going? I trust it's going remarkably well. Just picked up some pants of the eagle. We all love our eagle pants. How does that wooden maul look? That's a pretty good looking wooden maul right there. Come back here, Shadowhide Slayer. Let me kill you. Give me your treasures. None of these are treasures. Now, can I distract you guys without distracting you guys? That's the question. I hope so. I want to see if I can start to use some rage. I can, apparently. Can I kill the Slayers? Well, I was going to say, can I kill the Slayers without bothering the other Slayer? But I might be able to just use Cleave here. Hang on, the power of Cleave absolutely helps. That was pretty good. Cleave's quite good. You got into 3D printing and you're having so much fun making your own terrain. Oh, beautiful. That's what it's all about. That is what it should be about. Building terrain for games that you want to play is always a really good thing to be able to do. What's in this tower, if anything? I don't think there's anything in this tower that I need. Yeah, if you saw a guy dual-wielding weapons in short shorts like this, you would run away. You just would. There's a level of intimidation that this brings. It's very important that we continue to use this intimidation as a powerful factor. Now, I cannot fight that whole group, but I can probably fight one or two. He's parrying me a lot, I'll tell you that. I'm looking forward to getting this Whirlwind Axe. Do I know about the auto-loot setting? Yes. Am I going to use it? No. So I am very much aware of it, and I am very much against it. I think that it's... Kids today have it too easy. Back in my day, we had to loot uphill both ways. Is this the anniversary server all the way to the last patch to TBC, or are the raids going to be introduced bit by bit? Right now, it's the anniversary server, and we've had the first patch of TBC, Burning Crusade. Will we have the other raids? Yes, eventually, and I think the patches will be included as and when. I don't know if we are going to go on to Wrath of the Lich King after this. I think a lot of people hope we do. I think a lot of people would very much like to see a bit of Wrath, because obviously people find Wrath one of the better expansions. So I think a lot of people are really excited that Wrath would... I think they'd be silly to not do that. Now, some of you are also talking about Classic Plus. Now, if Classic Plus does start, I think I will play it. And for anyone unsure, Classic Plus could, in theory, be kind of the same thing they did with RuneScape Old School. You know how when RuneScape Old School released, it was just exactly the same as it was before with nothing new, and that was kind of the whole point? Well, if Classic Plus releases, it might be they release vanilla, and then they release an expansion pack, but instead of releasing the Burning Crusade, it's just a new expansion pack. Like, they might make a version of Classic that kind of forks off and goes into a new way. It remains, I suppose in a way, kind of like Season of Discovery, except it becomes a permanent thing. Would you guys want a game like that? Would you want Warcraft effectively with a new... I suppose the way to describe it is a new timeline, a new reality. Because a lot of people like vanilla, but they want to see where vanilla goes that isn't just straight into the Burning Crusade. Because we don't want to play the same game forever. At this point, I think it would be nice. Would it be kind of like how OSRS did it? Yeah, that's exactly what people want. Well, people have been saying that they would like that. The idea that you can take vanilla as a base and then just build something new on it. Yeah, but I'm not sure they can solve raid logging state of the game. I mean, Tord, I don't think they're going to be particularly bothered about building it specifically for the Ultra endgame. They're probably just going to say, hey, remember how you missed the boat on playing WoW 20 years ago and now you're just replaying the same game for 20 years? What if we just re-released it but made it into a new game? Kind of thing. With new expansions and new areas and new enemies and new items. I think there's a lot of stuff they could look into. Oh god, I'm about to be mogged again. Sergeant Jonah Rogue says, hi Josh. I have sexy legs for you. Are they your legs? Wicked chain leg guards of the monkey. They're not as sexy as my current legs. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're nice. Well, but they're not showing my legs. I appreciate the sexy legs that you have brought me. They are, in fact, more armor, but they're not more damage than my current legs. I do, however, think you've got some super cool weapons going on. I'm going to... Hang on, let's inspect you. Right, what are you wielding? We do a Perdition's Blade and the Ceremonial War Maul. That was pretty cool. They have a sick buff on them. No, we don't need the sick buff. It's important that people get to see the quads and the back of the knees. He put 30 stam and 10 agility on those legs. I'm sure he probably did, but I don't want people to give me stuff. I want to play the game and earn my own stuff. I appreciate that people want to help me out with stuff, and when I go and get the warrior axe, I want you to come with me. But I don't just want to take better items from people, because then where's the progress? Where's the discovery? I don't want the handouts. I want the support to do the thing myself. If you want to help me, come with me on the adventure. Hang on, what are you saying now? Want to sell wicked chain leg guards of the monkey plus 5 gold. I do not need these. 30 stamina intelligence. I'm not buying them for 5 gold because you spent hundreds of gold on them. You're not going to make me feel bad that you spent all of the gold on a boost for an item that I don't want. I know that people want to obviously support my playthrough. Only 70 gold. Well, then I can't afford them. I know that people obviously want me to take the items that they make for me because that makes them feel good. But I don't want you to feel bad if I don't take your items. You can't spend your own gold on making something incredible for me, come up to me and say, hey, do you want this? And I'll be like, no. A big part of MMOs is the sharing of resources and helping others. Gideon Bast, I completely agree with that. But you have to understand, there's a slight difference between sharing resources and helping somebody out because you want to play a game with them and walking up to a streamer and giving them some of the best equipment you could possibly give them. I'm not being guilted into accepting an item. I appreciate you put the time into it, but I do not want to boost that powerful. Because if I were to take those legs, when would I ever replace them? It would take me ages to replace them, which means I wouldn't get the feeling of progression of getting new leg armor. If people want me to capture the feeling of playing WoW for the first time, don't remove the reason for me to play the game. I want to play the game in advance in my own time at my own pace. So, it's going to be a case of, I will play this way. If I see you in game, I'll give you things that look funny and don't help you. I mean, that could be funny. People gifting items is lovely. It's a lovely thing to do. And people say, oh, MMO players help each other all the time. Yeah, they do, but you're not walking up and just giving some rando 200 gold. You also have to understand that people do this to me every single stream. Like, I get items offered to me every stream. And if I turn around and start taking them, that's a slippery slope. That's a real slippery slope. I don't want to start taking stuff which removes my reason to play the game. I appreciate that people want to get involved in this journey. If you want to really get involved in this journey, the best thing you could do is give me your time. Just give me your time. And play the game with me. Struggle with me. Consider that. I don't really care about succeeding if success is guaranteed. I care about succeeding if we have struggled together. Let's struggle together. Do the hard dungeons with me when you're underleveled. Do the bosses with me when you're underleveled. How much time? Time when I need it. Did I make another warrior? Nope, this is the same one. You're giving half your time because you're half working. That's perfect. Like, consider that if you wanted to get your mate into a game. Consider that, you know, your friend wants to join the game, and you say, okay, cool, I'll help you with a boss. And then your friend is struggling on that boss, and you go and kill that boss in one hit. That's kind of boring. Why would you want to do that? It's not about just killing the boss in one hit. You, my friend, let's see if I can beat you up. Might not be able to. Ooh, you're tough. You're a tough little elite. Yeah, I don't want the game to be boring. I want it to be fun for us all. Challenge. Winning by the skin of your teeth. Remember, in an action movie, we don't care about a gun with unlimited bullets. We care about the last bullet in the revolver. That's what we care about. Now, you might think I'm dead, but I've got a potion, so I'm okay. Oh, he's running away from me now. What a coward. Get back here, you coward. Thank you for watching that. I appreciate. Red Sky, I did indeed steal your quote. It's a good quote. It's a very good quote. So I'm going to steal it and I'm going to keep using it. Right. I need the Midnight Orb from Stonewatch Keep. In here, there's going to be something. Cheating using potions, fight like a man. Potions are part of the game. Potions are part of the game. They're allowed to be used. Don't tell me they aren't. Totally fine. Nothing wrong with potions. So I don't want... I mean, to circle back, I don't want people that spend money and time and effort on gifts for me to feel like I'm just, you know, rebuffing the gift. I don't want to feel like I'm just saying, no, I don't want this. What I'm saying is, I don't want what this symbolizes. I don't want what this means. And to me, it means that I am cheating myself out of the progression. Have I done any progressions? Not yet. This group is going to be tough. It's fine. I've got one potion. And if I die, I die. Either you accept something you don't want or you seem ungrateful. That's true. You've got to balance it between them, haven't you? That's the kicker. Am I staring death in the face? He's level 26, but he is an elite. And that's level 24, but also an elite. I probably can't take on 2 elites, can I? 2 elites might be a bit too much. I'll come back when I'm level 30. That's what I'll do. For now, I'll head outside here, and I will continue... I'll continue to grind for the shadow orbs. I don't want to solo those 2 yet. I fear they might be a tad too... I mean, let's see how well this guy goes. Alright, so we can at least take down the sentries quite easily. So I could out-level them. I will in the future. I'm going to play the game. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play the game like everyone else. You know, I'm just like you guys. I'm just a normal guy. My butler puts my trousers on one leg at a time. Bring an elite with you. Nope. I'm going to be okay. Keep killing this guy. Alright, Midnight Orbs, got them both. So, the head of Gazalog, I'll get that soon. Hope Grace says, I have level-appropriate potions for sale if you want to buy. That I like. Hope Grace like, hey, I can help you out here, but you're going to need to give me something. Why is my butler wearing my trousers? They've got to break them in, haven't they? You don't want to put on brand new trousers. You want to get them broken in. Right, I've got things up there to kill, and I've also got some quests to hand in over here. So let's go and hand in the quest over here. I like it when people get into the roleplay element of it. That makes me happier. I've only got 2 levels left to go until I can go and get the Whirlwind Axe, and I will be using you guys for the Whirlwind Axe, just so you know. Stonewatch is like a nice little mini dungeon. It seemed that way, didn't it? It's a group area. How much would you have to be paid to eat a banana? I've often thought about that, and I thought that it would be betraying my principles. It would be destroying a major part of me. And I think I'd be letting not only myself down, but my fans down. Which means I think I would need to charge at least £15. That's the amount of money that I could probably, you know, fall asleep after doing it. Oh, Pisces Kitten, hello there. Welcome to the stream. But no, what about an apple? No, that you can't pay me for that. I don't want to turn eating an apple into content, you know? That's something that I've got to have just for me. You would have to be paid to eat 15 pounds of bananas. No, 15 pounds and I'll eat 1 banana. No, that's a lie. Don't take that to heart. I think 15,000 would probably just about assuage my guilt if I decided to eat a banana. How much money for a mukbang? A lot. Quick, someone gift 3 subs. Then I would only get like 8 quid. So you'd need to gift at least 5. But I'm not doing it. I'm not eating 15,000 bananas. I will eat 1 banana. 1 banana on stream for 15 grand. There you go. It's out there. Someone is going to be a crazy millionaire. Some company is going to sponsor me. I'm going to get a message from Jagex just being like, do it, nerd. And then they'll just send me 15k and I'll be like, oh, fine, God, okay, whatever. That's a good question, Forbidden One. How does one muck a bang? Why do you hate bananas? I don't hate bananas. I've just never eaten one. Which means I'm curious as to how long I can just kind of keep this going. You admire the honesty of accepting your every principle is for sale. Of course, absolutely. My job is to secure generational wealth for me and whatever family I may or may not have. If someone contacts me and says, Josh, you sold out your principles, you have lost my support, but I'm able to say, that's okay, I've been able to give my family a very comfortable life for the rest of time, I'm kind of okay accepting one person's hate if I know that the people that I love and care about are going to be sorted forever. Like, I can deal with that. I can deal with people on the internet that I'm never going to meet not liking me if I know that the people that do care about me and the people that I care about are going to be safe and secure. Right, you, here is this guy's head. Thranzel was a vicious and crafty orc. An orc, oh, hang on. That's a straight up better weapon. 18.2 damage per second. 8 strength, 4 stamina, the Orc Crusher. It's two-handed. It's not as good. It's two-handed. I thought it was going to be a much better weapon than it was. It's a two-handed weapon. It does not matter. What does it look like? Boring. It looks boring. That's why you refuse. So that's why you refuse the WoW sponsorship. No, I've taken the WoW sponsorship. In fact, I can put that live right now. Actually, I forgot about being able to do that. Let me just double check that that's going live right now. We live? Let me just check that we're going live with my little checkerer. Cool, cool, and cool. Okay. Now we should be able to go live with this. The sponder from yesterday. No, there's 5 videos. They've paid for 5. They have paid for 5 shorts. And I want to make sure they're all going live at the same time. And I should be able to make this go live right now. Give me a second. There we go. Content. Love that word, content. And now we go with public. Go. Alright, cool. Second video is now live. Why are the ads about midnight and not classic? Because they've paid for that. Hope Grey, what are you trading me? I will say no. Mighty Troll's Blood Potion. Regenerate 12 health every 5 seconds for an hour. That's pretty impressive. And increase strength by 8 for 1 hour. That's also very impressive. 1 gold. They're worth way more than 1 gold. Come on. Come on, they're worth... You know they're worth more than 1 gold. Don't be out here telling me that they're worth 1 gold when they're way, way more expensive than that. Also, may I get... Yes, I'll sort out above the unit. No, they're not. 1 gold may actually be fair. Okay, that's fine. Right, Mighty Troll's Blood Potion, Elixir of Ogre's Strength. I will accept that trade for 1 gold. Thank you very much. Let's put that there. And let's put the other potions wherever they were. Up there. Let's get the health potion going on up just up there. And once we start doing some actual... It's Uber... Consider it Uber Eats. We're paying a delivery fee. That's what we're paying. May you get an invite to the Union? Yeah, you may. I mean, it's the Union Alt Guild, but you can still get an invite. Is that 1 gold you earn yourself or from viewers? I earned it myself. Not wanting to take gold off viewers. Play the game with me, not for me. What can I do for you? See you later. Here is the Shadowhide pendants that you wanted. I have completed more quests in this area. What professions have I chosen? Haven't chosen them yet. Haven't chosen any professions yet. How much money do I have currently? I have 10 gold. 10 whole gold. And I'm going to be going north and completing these Blackrock Champion quests up here. That's my next plan. Hey Josh, big fan of your Wasn't Any Good series. Unique to the Legend of Stalvan. Oh, the reward is a one-handed axe. Yes, I probably do. But I'm not returning to Duskwood until I've got 1 more level. I think being level 29 in Duskwood is going to help. Duskwood right now is proving challenging to me. So I'm going to go and kill these things up here first. Then when I've got 1 more level, I will return. By the way, guys, if you do want to help out with increasing the numbers for some of the videos, we have got that YouTube short just there, which you can go and watch. Mr. Manwo, hey Josh, big fan, but my mum is missing. Have you seen her? Too much of her. No, I don't. I'm sorry. If that is genuinely a thing, you should probably report it to the police and not a Twitch streamer. You're torturing yourself with Night Elf quests because you want a cat mount. Let's see if I can kill this guy. In fact, let's take these. Increase his strength by 8. Yeah, there we go. But I got no experience for killing these guys, which is super annoying. So just kind of run past all of them. Is my hair green? No, there's a green screen behind me and my lighting is bad. Hey Josh, big fan, but I kidnapped that guy's mum. Any advice? I do not want to watch a crime drama play out on the stream in real time. Because then I'm going to feel involved in it. Then you make me what we call an accessory. And I'm not an accessory. If anything, I'm a trinket. And I think they are different things. They should be treated as different things. Right, we're going to fight our way all the way through to here. And then we are killing Blackrock champions. Right, give me some meat. Right, ready. In fact, let's just drink that potion as well. Right, we've got all the potions going on. We're all good. We're all ready. Why has that? Elixir of Ogre's Strength. That's been increased and included. Hey Josh, big fan. I saw a guy kidnap some guy's mum earlier. What should I do? You know what? At this point, just let it play out. At this point, let's just see what happens. So Sella, does anyone know where you can buy some zip ties? This is becoming an episode of Miami Vice. This is... I don't like any of this. You, Red Ridge Basher. Let's just do some damage to you guys. You know what? I do appreciate the strength potion because I can actually see the fact that I'm hitting 250s now is, in my mind, good. Oh god, I bet I've got to go into the cavern, haven't I? I bet this is the thing where you go inside the cave. Let me just try and kill both these guys with a load of cleaves if I can. Never eaten a banana, that's true. Some guy's mum tried to force me to eat one once, so I paid to have her kidnapped, but that's a different story. long as everyone that's involved in that can keep their mouth shut, I think we'll all be pretty safe. You, Red Ridge Mystic. Get hammered. Hey, just big fan. Got any one-liners you can say as you remove a pair of shades? There's so many. The one-liners very much depend on the situation that you are in. Hey, Josh, I'm the mum of a guy who kidnapped a mum. What should I do? Honestly, at this point, you should just feel a little bit ashamed. All right? Like, it was... I watched it, and I'm going to be real with you. Sloppy kidnapping. Real sloppy kidnapping. Could have been far better. Hey Josh, I'm a banana. Nice try, I'm not going to eat you. Josh, as a Brazilian aeronautic engineer, I'd like to thank you. You're welcome. I'm just glad that I can do my part, to be honest. I'm just really glad that I can help out with all of you guys. Where are the enemies that I'm meant to be killing? Are they in a cave? I think these guys are in a cave somewhere, aren't they? Like, what's over here? This seems like the wrong way. Right, we've got to the mountains. This is not the right way. This is not the way that we're meant to be going. This is an incorrect way. I found Red Ridge, though. Excellent. We need to be in... maybe we should have gone that way. Around the mountain. Hey Josh, this lady murdered my family, so I kidnapped her. What should I do? Right, so the plot thickens. Turns out the mum was a murderer originally. Oh, okay. Right, see? Now you're all feeling a bit foolish. I bet you all felt sorry for the mum when you first heard about the kidnapping, and now you're like, oh, maybe she's not as squeaky clean. Is she? So I think I'm on top of the cave. I think I need to get to the other side of the cave by going this way. Josh, what's my opinion about DLSS5? I've stopped trying to keep up with technology, and I just want to play the PlayStation 1, to be honest. People are like, oh, look at this technology, look at this, it's improved, look at how the AI has changed this. At some point, I'm just going to give up trying to care. Too much stuff is happening. I have a limited amount of brain power. I'm going to go back to collecting Pogs, Tazos, and playing on the PlayStation 1. That's what I'm going to do. I cannot possibly care about everything that people keep telling me to care about, and I'm tired of pretending that I can. I've seen some bits of it, and some executive somewhere was basically saying, oh, we're going to be able to render graphics to make them look better. I don't care. Can you make a good game? I don't care what it looks like at this point. Can you just make a good game? People are like, yeah, but look at how this changes, and look at how it makes it do this, and do that, and do the other, and look at all the frame interpolation we've got, and look at the DLSS, and look at the AI we've used, look at the uncanny valley that we're in, firmly. They're not trying to make a good game anymore. They're trying to impress executives who don't play games. Very few gamers are looking at that and going, this is going to make the best video game. Film directors are looking at it, without a doubt. Cinematic directors are looking at it. People that want to make graphics a competition are looking at it. The kind of people that invest a huge amount of money into making video games look better are doing that because they don't believe that video games have any value beyond looking better. They often think that if a game looks better, it is better. There was a famous example of one of the executives at Sony, I think it was, showing a... Correct me if I'm wrong on this. There was some game show somewhere, and there was the new version of Forza, and there was the old version of Forza, and then there was the really old version of Forza. And it was meant to show the connection between new games to the old games. And while people were at the game show, everyone just kept playing the old game. Was that what it was? It was something to do, it was a racing game. And the executives basically kept saying, why are people playing the old games? I do not understand why people keep playing the old games. Why would people play the old games at all? And they couldn't understand that just because something was old, it wasn't bad. It might have been... It wasn't Burnout, because the Burnout guys know that the old Burnout games are good. It was Gran Turismo, that was the one, thank you. Gran Turismo. One of the executives did not understand why people preferred the older version of Gran Turismo. And you have to kind of remember that sometimes when we're dealing with gaming executives, we aren't dealing with people that actually play or even understand games as a recreational tool. They understand them as a product. People that make games sometimes look at and refer to games as product. And so when they say, hey, this is new product, and you say, well, actually, older product was a better experience, they say, no, it wasn't, because older product didn't have these things that newer product has. They cannot understand. In my mind, Tenchu 1 is better than Tenchu 2. I don't know if you guys have played Tenchu 1 or Tenchu 2 on the old PlayStation 1, but I believe Tenchu 1 does several things that make it a better ninja experience than Tenchu 2. Tenchu 2 is more polished, but Tenchu 1 I think is a better experience. It's got worse graphics and smaller levels, but I think that actually works for what they're trying to do. Right, what... Oh, these guys are actually in the Union. I didn't realize that. No, I'm going in here. Good luck, everyone else. It's the example of the Blizzard execs saying you think you do but you don't about wanting a classic game. People were like, oh, you know, you think you want that, but actually it's awful, you're going to hate it. And then it got released and they were like, actually, this is great, this is fantastic, this is what we need. Now, let's try and kill this thing. Did not realize how much damage I would be taking quickly. Because the executives don't see the games as the gaming experience, they see them as the product. And sometimes older product is better experience. People just don't always understand this. They look at games like an object, not like a piece of art. That's a great way of putting it, Soko. So when they say, hey, look at this amazing new kind of graphical technology we've got. Look at how incredible these graphics look. Look at how fantastic we can make this cinematic look. Okay, you know how well Slay the Spire 2 is doing? You know how well Mugenics is doing? You know how everyone loved the game Date Everything? Sometimes you don't need your game to be the best graphical example of a game. You just need it to be fun. I also dislike the fact when, yeah, I hate that, when they say like our game has 100 hours of gameplay. Yeah, but is it good? That's like going to a restaurant and being served 100 courses. At some point the courses are going to suck. I don't care how many courses a restaurant gives me, I care how good the food is it gives me. Gameplay is more important than graphics, but unfortunately executives can't show off gameplay until the game is done, and even if they could show off gameplay, it's kind of difficult to understand how well it feels to play until you go and do it. So, because they can't show off gameplay, they just show off what they can show off, which is graphics. Hold up, the restaurant courses comparison is pretty good. I'm going to use that from now on. I don't care if the restaurant serves me 100 courses. Just give me some good food. Yeah, look at Chrono Trigger. I've had so many people say to me they can't wait to play Chrono Trigger when it gets a full graphical remaster. I'm like, why don't you just play it now? Just go and enjoy it now. Sometimes graphics are part of the art direction of a game. Art direction is important. It matters. It is what the designers wanted it to look like. I think Path of Exile 2 does trailers pretty well, and that's why I've been really happy to work with Grinding Gear Games on stuff, because their trailers are basically, here's a new class, here's 5 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. I'm like, thank you. I can see exactly what it does, I can see how it plays, I can see how it interacts with the world, I can see what abilities it's going to get, I can see the mechanics you're bringing with this. Thank you. That is lovely. You've given me exactly what I would like and what I needed from this. Good stuff so far. So to link this back to do I care about DLSS 5? Honestly, no. Because I have never said this game is better because it has beautiful graphics. I have said this game is great and has beautiful graphics, but I much prefer style and art direction over just graphics. Style and art direction become memorable. I think that Expedition 33 has incredible art direction. I think that there are many games out there that have more photorealistic graphics than Expedition 33. I don't think it makes them better. It's why I think I was so enamored with Otherland. The incredible art direction of it. Just give me good art direction, I'll be happy. Right, Corporal Keyshan, let's go find him. Did I play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? No, I haven't. I've spoken to Luke, one of the voice actors from it. He was a nice guy. Right, let's go try and find this missing dude. There you are, Corporal Keshan.
What can I do for you?
Guess what, my friend? You're free. Let's go. You would give me some armor that would actually be not as good. Right, let's start this quest. I've heard it's good. You disagree. The SNES in general had great pixel art. A better comparison is NES and earlier. N64, 3D. These games could benefit from a graphical upgrade. There are exceptions, of course. Of course there are exceptions, but it depends what the graphics are trying to be. I'm not saying you cannot ever take a game, give it better graphics, and make it better. As long as you keep the gameplay relatively the same. Totally possible to do. Can we think of a good example of a game coming out with graphics that were just straight up better? You can't casually mention you talked with Luke Dale. Yeah, I just messaged him. I'm like, hey man, this is what I do. Saw the game. Looked really cool. Good job. And he's like, oh, thanks, bro. I think he'd seen some of my videos before. The Resident Evil 1 and 2 remake. Yeah. Love those upgrades. They were good. I'd like the graphical upgrade of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 to the enhanced editions. I like the, you know what? The Oblivion remake with the graphics. That was great. Do you know what, however, though? And I was getting to this point. T3, you are spot on with that. I think the most important thing that a graphical remake or a graphical upgrade does is not actually change or improve the graphics. It's make old games easily playable on new consoles. Like, Morrowind is relatively difficult to get running on a new console, a new PC right now. So is Gothic. I wanted to play the Gothic games, but they're not super easy to get running on modern systems. Ross Scott does a lot of work with this on his Accursed Farms channel, where he gets old games running on modern hardware. If a company said, hey, we're not going to change anything, all we're going to do is make this game run in windowed mode really easily, I'd be super happy. Just get old games running in windowed mode and I'll be on board with you. Lord Pycrost, Morrowind is not hard to get running, it's just open Morrowind. So you're saying that you can't just download the game immediately, you've got to instead do a third-party thing and make that work. That's exactly what I'm on about. The whole point is, it's not super-duper easy. I would much rather have it so everything is in one place. Every extra step you add to any program is going to be a quit moment for someone. It's going to be a moment someone stops playing it. And so my whole thing about upgrading stuff is removing as many quit moments as possible. I've never played the game Black and White, but I've heard it's pretty hard to get running on modern systems. Yeah, if you're not really into the game, you're not going to go through the process. That's a great way of putting it. When someone says, oh, it's easy, just do this, 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 and this. I'm like, okay, cool. What if instead we just downloaded, installed, and clicked play? That's it. Which is why Morrowind is easier to get from GOG. But even then, I don't think it comes with the widescreen versions. Do I have any opinions that new games are released using Unreal or Unity these days? The older games had custom engines, and companies decided not to create an engine but use the ones that have many flaws. I don't really care how a game is made or what it's made in. I care about the game ultimately being good. If someone says this game is made in Unreal, I don't care. If they say the game is made in Unreal, therefore it's good. No, that's not true. Also, if someone says, I'm not going to play that, it was made in Unreal, then you aren't hating the game, you're hating an engine for no real reason. I'm pretty sure most of Expedition 33 was made in the Unreal Engine, which is fine. I'm pretty sure there are also a lot of crap MMORPGs that were made in the Unreal Engine. I'm sure there's good and bad stuff in Unity. Right, I think you're free now, so I can head back to... Escort Corporal Keishan back to Red Ridge. Hang on, Keishan, there we go, let's go, my friend. He was just sitting down to rest for a bit. I don't think that things are necessarily super bad, super good. Right, Corporal Keishan, you're going to attack these guys, aren't you? Yeah, of course you are. Alright. Okay, time to get some buffs going on. Expedition 33 was made in Unreal. They used blueprints. Okay, cool. Cool, if a game works, it works. I don't need to... The way that I like to explain products to people is... Someone explained it to me once like this. Imagine you're making a YouTube video. And imagine you put a huge amount of effort into that video. You spend hours slaving over it. And it's not very good. And you say to yourself, well, people should watch it because I spent hours on it. No. The audience do not care how long you spent on something. They do not care what it meant to you. They care what they get. If you spend 100 hours molding the best plate of shit, when you give it to the audience, they're not going to appreciate it more because it took you 100 hours. They're just going to see a plate of shit. If you can spend 10 minutes making the best meal they've ever eaten, they don't care that it took you 10 minutes. They care it's the best meal they've ever eaten. What I think a lot of people forget is that the audience are more focused on what they get and not how you got there. When you give the audience a product, the product simply needs to work. The product needs to be the best product the audience get. While some people, I'm sure, will want to go and watch the behind the scenes of how it's made, some people will understand that, oh my goodness, the expertise that went into this make it even more special. That's totally okay. Most people just care that what they get is working the way they want it to work. That's it. So when someone says, do you like, DLSS? Do I like the Unity engine? Do I like this, that, and the other? Ultimately, I do not care about the things that make the product. I care about the product itself. If someone shows me a product and says, here's the finished thing. Now, I'm not going to be particularly fond of generative AI because I believe that that doesn't necessarily make the product better. And also, I personally do like the knowledge that humans were involved in the process. Health Blizzard, thank you very much for the sub. Remarkably kind of you. This is why blaming the gamers doesn't work. You're blaming the consumers for taking issue with the product they were served, as if buying games is charity. When people say, we are going to make this game, it is going to appeal to this audience, we've put this much hours into it, we've done this, we've done that, we've done the other, you are acting as if the audience owe you their money and their time, where they don't. I really dislike it when I see, and this normally comes from ideologically driven games, not necessarily mechanically driven games. I think we saw a spate of this a couple of years ago. And I think we see it quite a lot on Kickstarter, we see it a lot on Indiegogo, we see it a lot with smaller studios, when they say things like, we're going to make a game that's going to appeal to this ideological demographic. And everyone turns around and goes, is it a good game? And people go, it doesn't matter, it's appealing to this ideological demographic. I think we saw it with Dustborn pretty substantially. Dustborn did not sell well because it was not a very good game. I've played a bit of it, I didn't like it. And there seems to be this feeling that just because you agree with a certain ideological viewpoint, you have to then buy any games that also agree with that or share that or show that. Almost as if the game itself is propaganda for agreeing and you are supporting the charity of it. I dislike that. You do not need to buy a game just because it is saying things that you agree with. You also don't need to avoid a game just because it's saying things you disagree with. You need to buy a game because you think you would like more games like that to exist. That's kind of it. And this is why, I don't know if you guys have seen this. There is a bit of an ideological battle going on right now. It's two games. One of them I think is called A Night Story, and the other one is Anno a number. You guys will have to correct me. There's two games that are following the 1348 ex voto. Is that what it is? There's two games that are following pretty much the same kind of game, where you play as a knight. One is the Joan of Arc inspired one. And A Knight's Path, that was it. So ex voto and A Knight's Path. And they have been held up as almost the de facto champions within this knightly battle. And people are saying that they are showing different sides of the culture war. And therefore, if you agree with this side, you have to play this game. And if you agree with this side, you have to play that game. Okay. How about we just play both games and work out which one is best based on gameplay and what we personally enjoy? And if you like one game better because of its gameplay, go for it. But very few people are going to say that they like a game because of its ideology that it was created with. The vast majority of casual players are just going to play a game. But division within communities sells because it's marketing for that community. There is a way of saying, hey, if you support this ideology, you have to buy this game. And if you support that ideology, you've got to buy that game. And suddenly, both those games no longer get held up as games in their own right. They get held up as virtue signaling which side you sit on. And I dislike that. I dislike that a lot because video games then become tools within the culture war. They become signifiers of your values instead of just games that you can sit down and play. Yeah, I mean, that's true. How are you supposed to enjoy a video game unless you know that you are superior to other people for purchasing it? Art reflects the value of the people at the time. It's hard to avoid that. That's very true. But video games are often a mechanical, a narrative connection, an ideological connection within the game world itself. It almost feels, yeah, that's a great way of putting it, Dizzy. Sometimes video games are released and they feel that they are trying to guilt trip people into buying them by implying that if you don't support them, you don't support the ideology they were created with. I can look at a video game created by people that I ideologically agree with and say, this is a bad game. I do not want to play it because I do not enjoy it as a video game. I can also look at a video game created by people that I ideologically disagree with and say, you have made a good game. I am therefore going to play that game because I enjoy video games. And when people turn around and say to me, you can't play that, you can't enjoy that, you can't say that's fun, because if you do, you are agreeing with the people who made it, I will say to them, no. My agreement and my enjoyment of art created by people that I am ideologically opposed to does not mean that I am agreeing with their ideology. It means that I am simply enjoying something that they have created for me to enjoy. And unfortunately, this is no longer considered a normal take because it's considered that anything that you derive pleasure from, you also inherently support. Most people are way too terminally online. Most people offline. If you say to someone who lives an offline lifestyle, hey, if you listen to this band, you are ideologically agreeing with everything every member in the band says, that's insane. I do not know the politics or the ideology of most artists that I enjoy. I just know that I enjoy the work they create. And I think the reason that, you know what, you said the word correctly, it's exhausting. That's what it is. It's straight up exhausting. I think the reason it's so exhausting is because it means that every single thing becomes a test. Everything becomes a purity test. Sebi is raiding with a party of 454 people. That is a hell of a lot of people. Sebi, welcome into the stream. You have joined us just to hear my ideology rant. I'm talking about how you can enjoy things from people that you do not agree with, and that does not make you a bad person. Are you allowed to enjoy Factorio? I think you're contractually obliged to. I think the factory must grow. Sebi, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone. How you guys doing? What were you doing, Sebi? What were you streaming? Someone from the raid, tell me how Sebi's stream went. Rate it on a scale of 1 to 10. And if it's higher than mine, then, you know, I'm going to feel bad. I'm going to feel very, very upset. Yeah, we're talking about the... Oh, I hate to say it. We're talking about the culture war. Are you playing FF4? Final Fantasy IV. We are going classic. My God. Blue says 11 out of 10. That is obviously a good stream. A whelming 11. You were doing some questionable voice acting for FF4. Sebi, that sounds beautiful. How was your questionable voice acting going? I'm going to have to watch your stream back later on and make sure that I can listen to some of this questionable voice acting. I want to see exactly what's going on with that. I mean, I'm going to watch that later, and I'm going to see if it's any good. I'm going to give my opinion. That's what I'm going to be, a React streamer. The React arc begins now. You feel he was talking about the same things for half the raid. Okay, Lonely Ash. If you think that Sebi was talking about the same stuff, listen, okay? This stream exists on roughly a 30-minute loop. If you watch this stream, you will realize that every half an hour, I tend to repeat the same stories, the same jokes, the same anecdotes. Because just like you wouldn't expect a professional comedian to come up with 8 hours of new material every day, you wouldn't expect a Twitch streamer to do the same either. So what I've done is I've kind of condensed and curated my entertaining down to the best half hour. And then I just loop that half hour. So I will say the same things. I'll mention when I said succulent Chinese meal instead of the other way around. I'll mention when I said tank stance, but I said it the wrong way around. And it was a bit of a spoonerism. And I said, what did I say? It was tank stance. Hang on, when I'm trying to do it, I can't do it. Stank tants, that was the one. Thank you in chat. I said stank tants. And then someone said, is the Draenei starting area goated? And I said, absolutely it is. You said this 30 minutes ago. Chris, I know. This is the loop, Chris. Don't break it. Chris, you're gonna hurt reality if you break the loop. All right, there's a method, Chris. Don't be coming in here and breaking the loop up. Damn it, Chris. Now we've got to start again. Welcome in, everyone, from Sebi's Raid. I'm JoshStrifeHayes. We are playing World of Warcraft Classic, the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition. If you've been here for a while, we have been talking about the Culture War. And if you're not familiar with this stream, it operates on roughly a 30-minute loop. So if you guys want to hang around for a bit, you'll realize that I tell the same stories, the same jokes, the same anecdotes, roughly kind of, you know, every half an hour. Because just like you wouldn't expect a professional comedian to come up with 8 hours of new material a day, you kind of can't really expect a Twitch streamer to come up with 8 hours of stuff. So I can do roughly 30 minutes of stuff. Didn't you already say this? Yes, Chris broke it. Chris, where are you? In chat. I'm looking for your name, Chris. It was almost done. The loop was almost finished. You've ruined it, Chris. You know what? Have an ad break. You don't deserve the loop anymore. Get advertised at, nerds. Welcome to capitalism. Population U. Right, everyone not subscribed now gets an ad break. We can wait. Is this hardcore? Emotionally, yes. Gameplay-wise, no. Emotionally, absolutely. Right, time to kill this guy. Okay, Solemn, I appreciate that you just wrote someone kidnapped Chris's mum, but I think that we really need to explain the context of what you just said. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're encouraging crime. All right? Don't kidnap Chris's mum. She's probably lovely. Right? You really need to think these things through before we say them. All right? That requires a lot of context. You need to have understood the basis of how the rest of the stream went. Should have said in-game. You should have done. Too late. She's got kidnapped 30 minutes ago. Chris, God damn it. Wait, hang on. Your mum got kidnapped 30 minutes ago. Chris, do you have the same mum as the other guy? How many mums have been kidnapped? I think we need... That's a strange sentence to say. I think we need to... Someone said a joke earlier that their mum had been kidnapped, what should they do? And I kind of offered them advice. And then someone else said they just kidnapped someone's mum. And then someone else came in and said, I'm a mum and I've just been kidnapped. So I'm trying to work out how many crimes we're dealing with right now. It's the same mum. Have we just reunited some long-lost brothers? I think we may have done. Right, unfit for human consumption just said there is a MILF hunter on the loose. That's a much nicer way of putting it. Oh, good, Falcon's back as well. Oh, this stream just doesn't stop, does it? God damn, this stream has been turned up to 11. I declare cardio. I'm the kidnapper's mum. What should I do? Any advice? Falcon, what are you giving me? What are you trading me? A crimson snake. Right-click to summon and dismiss your snake. Thanks. Appreciate it. Enjoy. Falcon has just come up, given me his red snake. I'll be back in 30 minutes or so. He's part of the loop. Falcon has ingratiated himself into the zeitgeist of this stream. Dismiss the snake. Why would I want to dismiss the snake? You can't just... I've showed you my snake, please respond. I just whipped out my snake on stream. Sorry, this is what a Sebi raid does. I just got it straight out. Just flopped it all over the old webcam. Oh, God. But seriously, everyone from Sebi's stream raid, is this your first time? Peter, don't say wait what. Peter, you need to be there's a lot of context you need to understand this stream. All right? You can't just... Not every moment is an onboarding point. Peter, listen. Right, first of all, who from Sebi's stream has never been here before? Back Addict gifted a tier 1 sub to Crimson Snake. And... How is Crimson Snake in the stream? First time in your stream, but watch loads of YouTube content. I've been here before, but I mostly watch YouTube, and Keb says me. Right. What you guys need to do, first of all, Blue Waffle Maker, love the name, hate the image you've just put in my head. What you guys need to understand from Sebi's stream is this stream operates on roughly a half-hour loop, where every 30 minutes or so, I will just, repeat what happened before. I'll tell the same stories, I'll make the same jokes, because just like you wouldn't expect a professional comedian to come up with 30 minutes, 8 hours of new content every day, we never escape. You're here forever. It hasn't even been 30 minutes, Ren. That's true. Here we go again. Perfection. It's not... I think that the loop has been sped up by the... I still blame Chris, personally. I think we were on course until Chris got involved. So I think if we occasionally sit down, we can all collectively agree that Chris really interrupted the loop. You haven't even taken the drugs yet, Dennis. So, time dilation. Yes, that's what's happened. Why aren't you playing the Goth Goat Mummy? What I choose to do in my free time is up to me. Right now, I am choosing to play this character, whom is closing in on level 29, which will give me some new trousers. I've got to admit, I am very excited for the new trousers. Oh, God, I did not mean to get both of you. Okay, this is a problem. Right. I have got no extra potions. Might need to actually do a bit of a shout to reduce your damage. I've not got enough rage. No, I'm going to die here. Unless I get some seriously lucky hits, I'm going to die here. Unless that potion really helps out. Come on, potion. We're at 9. Oh, we did it. I always knew. I was always prepared. That was the energy of Chris right there. Let's have a quick mutton chop. Hamstring him and run? No, we don't. We do not run in this house. We do not do that. Troll Blood potion was goated. It kept me alive, didn't it? Yeah, there we go. Mighty Troll Bloods. 12 health every 5 seconds for an hour. That's great, actually. That makes my health regen really bloody fast. Oh, I love this. Josh, I followed your step 1 to get rid of my child by staging a kidnapping. What is step 2? Honestly, Gazers, step 2 is you've got to move to the Bahamas and just enjoy the rest of your child-free life. And if you're thinking, I can't move to the Bahamas, that's really expensive. Factor this in. You can remove all the childcare expenses. You know, they're gone. They're somebody else's problem right now. You don't need to worry about them at all. Now, the police are going to have a couple of questions for you. Not going to lie. Knight just said, we do not run. On reflection, not the best motto for the quadriplegic ward. I'm going to be real, Knight. Probably the best motto for that ward specifically. But yeah, the police are going to have a couple of questions about, honestly, quite a lot of things. So you are really going to need to be aware that you're going to have to answer those. All right? Could I give you a cheeky zoom in on the warrior's exposed thighs? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Let me just see what we've got with this. We've got the exposed thighs on the front. We've got them on the back there as well. Now, annoyingly, we can't control the camera too much, but I think it's definitely... We are sexy maxing and slut mogging here. I am, as the philosopher Timberlake once said, bringing sexy back. I have the receipt for it, and it is within the 30-day exchange period, which means it has to be accepted as a return. At the very least, we need to get store credit.
Well met.
You performed well against the Dark Runners, but it seems as though their numbers are inexhaustible. Every time we make progress, more spring up to refill their ranks. What is the evil power that draws them here? Why have they come to disturb our unhappy realm? I'll put my faith in Master Kevin. No doubt he'll get to the bottom of this. Your previous accomplishments have convinced me you are ready to take on the toughest worgen infesting the woods. Is it ready to... Should we... Maybe we need to do this Ben Starr style. Hang on, Sebi, you did some voice acting, didn't you? You did some voice acting. I've got to do better voice acting. I can't just be doing this. Come on. All right, let's do some proper voice acting. We need to decide, are we doing Ben Starr or are we doing David Attenborough? That's what we're doing. I think we need to do Ben Starr for the entire quests. Here we go. Ben Starr time. Your previous accomplishments have convinced me that you are ready to take on the toughest worgen infesting the woods. Of the worgen that have made their new home here, the Vile Fangs and the Tainted Ones have proven the most dangerous. They've settled down near some of the caves in the mine to the south. Far away, you can even see the light of their bonfires. Kill 8 Nightbane Vile Fang and 8 Nightbane Tainted One worgen for Kalor in Darkshire. Right. You have given me a quest. The next quest is being read in Matt Berry's voice. That's going to happen. If Matt Berry were reading that, it would have been done in a slightly different way. Let me just see how that would have gone. Maybe we should do Matt Berry voices from now on. Where's Duskwood? Worgen, there we go. Your previous accomplishments have convinced me that you are ready to take on the toughest worgen infesting the woods. Of the worgen that have made their new home here, the Vile Fangs and the Tainted Ones have proven the most dangerous. They've settled down near some of the caves and in the mine to the south. From far away, you can even see the light from their bonfires. If you go and kill them, you will be rewarded with 22 Silvaire. What about average berry? No, that's too much. Right. Let us go and kill the worgen. You and he were buddies once, weren't you? If you want to be buddies again, I won't stand in your way. That voice sounds like a DM who dealt with a player group full of joke characters. Have I met Stitches? There he is. He's level 35. Hang on, who's fighting him? It's a night watchman. Worry not, Watcher Jordan. I will run in and help. You are losing badly. Good luck. I'll remember you, Jodan. Jordan! I will remember you, Watcher Jordan. Oh my god, and then Falcon just... Well, I can't let Falcon take all the glory. There's Falcon. There's Watcher Jordan. I remember you from your page 3 spreads in The Sun. That's a very specific UK reference that a couple of people will get. Use my taunt? Don't need to. Watcher Jordan's doing fine. Let me hit some stuff from back here. Don't die, I will not die. Falcon, it's you and me, Falcon. You and me against the world, but specifically against this guy right here. I am still hitting some damage. Maybe you should try spinning, that's a good trick. We can do this. Falcon he's a spinny boy, he's a Beyblade. He's fulfilling his true purpose as the bayest of blades. 100 people have left since I started doing voice impressions, but that's only 100 cowards. We don't need to worry about them. They can't handle the neutron style. Falcon's not even attacking. Falcon's just sitting there waiting for stuff. I am missing. I need to spin. He needs to let it rip. Let it RIP. It's okay. Josh, I'm dying. Why? Oh, hang on. Falcon's just straight up dead. This is a problem. Get hamstrung, nerd. Alright. That was a problem. I'm going to be real, Falcon. I think I was relying on you a bit too much. Rip in peace. That's what happened there. Right, where are we? Where am I currently? Where? Oh, I'm right by the thing anyway. Resurrect now. Alright, Stitches? Right, Falcon, you're level 48. You should be able to solo that guy. You've got the Ravager axe. Falcon, you've let me down. You've let me down for the last time. I don't know if I can trust you again. Greetings, Josh. I'm a 40-year-old Canadian living in the Netherlands. After 25 years and many complications, tomorrow I can finally, for the first time in my life, use my voice. Excellent! To be democratic. You're eager and nervous, but it's about time. Go and do democracy. You, my friend, are democracy manifest. Go and be it. Vote. Show the world your democratic prowess. And know that I am proud of you. Right, let's go to the... What am I killing? Oh, level 31, Nightbane Vile Fangs. I don't know if I can do that. I have got some skeletons over here to kill, though. Oh, they're so far! Right, this place is huge. Oh, my potions all fell off as well. Hang on. Time to drink. And now we have drank. Time to scream. And now time to charge. Bit of drinking, bit of screaming, bit of charging. Why are there two of you? Alright. Let's see if I can... I've got no extra potions. I'm pretty much relying on Troll's blood right now. Gotcha. And while you're out, go and enjoy a succulent Chinese meal. What is the crime? Shan. Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? I do need to have a Chinese at some point. It's been at least a week since I last did it. This game could use more ladders. You guys do not know how good you had it with Elden Ring. Do you all remember the Elden Ring ladder moment? Some of you weren't here for that. I feel that you missed out. Have I tried all of the classes? Everything except Druid, so basically yes. What's my go-to Chinese dish? La Croca, that's how you can really tell who a man truly is. I think my go-to Chinese dish, first of all, you've got to get some chicken balls going on. I admire the Chinese for that. The American use the chicken thighs, chicken legs, chicken breast. Chinese are like, no. Give us the chicken balls. Wrap them in batter. And then slather them in sweet and sour sauce. And then someone said, should we make the sweet and sour sauce healthy? Oh, no. No, no. The exact opposite. Make it as bright red as humanly possible. Fill it with all the cornstarch to thicken it up, and then add some kind of flavor. And someone else goes, should it be sweet and sour flavor? They're like, I don't know. Nobody knows what that tastes like. Just make it taste like red. And then you've got to get some crispy chili beef, obviously. Salt and pepper crispy chili beef, that's the one. Maybe some egg foo young, because we want to be healthy there as well, which is basically just Chinese omelette with bean sprouts, peas. You want to put the sweet and sour sauce over that as well. Maybe we'll also go and get some spare ribs. The simulation is finally loaded. What's being loaded? What's the simulation? Kung Po chicken is good as well. Black bean sauce, not too bad. Beef and broccoli and a black bean sauce. I'll take it. That's a good choice. I think we're enjoying describing the meals that we're going to eat. This is great. I'm having a good time here. But for me, mostly, it's sweet and sour chicken balls. It's salt and pepper crispy chili beef. And then maybe some egg foo young. Not egg foo young, sorry. Egg is the foo young. Chicken, or even duck foo young. I do enjoy crispy duck. I do enjoy orange chicken as well. Orange chicken. Lemon chicken. I think lemon won the chicken wars. You made your own rye bread and you'll eat it. Oh, lovely. Carty, stick some pictures on the Discord if you want to. That'd be great. You started it when you joined the stream. And oh yeah, you did, didn't you? I remember you said that. Scruff, how do I feel about a spring roll? Scruff, you can't just ask a man that question. All right, you can't just walk up and ask how people feel about spring rolls. That's a very personal, deep thing. You guys ever had a spring roll, then thought, I'll have this later, come back to it later, and it's cold, and it's just nowhere near as good? The heat is an important part of the integrity of a spring roll. Without the heat, does not work. Beijing duck is also a good choice. You guys are naming all the good stuff here. Heat is an integral part of the structure of a spring roll. That's true for anything deep fried. Deep fried stuff gets more horrible the longer you leave it. That's unfortunately just true. Mr. Manuel says, your mum makes the best Peking duck. Well, unfortunately, someone liked it so much, I believe they kidnapped her. John, you want some crispy chili beef? That's fine, we can share. Look, if you guys are ordering Chinese, that's fine, but we need to work out who's sharing with who. The real question is tuna or salmon sushi. I like salmon. I've had tuna steaks before. Tuna steaks are nice. Just saying chicken balls is Chinese is the same as saying spaghetti is Italian and burger is American. Yeah, that's spot on. I see nothing wrong with that statement. Can I share with his mum? When we find them, yes. Deep fried Mars bars in black bean sauce. All right, can someone take care of Scotland? Can someone tell them that not everything needs to be deep fried? There are moments when they can. We don't need to deep fry everything, Scotland. Bearded Scotsman. False. We do. We are going to deep fry it, and you guys are going to enjoy it. The deep fried Mars bar. And so soon after Mother's Day as well. I mean, can we deep fry Scotland? They would like that. They would probably like that. Is it true Scotland has deep fried Mars bars? Yes. Deep fried pizzas I don't know about. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, anyone can deep fry a Mars bar. Just walk into a fish and chip shop that have a deep fat fryer and give them a Mars bar and ask them if they can deep fry that. Most of them will say no because that's a health and safety violation and they can't guarantee it's going to be safe. But the good ones will say yes. That's the place. You thought it was a meme. Oh, no, no. No, deep fried Mars bars are straight up a thing. It's basically a corn dog, but with a Mars bar in the center. A pizza crunch is a deep fried pizza. Scotland saw what America was doing and decided to attempt to outdo them. I don't know if it worked, but my God, they're trying. You can't just open a candy bar and fry it, you must freeze it first. I suppose if you fry it from just being open, the whole thing melts into a goo. So you freeze a Mars bar or a Snickers. And then you cover it in batter, then you cover it in the bread, whatever you want to, then you deep fry it. So the outside batter and the outside bread forms a crispy shell, and the inside goes from being frozen to being, I suppose, normal temperature by then. Like, you can deep fry anything. Why would you do that? Dreamy, that's a good question. I think people in Scotland have... they have a bit of a vendetta against blood, and they would like to slowly but surely replace it all with cholesterol. Scotland is a country that has decided scurvy is a myth and is attempting on a kind of countrywide scale to rediscover it. I've got a begrudging respect for them doing that, to be fair. Pegason, have you ever had a Wigan slappy, Josh? Only once when I was in uni. I think I paid a bit too much for it, and me and the girl had to go and get tested afterwards, so I decided it wasn't really a move I wanted to try and recreate or give it another go with. But you've got to do it once. You've got to give it the old college try. But then I think too many people died when I gave it a go. It ended the orgy a bit too quickly. Right, let's do some more quests. Let's talk to Abercrombie the Hermit. I've got this drink. No, I've got 10 ghoul ribs that he wanted.
How are you?
Thank you. These will do just the trick. A few weeks ago, I was picking herbs from my house, and a band of ogres attacked me. I ran, and I was forced to leave behind a crate of precious tools and herbs. After they chased me off, the ogres swaggered back to the ogre mound in southern Duskwood. I'm sure my crate is somewhere near the mound. Please, retrieve the crate for me, for I miss it sorely.
All right, I'll go and get your crate back. That is multiple quests all sending me to this ogre mound. I very much dislike this, but I also need to go and kill some skeletal warders. Right, what is an old Wigan slappy? That's not the voice he would make. All right, fine. We'll reread. What voice does he make then? Heresy. What voice does he make? Is he like a sexy Italian? Is he a sultry German? Is he like an angry Scottish person? What is he? You tell me what. He's an old man voice. Old men can be sexy. You don't know what he's going to do that. Are we going full on David Attenborough with him? All of the above. He's clearly Scottish. Scotland, right? Let's get back to Scottish. Let's go. Legend of Stalvan. Right, hang on. Where was this one? Ogre Tools. Right, I've not done Scottish in a while. A few weeks ago, I was picking herbs. That went Irish immediately. Scotland. A few weeks ago, I was picking herbs far from my house, and a band of ogres attacked me. I ran, and I was forced to leave behind a crate of precious tools and herbs. After they chased me off, the ogres, they swaggered back to the ogre mound in southern Duskwood. I'm sure my crate is somewhere near the mound. Please, retrieve the crate for me, for I miss it sorely. Is that Scottish or pirate? All Scottish people are also pirates. I would like the Scottish person in the chat to approve that for me. Dwarves are Scottish. Yes, they are. Scottish. Now you're immersed. SaBT, don't just say bruh. All right, that was perfect voice acting. Don't lie. Scottish approved. Immersed, potentially. I'm afraid I can't approve that. Well, you know what? That's the most approval that Scottish people are going to give. A Scottish person looking at it and going, that was shite, laddie. I'm like, thank you. That's the high. Fine. We'll do Irish next. We will do Irish, and someone in the chat will approve it. Don't make me message my Irish friends, because I do not want to talk to them. Scrotumus is immersed. Good. I'm glad. Someone has to be. Welsh. Oh, we can do Welsh. I can message my Welsh friends. Rage Darling is Welsh. She'll be able to tell me. We'll do Yorkshire. I've got some Yorkshire friends. Well, let me rephrase that. I know some people from Yorkshire. You can only do Irish if you say the name of Llanfair correctly. Potentially. Some of my best friends are Welsh. No, some of my best enemies are Welsh. I hate it when people go, oh, my best friends are, and then include a demographic, which means that you can, say whatever you want about their demographic. That's just demonstrably not true. However, some of my best enemies are from that demographic, which is much more important. You know some people from Yorkshire, I'm not your friend, wow, I'm leaving. See, they're so touchy. They're so touchy. If you don't immediately kowtow to them and say, oh my God, I can't believe you're from... Hang on.
What's the Yorkshire accent again? What's the Yorkshire accent? I can't remember the Yorkshire accent. You'll have to, next time you talk to me, to do some Yorkshire accents. They're all off to pub, lad. That's the one, innit? Brilliant. Fantastic. That's got me voice right in that, as Yorkshire people are pretty tetchy. Tell you what, you don't kowtow to them, you don't tell them that they're all bloody brilliant, and they're all just off. They're like, you're not me mate anymore. You know it because you impersonate me around me often. I do. That's the one. Off to Darkwood to kill skeletal raiders. That's what we're doing, lad. We are brilliant, though. It's true, unfortunately. Will I be watching any of the Race to World first? No. My attorney has advised me to say maybe. Right, I've got to go underground, haven't I? Ricky Maru has invited me to a group. Ricky Maru? Hang on, where is he? Does that make me Ayame? Yes, it does. Fine. I'll be Ayame. Where is Ricky Maru? Because that means I've already got the two blades. Ricky Maru, for those of you who are unsure, is the main character from Tenchu. And the other character from Tenchu is the ninja girl Ayame. Right, I will be doing the underground quest down here. I think this is where I need to be. However, I don't think he's doing this quest. So, you know what? Good luck. Good luck, Ricky Maru. I enjoyed our time together. It was sweet. We made beautiful music. And now I must kill these guys. Alright, you, skeleton. Come hither. Fight me. There we go. What about Tatsumaru? Tatsumaru, and what about... What was the dog called again? Semimaru. What's my highest level character? All the way up at level... I want to say 40? Yeah, I think I've got a level 40 rogue, so don't mess with me, alright? Don't do it. Alright, come here, skeletal healer. Josh, will you switch to two-handed when you get the sword from this questline? I've already got the sword from this questline. Do you mean the special sword that the graveyard guy gives you? The graveyard guy gave me his special golden sword, and I sold it because it wasn't very good. What I will do is I will switch to the two-handed weapon when I get the whirlwind axe, which I'm going to get as soon as I hit 30. Because I'm going to abuse my streamer privilege and just bring some of you guys along with me. There's Sopadodia. I will help you, Sopadodia. Maybe we should team up together. Okay, Sopadodia, you just hang back there. I'll go and kill these guys for us, don't you worry. Hi, thank you. You are welcome. Come with me, skeletal warder. I'm going to use my streamer RNG. I'm going to bring some of you guys with me. Alright, and Sopadodia has done the quest. I've just got one more. We're going to hit level 29 very soon. I have got one more warder, and then I am good to go. Let's just see if we can run this way and attract one more warder. There you are. Beautiful. Now we've got it. And I think after this guy dies, I am done. Right. Done. You need anything else? Let's see if Sopa needs anything else down here. This is not the highest level character. Josh, do these shoulders give me DPS or just armor? You need 5 raiders. Okay, 5 raiders. They are above. The raiders are on the surface.
and I can help you kill all 5, that is absolutely fine. No problem at all. The shoulders do indeed give me DPS. They've got 8 agility on them. However, I will at some point be leaning into the class fantasy of 2 swords and lots of armor. Now, I know that plate armor isn't necessarily the... There you are. Plate armor isn't necessarily the best choice for a damage-dealing warrior. Leather armor will be. But what's more important is class fantasy. Mail and plate armor combined with 2 big hammers. That's going to be my plan. Will it be a good tank? Probably not. Will it be, you know, the best possible damage dealer? Also, probably not. Will it be cool? Yes. And that to me is more important. As long as I can do some damage and not die, I'm totally okay. Because people do say that whenever they're doing DPS-based warriors, a lot of the DPS supporting armor is leather. Does plate lend itself to the dexterity needed? It probably doesn't. But I'm also okay with that. Soda, I'm just going to follow you around and help you out for a bit. Then why no dwarf fantasy? Because human. Yep, you lead. I'll follow. I can lend you some DPS for a bit, don't you worry about that. I can wait for them and kill them alone if you don't want to wait. No rush. I'll go and find some. Right, we are killing the skeletal raiders for Soper for a moment. We're going to try and find them wherever they may be. I'm sure skeletal raiders are around here somewhere. Sure they're out here. If I were a skeletal raider... I seem to think that they're up here by this building, aren't they? You hope my day has been going well? It really has. Thank you. There we go. Thank you for asking. It has been going very well so far. I've had a good time. Here's a raider. Right. It's time to scream. And it's time to kill these things. There'll be a raider in the building as well. I know there will. The expansion in which a warrior gets Titan's Grip is, I believe, Wrath of the Lich King, which is the next expansion. How am I enjoying Warrior? You know what? So far, I'm having a really good time. I haven't even used its biggest ability. Everyone keeps telling me that I need to use something called... What was it? There was like a special thing that you hit and do lots of damage. Execute, that's the one. I've not got that yet. Let's kill Morbent Fell. Worry not, I will kill Morbent Fell for you, my friend. Do not worry, tiny gnome. You will be avenged. The gnome must be avenged. The necromancer must die. This has shown me that I definitely can't solo this guy. God damn. By Grabthar's hammer, you will be avenged. And then a Brain Eater and a Skeletal Raider immediately pop up. Perfect. Love the content. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Prelog. Good job, Prelog. You can loot it, and now you may leave. And you've got all the raiders. Perfect. Invite, please. Sure, you know what? I'll hang around. I'll help you out with this. Need the necromancer?
I do not need the necromancer, but I will hang around and help. Okay. Morbent, you need... Do you think we can duo this necromancer? Right, you're a warlock. Now let's duo this. Let's see what we can do. Am I playing Season of Discovery? Nope. Just playing the anniversary. Right, prelog. You and me are going to kill this necromancer. You'll need to tank. Falcon could solo it, potentially. Alright, good luck. Let's see what we can do. I can hang around and help you out. He's a warlock, he can solo it. He didn't last time. He got hurt. He got killed. But not this time. Not us. Is the onboarding for Classic good? It's very good. The onboarding for Classic is an excellent. I could probably just go and get this quest, because I've got to kill the Necromancer myself after handing in this quest. I've got to hand in the quest, and then I'll get the Kill the Necromancer quest. Which means I'm going to need this guy's help, anyway. You know what, we should just lie down on the bed. Hang on. Wrong way. Let's just do it this way. Class Fantasy. The pillow's not being used. Too much pillow. Not enough. Every time you stand back up, he moves backwards slightly. Oh my god, I just want to use the pillow. I just need the pillow to touch the tippy... That'll do. That will do. That's fine. This is how Metastrife makes his real money. This is how the real cash is made. You have to do some traveling to Menethil Harbor before you can go and kill Morbent Fell. Well, we're about to see what happens if I try and take this guy on. I might even die. You don't know. I might straight up die. What about /sleep? That's a good point. Is sleep different to lie? Kind of. But I feel that when you sleep, you put your hand over the abs, and that's why a lot of you are here. This is the true class fantasy of just getting a good night's sleep. Right, both you are there, both that's good. I've got no healing potions, so good luck. I'm hiding the ab window because I don't think you all deserve it. If you were hit while sitting or lying down, make the first hit a critical hit. I did not know that. I'm going to hide behind this warlock. Okay. Protect me, tiny child. Can you kneel down? I'm hiding behind the gnome. I'm ready. We're watching. We're waiting. Look at him. That's what Morbent's going to see. And then suddenly, boom. Bring the pain. Should I tell him that he smells nice? Prelog does not know that Twitch is currently watching him. How far could you punt? Watch the gnome forget to use the quest item. Remember that we have to use the quest. You've come for the plot. Does the gnome want uppies? That's the question. Just gonna wait here for a while. Until Morbent the Necromancer. Gnome sniffing is illegal. Alright, God, right. You can't just make everything illegal. What's the point in living if we can't do some of the fun stuff? Hey Josh, I'm still here, just painting Warhammer minis. That's good. Thank you for letting me know, Baxel. I was just thinking, what's Baxel up to? And Magister says I can't stop watching this. You can. Legally, you can. You're not going to. Ethically. Ethically and emotionally, you can't. But it will take a toll on your mental health after a while.
Sniffing gnomes isn't on your fun stuff list. Well, Sir Seller, you need to improve that list. You got to make it better. And Bird is... There he is! There's the lad. Alright, go for it. Now we start attacking. Now we get some reducing abilities onto him. Now we start to get that on. Oh, this guy's easy. Come on. You know what? I thought this guy was going to be way harder. You get what you need? We good? Well. Well done, child. Very impressed. I thought he was going to be way more difficult. He is if you don't read. Oh, gotcha. So the dude used a special ability on him which made him easier to kill. It's not even a group quest. Okay. Oh, you've got to use an item to hurt him. Shall we see? Let's go and hand this quest in. My next quest is going to be to kill him, isn't it? I'm going to hand this quest in. He's going to say, "Hey, go and kill Morbent Fell." You weaken him as part of the quest. If only I read quest dialogue, I would have known that. Alas, I do not. Surely killing him is going to be the next quest. Or it's going to be a case of... Oh no! I've got Plague Mind. My mana's being leeched. Oh, my mana's about to be low, guys. It's gonna be a problem. Right, Sven. Let's chat to you. Go to the city of Stormwind and speak with Bishop Farthing in the Cathedral of Light. Give him Jitter's journal and tell him you mean to face Morbent Fell. Although Stormwind has forsaken Darkshire, Farthing is a kind soul, very wise. He may help you on your quest to save us. Your mission is perilous, but hurry. With each passing hour, the shadows of Duskwood grow ever darker. I will return to Stormwind, and I will give it to Father. How is he liking the Duskwood vibes? So far, quite a lot. I think it's pretty cool. If you are not a sub of this channel, prepare to get advertised at. Right, let's go do these quests down here. Level 30. Ogre's Monocle and the Worgen. You know, I can just go and do Stormwind first. I don't want to do a level 30 quest until I am level 30, because I feel that I will be missing too many of my hits. Bro playing with no sounds. No, bro is not. Bro is playing with sounds. Bro has just got sounds turned down, but bro can turn sounds up if needed. I'm using sounds. See? Don't you worry. Sounds are all there.
Welcome back.
See? They're all there. Bro taking that personally. I did. Bro did. People come in and like, this guy's not even using his ears. He's not even using his listening eyes. And I'm like, well, I think you'll find I am. Now you guys get the true vanilla experience. Dude. Bro. Dude. You're stuck, bro. Listen. You're not truly stuck. What did I miss during the ads? Not much. Occam's Chainsaw. Cool name, by the way. Not much at all. Right, let's go... Which way am I going? Where is the Flappy Boy? There it is. Oh, hang on. The Legend of Stalvan. That gives you a sword, doesn't it? Ultimately. I've been told the Legend of Stalvan gives me a cool sword that I want to get. Maybe I should read the quest stuff.
Stalvan, eh? Let me check the town register. Stalvan. Let's see. Ah, here we go. I have a record of Mr. Stalvan Mistmantle. The last recorded address is the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. Ah, talk about outdated. Do me a favour, will you, friend? If you happen to go to Moonbrook, let me know if you get any update on this fellow. I like to keep the records clean. Right, I guess we're going to the Stalvan, the old schoolhouse down here in Moonbrook, the one that is taken over by the Defias Brotherhood. We're doing the Stalvan quest. I'm registered blind. I come by and the first thing I hear is hearing eyes, and that phrase should not resonate with me so strongly. And yet, I'm sorry about that, Berry. Oh. Berry, welcome to the stream. I hope I am able to provide you with entertainment and humor. Berry, if you are registered blind, how many jokes am I allowed to make about that? I want to just make sure that you feel respected. Okay, right. I was going to say I want to make sure that you feel respected and seen, because that is just what I would say to refer to understanding, but I'm going to take that second word out purely out of respect. I want to make sure that you feel respected and heard, I suppose is the best way to say it. He doesn't want to go in. Yeah, come on. I'm digging a hole here, mate. I'm digging a hole, and I'm kind of going to need you to pull me out of this one. Hang on, we're just going to see. He's going to leave straight away. Oh. He's going to... Next up, he'll be like, thanks for watching. God, no. Don't do... Guys, it was going so well, all right? It started so well. Oh, hang on. Berry, you're welcome, honestly. You can't see anything wrong with the idea. Well, Berry's spoken, and it's annoyed me that Berry is 10 times funnier than anything that I could ever have said to that. That is an excellent first impression to say. Oh, he's dealing with it. He's dealing with it, and he's having a good time with it. It's very much, yeah, it is kind of a blink and you'll miss it vibe, but you've not got to worry about that too much. It's so annoying that you guys are so much funnier than me. I hate this. I've often said that as soon as you are funnier than me, you graduate from this stream to Doug's stream, because Doug's chat are just so much funnier. Did 30 minutes pass already? Flew by in the blink of an eye. Oh, right. Let's not make too many of those jokes. Oh, that was funny though. That really did make me laugh. I do hope that you are able to enjoy the stream. Mainly it's a podcast. I think most of what we talk about is a podcast. Someone did just say to me once, Josh, it's a really good thing you're good at talking because you're really bad at playing the game. And yeah, I thought that is kind of what we've got going for us. Any stream is... The gameplay is secondary. At least I hope it is, because you should not be judging me on my gameplay. It's not very good. But the podcast vibes... Hey, let's find this. Okay, we're in the schoolhouse and we're going to get the old footlocker. The old footlocker creaks open. You find a dusty, unsent letter. I'm going to take it. I'm going to read the dusty, unsent letter. Let the legend of Stalvan rest. What do you wish for, forlorn spirit? Be gone. I'm going to kill this ghost that just appeared. And... I'm going to take the copper, and now I'm going to read the letter. To the Honourable Headmaster Krillian, my former master, I write to you so that you may know what your apprentice has been doing of late. Paying heed to your advice, I sought to build my knowledge and wisdom through travel outside the gates of our beloved Stormwind. My journeys took me to many places, but I have decided to take up residence here, in the lovely town of Moonbrook. The surrounding fields of Westfall are most beautiful as the harvest approaches. Within just a few days of my visit, I found myself tutoring the local children from the nearby farmlands. The lessons went so well that the town mayor commissioned me to run a school. Construction has begun on a brand new schoolhouse. From Silverpine to Stormwind and now Moonbrook. Who would have guessed I would see so much of Azeroth? Warm regards, Stalvan Mistmantle. I see. That letter was never sent. It It would have been sent to Headmaster Krillian. So now I believe we should probably return this to Krillian. It's a letter that was never sent, but it needs to be sent. Stelvan sounds like a pretty chill dude so far. You, however, can die. I have been cursed by the curse of Stelvan. All my attributes have been reduced by 5. So, Stelvan is probably quite an angry man. Can you read it again, but Hagrid? No. No, you don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do, Mr. Maruno, Mr. Kidnapped Mum. Alright, you can't just be coming in here and telling me how I need to entertain you, how I need to read things. Can you read it as PS1, Hagrid? I'm nowhere near that sexy. I have a theory that Josh does not play on streams, he just comments on someone else's gameplay while having a podcast. I'm not even holding the keyboard, alright? None of this is plugged in. I don't even know what this game is. I'm just hired to chat to you guys for the entire time. You realized you don't know Hagrid's voice? Pretty sure I do. I've seen the films. He's got kind of a gruffer voice, hasn't he? When he's like, my former master. I write to you, so you might know what your apprentice has been doing of late. Paying heed to your advice, I sought to build my knowledge and... No, you've made me do it. You've made me do it. I'm not doing it anymore. It's a trap. Stop. I'm not doing it. You're a wizard, Harry. But I'm just Harry. You're a fucking wizard, Harry. You're gonna go to Hogwarts and learn spells and shit. Right. Let's go this way. There's Magic Kebab. God, I hate gnomes. You, Griffin Master, take me back to Dark Land. Zombie Wood. And you're gonna be pleased about it. Excellent impression of a pirate. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're all here. I'm glad that you've all seen that. But I'm just Harry. You're a wizard, but just Harry, you're a wizard. Zombie would. I wouldn't. Well, that's why you haven't got any of those hot goth girls. That's why you need them instead. Oh my god. Hang on. Emails of people that need stuff. Why does everyone keep emailing me about work? Born to game, forced to piss and read emails. You sound like Jim from The Vicar of Dibley. I've not seen The Vicar of Dibley in ages. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did your addiction worsen? Currently, 28. But we're about to hit 29. If they want to really contact me, if a company really wants to show that it's serious about working with me, it should find me in WoW. That's what they should do. If you work for a company and you want to work with me in a professional capacity and you really want to show you're serious, find me in Classic WoW. Then I will continue to chat to you. If you want a marketing deal, join the guild. You know what would be a real flex? Is someone from Jagex just tracking me down and being like, Josh, we need to do a RuneScape advert. I'm like, fair enough. You found me in Azeroth. Okay, then. That's a good level of unapproachability. Like, my DMs are always open. They're just entirely within this game now. Jagex, I guarantee someone from Jagex would do it. A level 5 human warrior walks up. They're like, Josh, we tried to contact you. You, the clerk. I remember you. You're the one asking about that Stelvan fellow. Interesting. So the chap did spend some time in Moonbrook after all. It's rather odd the letter never got delivered. Nonetheless, I shall update the registry. Oh my! Must have missed this the first time. In the registry, right beneath the first address for Stelvan, there's another one listed. Only partially scratched out. Looks like he was heading to the Lion's Pride Inn over in Goldshire. I'm going to check out there.
See you around.
Let's go check out the Lion's Pride Inn in Goldshire, then. Nothing bad ever happened in Goldshire. Nothing good ever happened either. I like the Raw Boy just wrote, that's where people yiff. I'm unfamiliar with what that is. I'll have to ask some of my friends.
Need help?
You. Now, the nearest place to Goldshire, I think, is Stormwind and then run south. Yeah, Stormwind and south. Hey, Josh, all good? Calcron, what is yiffing? I understand that was the first thing you've ever typed in this chat, but I'm going to involve you in this conversation pretty quickly. Alright, the onboarding process for this stream is very rapid. So I'm going to need somebody to work this out. Calcron has either about to be fully engaged in this stream or leave. One of the two. It's a risk I'm willing to take. He's still with us, Cal? He's gone. We've lost him. We've lost him to the Googles. It's pronounced giving. Calson says, I'm still here. Good, you've passed the test. Well done. Don't Google. Don't Google that. I'm heading to Goldshire, so I'm basically preparing. If you stay in the stream long enough, your mum will go missing. Apparently that's the thing. Look at it. It's down there. It's straight away down there. I can smell the sweat, fursuits, and nappies already. That's just one of them. Just unmuted. Don't Google what? Don't worry about it, Grim. Don't worry about it. Josh, are you okay? Inju, I've been playing WoW for the last 8 hours a day for the last month. No. Every time I jump out of this eyrie, I kind of hope that I'll die. But alas, I do not. Highlander has a lot of understanding of that specific word. You're just trying to teach some WoW history and lore. Basically, Goldshire is Limsa Laminsa with fewer rules. If there were a party of all of the weird places to go, Limsa Laminsa and Goldshire would both get invited, but I think Limsa would look down on Goldshire. Late to the stream, ready to be whelmed. Well, if you'd have turned up 5 minutes ago, you would have been overwhelmed. Goldshire used to be a town, but now there's only 3 buildings. It's a town entirely held up by the online erotic roleplay nature of this. What is this dark aura? The dark aura is the curse of Stalvan, which unfortunately curses you to journey to the capital of Yif. Let's just journey in and see what's going to happen with this. Let's pop into Goldshire. I might even go into the inn, because I don't think much is happening in the Goldshire inn. As an IT professional can confirm, there is, if you draw a Venn diagram of furries and IT professionals, you will learn that you have drawn a circle. I don't know how that happened, or what cosmic force conspired to make it happen. But it did. And we'd all kind of need to accept that. Right, if we head inside Goldshire Inn, everything should be fine. Okay. There is nothing bad happening yet. You know what? That was fine. I expected that to be way worse. You, Innkeeper Farley.
I supply only the finest goods.
Stalvan. Sure, sounds familiar.
See you later.
The name Stalvan rings a bell. I remember now. Many years back, on a stormy night, a messenger came in, seeking refuge for the night. Near the stroke of midnight, the man ran down the stairs, screaming, his face pale with fear, still wearing his bedclothes. He disappeared into the downpour. In his haste, he forgot his letters in the chest upstairs. He never returned for them. One remains from that Stalvan fellow, intended for the canal district in Stormwind. Help yourself to it.
Have a good one.
Okay, so a guy stayed here, left a letter, which ended up being super cursed. When I opened the previous storage chest in the schoolyard, I got cursed. Am I going to get cursed here as well. Are Stalvan's letters cursed? An undelivered letter. I'll take it. No curse? Okay. Let's see. Dear noble sir, word of your need for a tutor for your children has travelled to me here in Goldshire, where I take up temporary residence in the Lion's Pride Inn, due to the unfortunate state of events in the region. I was forced to abandon my post as headmaster of the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. Please accept my application to serve as tutor for your offspring. Headmaster Krillian of the Academy can speak to you of my abilities if necessary. I shall travel to meet you in person when the winter rains subside and the roads are suitable for travel once again. Until then, Stalvan Mistmantle of Silverspine. Right. So, Stalvan was educated and then he went to Moonbrook. And now he went to here? Alright. So we're slowly learning who Stalvan is. Josh, my baby just fell asleep. Hanging out... Hang on. Josh, my baby just fell asleep hanging out with me. Gotcha. This says hanging out of me. I'm like, you need to finish the baby creation process. Hanging out with me on the couch, listening to your quest narrations. Thank you, however, unwittingly, for being a part of this moment. You are welcome. XXX. Oh, die XXX. I'm glad that I've shared that magical moment with you of your baby just falling asleep. Join the Alliance. I'm glad that we can do this, join the Alliance moment together. I wonder if the child, play Imperial Guard in Warhammer 40k, is going to be part of this journey with us. Join the Alliance for a while. Today is considerably more unhinged than previous streams. Inju? That's true. I think this is what happens when you slutmog a warrior and just kind of roll with it, you know? Remember day one when I promised a chill stream? Remember? Do you guys remember that? And I'm like, I'm just going to have a chill Warcraft stream. No effort, no focus. And now I'm like, alright, get ready guys, what is yiffing? Warcraft changes a man. Goldshire changes a man. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. I've seen sea beams glitter off the coast of Orion. I've seen a lot of the dead mines. I've seen a lot of the dead mines. I've seen explosions rock the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost to time like tears in the rain. Time to Die. What a great, great film. I thought you hated WoW. I do, but now I can hate it close up. I've seen the letters of Stalvan. I've seen bandits thrown from the side of a giant warship. I've seen the Shadowfang Keep be cleared of its werewolves. I've seen men kneel and pay respect to the Holy Thibaul after the Scarlet Monastery was destroyed. Bishop Farthing. God, I feel that.
Hello.
Rest, brother. I can tell you have travelled far, bear a heavy burden.
Safe travel.
After reading the journal, an evil taint has gained a foothold within the already beleaguered Duskwood. I thank the light we have a hero such as yourself to face it. This was the journal that we brought in from Duskwood. But you must first prepare yourself for the coming trial. For the necromancer Morbent Fell is immensely powerful, and has cast dark enchantments about himself to protect him from physical assaults. If you are to defeat him, you will need a weapon as proof against these protections. Years ago, the Third Fleet of Kul Tiras sunk along the coast of the wetlands, an expanse of marsh north of the dwarven kingdom of Ironforge. Aboard one ship was a load of light forge iron. This metal is precious to us, for items crafted from it strike with holy truth. If you are to face Morbent Fell, you will need such a weapon. Go to Menethil Harbour and speak with my dwarven colleague, Glorin Steelbrow. If that lost metal can be found, he'll know where to look.
Have a good one.
Will do. But I believe I have another quest. The Legend of Stalvan. So we've completed the Duskwood quest. There's a tiny child there. Thomas, an altar boy. Not touching that one with a barge pole. Oh, Grumpy Witch, are you comparing it to Soul Reaver? I am destroyed. You are reborn. Always an honor to be compared to the legendary Tony J. Remember when you had to fight for oil in Azeroth? I remember when I had to fight for Azerite to heal the wounds. I was the champion, and I had to use Azerite to heal the wounds of the planet for a bit. Kain is one of the best vampire characters in modern fiction. Oh, straight up. That's not even close. You, Caretaker Folsom. Tell me about the Legend of Stalvan. Look at this. Look at this aura farming up here, sat on the box. Full-on aura. Hello, Josh. Can I interest you in a sponsored deal with Raid Shadow Legends? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Yeah, sure, what we're talking. You give me a high enough number. Absolutely. I'm not for sale, but I can be rented. Right, Caretaker Folsom, let's go. They got me. They full-on got me. You've got some nerve, bringing this here. My father was caretaker of the estate before I was. He had to mop the blood up after the massacre. That's neither here nor there. The last funds of the Flint Ridge Trust have dried up. We can't afford you. Can you put us in touch with Wump or Falcon? They're more expensive. The last funds of the Flint Ridge Trust have dried up. Now the last of my family possessions are headed for auction. Blame the tax vultures. I guess if you're really itching to learn more, you're free to look through this junk. Who knows what you might find? Search through the packed up possessions. Stalvan seems a little bit evil. You slowly slide the lid of the crate off. Inside the crate you find various objects. Musty heirlooms, a family portrait, a few hunting trophies and some old books. Near the bottom, under a ceramic vase, you uncover a torn journal page. Glimes, the boy, seems a bit rambunctious and will be a challenge to educate. However, the elder daughter, Tiloa, seems exceptionally smart. I couldn't help but to notice her captivating beauty as well. She's on the cusp of womanhood now. Supposedly, Lord has arranged her marriage for next year. But I digress. This week I will accompany the family... Stop! Stop it! I will accompany the family to their summer cottage near the East Vale logging camp in Elwyn, close to the Red Ridge Mountains. I hope to ride more while there. Stalvan was a bit of a perv, wasn't he? Also, you dropped something. Copper. Stalvan wrote this. I'm cursed again. I know I'm cursed again. So correct me if I'm wrong, but what I seem to be learning is that Stalvan was a teacher at the Moonbrook thing, and then he went to become
the tutor to those guys, and now they've traveled to their summer house. Stalvan, yeah, he was... He had a... Yeah, you could say that he definitely had a minor issue. That happens. I swear to God, if Stalvan turns out to be a frickin' YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. He's definitely kind of sus. Stalvan. Stalvan. Did you do a bad? God, even worse. He streams on Kick. Right, let's go and see what's going on with this. I'm going to start saying, gosh, that's a little bit Stalvan. Let's journey. Does that happen every time you read it? Right, the Red Ridge Mountains.
Well met.
We're heading to the Red Ridge Mountains. That is Lakeshire. Always appreciate my knowledge and opinions. Well, thank you very much. Maybe we do need to release the Stalvan files. Maybe we should. I'm pretty sure the Stalvan files right now, they need to be released. But they want to distract us, guys. They've started an entire war in Outland just to distract from this. Skirting dangerously close to real-world politics there, but managing to pull it back at the last moment. That's what you get from this stream. Oh, the Legend of Stalvan is just there, it seems. Oh, the Eastvale logging camp, of course. Which means I can just run east from there. Right, so let's... Can I read through the books that I've got to work out the order of the story? So Stalvan was a tutor and a mage and a relatively smart guy who was also... He himself was taught by some other dude, wasn't he? Someone fill me in on the story of Stalvan so far to make sure I'm getting this right. He was taught by some other guy. And he ended up being a bit of a dodgy dude. So he traveled from the Silverpine Forest to ultimately ending up getting a job as a school teacher in Moonbrook. He studied under Krillian. Okay. And then he ended up being a teacher in Moonbrook. And then he went from Moonbrook, I'm guessing after it got destroyed with the Defias Brotherhood, to stay at the Goldshire Inn for a bit. And while at the Goldshire Inn, he applied for a tutoring job for a wealthy family. And while I'm guessing then that where we're going now is to where that wealthy family lived. And there are currently... The family seems to have 2 kids, Giles and Tiloa. The plot continues. We want to go this way. So we are following the legend. The summer house of the rich family that he was tutoring. But every time we read a letter, we get attacked by a ghost. And we get cursed, the curse of Stalvan. Oh yeah, hang on. We've got a talent point. Dual wield spec. every time we open one of the letters, we opened it in the schoolhouse and we got attacked. And then we opened... The Goldshire Inn was fine. But then we found the journal page in Stormwind and we got attacked. What is the thing attacking us? What is the ghost? The curse spawns the ghosts. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's like something is trying to stop me unraveling the mystery of Stalvan. And in this building here, we're going to discover the rest of it. Or some of it. Okay. Hello, Marshal Haggard.
Greetings.
What have you got there? I cannot see. My eyesight's very bad. Put it in my hands.
Light bless you.
I can barely make out these letters, but that writing style reminds me of something I once saw before my vision became so poor.
Be careful.
There was a bundle of parchments in the chest upstairs when I moved into this place. I looked at them once when I first arrived, but I gave up once the fog hazed over the peepers. Do an old, nearly blind man a favor. Check the chest upstairs for anything that might help you in your quest to discover more about this Stalvan character. I'm pretty sure there's a faded journal page that might be of interest to you. Bring it to me. I'll help in any way I can.
For the Alliance.
Let's go see what's up here then. I feel like we're uncovering a mystery. This is great. This is really fun. There you are. Let's see what Stalvan got up to after this, shall we? Faded journal page. Who is this mere human that meddles with that which is past? May the legend of Stalvan die along with you. And a forlorn spirit attacks me. Begone, forlorn spirit, for I must read this journal page. Most strange and uncomfortable feeling. Never have I felt the way I did today. Whilst assisting Giles with his history lesson, Tiloa was outside, tending to the flower garden. After a few minutes, she came inside and placed a scarlet begonia in my open palm, and smiled at me in such a way that my heart felt as though it was trembling within my chest. Stalvan, there is a song by the artist Sting, which has a strong message for you. And the important part of the song goes, don't stand so, don't stand so close to me.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
You found it.
For the Alliance.
I know someone who might be able to assist you. Back when I was leading the Stormwind Guard, we used to get drinks at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire. The innkeeper there, Smits, was quite an expert on local law. Show him this page and see what he has to say about it.
Be careful.
Fine. I'll go to Smits, see what he's up to. Good lord. Hang on, I can actually teleport back to Darkshire. My Hearthstone is ready. That song was about a teacher, Josh. What are you saying? Stalvan was a teacher. He was clearly in love with this young girl. Who was... We haven't actually... How old was this young girl in the story? We actually don't know yet whether the young girl was over the age of consent, but I don't think she was. Which is, 17-ish. It's iffy still. It's still very iffy. Marshal Haggard sent you. Why didn't you say so? Good old Haggard. Poor chap's going to be completely blind before long. Anyway, let me see what you've got there. By the light. You bet I recognize that handwriting. I followed the legend of that Stalvan character for years. When those visiting nobles were slaughtered a few years back, I went with Haggard to investigate. I found these muddy pages, but we were never able to link the handwriting to that crazy man in the woods. Your trail of evidence proves his guilt. Take this to Commander Ebenlock immediately. and fill her in on what you've discovered. Take the muddy page to Commander Ebenlock.
See you around.
Your reward. Muddy journal pages? Most certain that she shares the same feelings for me now. She even placed her hand on mine this morning. When she smiles, her eyes light up like glittering diamonds. Unspoken words pass between us. I can feel her in my pounding heart and heated veins. Anger and fury, the likes of which I have never knew existed. How dare she? As I was instructing Giles in the meaning of numbers, Tiloa appears before me with a suitor, holding hands in public nonetheless. What an uncouth young man. Rather than introduce me properly, Tiloa simply said, "Oh, that's just my tutor, Uncle Stalvan. He's a nice, old man." Old! At that word, my cheeks flushed with heat. I am but a few years older, and yet she betrays.
Hey, so we've found a couple of letters that show that the murders may have been committed by this guy.
Hey there.
This better be good, warrior. Let me see what you've got. By the light, be quick about it.
Farewell.
My, you have proved yourself to be quite a detective, warrior.
Be careful.
I had my eye on that creep Stalvan for quite some time, but this page was written by the same hand that proves his guilt beyond a shadow of a doubt. In all his days keeping the town registry, Clerk Daltrey has become an expert at identifying handwriting. Show him this page. See if the writings match that of the registry signatures.
See you around.
Another journal page. Blood-stained this time. Downward spiral of despair. First she mocks me, and now she's engaged. The ungracious charlatan was pretending to love, when, truly, she desired to hurt me all along. A black void lurks within me now, and it grows with each waking moment. The blood I shall spill pales in comparison to the tears I have shed. Hey, do these pages look similar to you?
See you around.
Yeah, the writing on the page matches the registry signatures. Let Commander Ebenlock know immediately the handwriting matches. Their suspicions were correct. Hey, turns out that this guy, Stalvan, because he was an old tutor and his young protege girl that he was tutoring didn't sleep with him, murdered everyone.
Hello. Have a good one.
Stalvan Mistmantle led a life of depravity. Innocent victims died by his hand. Undoubtedly he is guilty of countless crimes. Now the lunatic threatens Darkshire. The light only knows what sordid acts he's plotting. Travel to his cottage north of town, warrior, and execute Stalvan once and for all. When the deed is done, travel to Madame Ava's and show her his family ring. After all, it was her premonition that led to this gruesome discovery. But Darkshire is safer because of her. And doing so, I will gain either the Crescent of Forlorn Spirits or the Ring of Forlorn Spirits. A one-handed, powerful axe.
Be careful.
We will execute Stalvan. The mass murderer turned rejected tutor still lives. Come, Stalvan. It is time to face justice for the despicable things you have done. And Stalvan would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids. We shouldn't use the phrase meddling and kids in the same sentence as Stalvan. He might get ideas. Where are you? Valeria wishes to group with me. Valeria, you're level 30. I see you wish to group. I swear I'm not trolling this time. I also have a bounty for this creepy character. Then come together and we shall kill them. Also invite the gnome. Invite the gnome too. Please. Yo. We shall wait for the creepy old man.
to respawn. And when he does, we shall dispense the light's justice. We are judge, Judy, and executioner in Stalvan's sentence. This is the weirdest to catch a predator you've ever seen. Come out, Stalvan. We know you wanted to steal that young girl away, and then you killed all those people. Your trial is here. A slut-mogged old man, a sexy elf, and a gnome. We will be your judges. Stalvan, why don't you have a seat over there? Kind of aura in this. He's got to be around here somewhere. He can't take that long. You have been judged, Stalvan. You live in this tiny little place alone. Where are you? Lunara, my goodness, thank you for the sub. Remarkably kind of you. How long does this guy take to respawn? I don't need to, like, use an item, do I? This wasn't one of the use an item things. Yeah, just kill Stalvan. Get his family ring and then take it back. He spawns once a day. Don't be silly. This is the most fun part of WoW, waiting on the spawns. Thing is, I need to take a break, but I can't until this guy is spawned. Use the gnome to lure him out. That's a good point. You look a bit like a child. Go in there and he will show himself. Some of you laughed at that. You shouldn't have done. But some of you did laugh. I feel bad that you laughed. But some of you thought that that was quite funny. Oh good, another gnome is here. Are you using children as cheap labor? No, we're using them to hunt down incels. Which kind of makes it worse. Do you wish to join? Night Cass? Joining us? Wait. Invite them, Val. If you wish. Does book drop from him or just somewhere here? Book from any enemy here. If you're on about the... There he is! Stalvan Mistmantle. You are wanted for crimes against... just, honestly, just so many people. So many people. The Mistmantle family ring has been achieved. And now... we drop it back off. Hi, Josh. Hello, Griff. Now it's my turn to wait. Do you want a hand, or... You're probably good. Teabag him. He might be into that, so no. You are wanted for crimes of other. And now we return. The legend of the Stalvan ring. This way. The world is a safer place with them dead. properly dead this time. Hey. I killed Stelvan.
You need something? Light bless you.
I know. He is dead. I sensed a wave of hope ripple through the tainted forest. Once and for all, Duskwood is free from his bloodthirst. My joy is hampered by thoughts of those who fell prey to the horrible beast. Nonetheless, you are a brave and cunning warrior. I'm not particularly bothered about the Ring of Forlorn Spirits, but the Crescent of Forlorn Spirits. A one-handed axe that is more powerful.
Go with
I will take. The question now is, what weapon do I replace? The Cruel Barbara is 15.5. That is 16.2. Increases attack power by 12. That improves critical strike rating by 8. What do we do? So if I replace it the Cruel Barbara, we go from 40 and 26 to, first of all, Cool Axe, 47 and 25. Or do we go with you on the offhand, the Barbara there? That goes with 39 and 29. Or do we go with 40 and 29? I think maybe we go with the Baron's Scepter for the slow and the Crescent of Forlorn Spirits for the fast. Fast weapons in the offhand. So we go Mace, which is 2.4. Because the Mace does seem better. Hang on, right. 40.7, 29.6. 39.8, 29.4. Sword and axe does look cool. That's true. However, my strength is currently 121. So melee is 97 to 125. Whereas that, 85 to 110. Interesting. Yeah, 97 to 125. It's just more damage. We go with sword and axe. And that is the new combo for a while. Perfect. That was a pretty cool little quest chain. I enjoyed that. We've even got some things to kill down here, and we are only, I believe, one... Hang on, I can wear my new trousers. Oh, this is amazing. The Ferrine leggings. I'm going to gain 2 strength and 13 agility. Say goodbye to the thighs, guys. I'm sorry, but they're going away. Now I look like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. They really do enhance the buttocks. They give quite a solid buttock enhancement. They do look good. The Green Goblin is in the house. Don't think I have anything else I can equip. Nope, we're all good. The thighs have gone, but the butt has now been promoted. Okay, 5-minute break. We're going to carry on. I'm going to get level 30 today, and we're going to get the Whirlwind Axe. The Whirlwind Axe is happening today. Take 5. Here's a DVD logo, because I know you're all millennials. Here's a countdown timer so you can be prepared. And I will see all of you beautiful people in 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Alright guys, I'm just grabbing a quick drink and a bite to eat. Hopefully when I come back the stream is absolutely normal. Nothing else is happening. Because we wouldn't want that. Sometimes it's just fun to move the camera around a bit. You know. I just do that occasionally. I don't appreciate being traded a savory, deviant delight while this is the main focus of the stream. I hate it here. Mum, pick me up, I'm scared. Thank you, I'm going to eat the savory delight, see what happens. You must eat it. Oh, God. Alright, sorry, GIMP mode activated. I am fully gimped. Hang on, a level 18 girl just gave me an edible and then got smashed by, by a fat man God, it truly is uni all over again. I am untethered, and my rage knows no bounds. He is a 5-star man. He is a 5-star man. Yes, he did indeed, Griff. He died. Right, I'm going to get one more level, and then I'm going to get this stupid whirlwind axe. And everything is going to be normal. Also, my axe level is super low right now, so I need to level it quite seriously, quite fast. So I'm going to be spamming hamstring. Right. I need to do some fighting. Also, one of the things with Twitch streaming for this length of time is you need to take care of your nutrition. So, not only have I got gamer subs, obviously, but I have also got some biltong, which is lovely dried meat, and I've got a complete power shake, which is a nutritionally complete meal. I love those kind of meals. So make sure you're getting your protein in, guys, especially if you're streaming for this long. Get yourself some protein. What game is up today? I've gone with Blue Screen Babe, which is this one, which tastes lovely. You have gamer subs. Is there a code? You can use code JOSH to get 10% off gamer subs. Oh, yeah, code JOSH, 10% off. Wow, indeed. Who knew? Who knew you could do it? Not me. Right, we've got to go and kill some high-level Worgen. And also some mid-level ogres. And then we're nearly done with this area, I think. Are there non-energy ones? Yes. There are caffeine-free versions. What does Blue Screen Babe taste like? Honestly, like probably her father's disappointment, but it's very nice. Blue raspberry. I'm becoming too degenerate. I've spent too long playing WoW. There are some girls in the chat that are like, Josh, that was too far. And there are others going, ha, that was a great joke. Fake laughter hiding real pain. It's nice to see me having such a nice time. I'm really enjoying the game. It's so fun. And you know what? We can do the degenerate jokes, but I think everyone has to understand that there is a level of respect. Like, you can joke with your friends, obviously, but they do need to have a level of respect. This biltong is amazing. It's just beef jerky. Thank you, Nata. I appreciate that. If 50% of people love it and 50% of people hate it, perfect joke. Now, it's only the perfect joke when it scores the top score. 5 out of 7. 5 out of 7, top score. We all know that. Proper South African biltong. Oh, God, yeah. Some of the best food. Tasty. I've gone with the extra spicy chili version. Full on protein. Good choice all round. Right, let's go and kill some ogres. They think it's all ogre now. Let me use this axe. I'm going to miss repeatedly with the axe. I'm just going to spam hamstring, which is going to increase my axe's damage. Why? Question here. Why do I want a slower weapon in my main hand? Because I am not playing a rogue anymore. I am playing a warrior. So why does it matter? Bigger crits. Yeah, that's fair. Heroic Strike. Increases melee damage, requires melee weapon. Okay, does Heroic Strike use the main hand weapon? Some abilities do weapon damage, so I want that. Okay. You see, that makes sense. Gotcha. Let's just use 2 of these things. You know what? There's a message in chat that I completely agree with as well. People massively underestimate how popular MMORPGs are for girls. There's loads of female players. Statistically, I think it's like 45% of players are female. So you don't need to be sat there thinking, oh, the whole "there are no girls on the internet" joke. It's funny, but it is also wrong. There are more than 5 of you now. So, I fully get the whole, you know, the constant, consistent jokes, but to a degree, it's not exactly accurate anymore either. Come here, Griff Pala. You and me together, let's go. This is really good built on, god damn. This was meant to last me until tomorrow, but it won't. Josh, can you help me get the iron? Yeah, sure, why not? And then Kylek has brought me a gift. Kylek, I will have a look at your gift. But my skill with axes has just become 69, which is quite funny. Right, what is the gift? I will look, but I may not accept. I will display your gift. Shadow Oil. When applied to a melee weapon, a 15% chance of casting Shadow Bolt. Frost Oil. And quell the voices who keep asking what happened. You just want me oiled up, don't you? I will accept it. And I will be oily. Now you can become a warrior mage. Excellent. I will accept this. And I will oil myself up. That is very kind of you. Now, prepare. Frost oil requires level 30. Can't do that. Shadow oil onto the Cruel Barbara. And then we also put shadow oil onto the axe. That is gamer oil right there. That is, we have slathered our axe in gamer girl bathwater. Now it's time to go. Right, also, there's the thing I needed. Does this make me an oily leather daddy? I think it does. I'm even eating meat right now. You can afford gamer girl water? It's that YouTube money. What have I walked into? Bronze, welcome. You can leave now, but then you'll miss the fun stuff. Right, what am I trying to get while I'm down here? I need to get the Ogre's Monocle. That's what I require. Callie, thank you very much in giving me the oil. And now I go and get the Ogre's Monocle. Let's see how well this goes, shall we? Let's scream. I've got all of the buffs going on. Increased stats, increased armor, health coming back. We're just oiled up and good to go. When will I start selling Gamer Boy bathwater? Trick question, kid. I don't bathe. Bathing has turned out to be a DPS loss. Hang on. Griff, are you also wearing the same kind of leathery stuff? You are, aren't you? And I like how Callie's just with us but not doing anything. A sword and a fat sword. They're my weapons. There are a couple of places that this enemy could be. My knife is yours, should you wish it. Nope, we're all good. Thank you for simply watching us do this. You played a lot of WoW for like 5 years, then switched over to Star Wars The Old Republic. Nice! Then you played all the other ones. Been the main one. In hindsight, playing WoW as an 11 to 16-year-old girl might have been risky, but it turned out fine. Exactly. It's totally okay. You didn't bump into Stalvan. Everything was good. Stalvan was a warning. This stream has everything now. Even a night elf sitting in the corner chair observing, of the spectating chair. As every frequenter of a hotel will know. There's the bed. There's the tea and coffee making facilities. There's the wardrobe we won't use. And there's the viewing chair. Alright, Zark Vol, give me your monocle. Me smash... That warrior just said me smash Draenei. That was excellent. Actual reacting to the character creation. That's cool. Love that. You chucklered. Oh, that's what happens when you laugh, but you're also watching. Well, we got it there, and we got it there. Excellent. All done. You guys need anything else? All right. Just checking that you girls are all okay. I promise. Just fell over. Wham. Why? What, did you fall? Are you all okay? Let's go. I think we're all good. Draenei are hot, but orc girls, oh my, I don't know if I could survive. I don't know if I could afford the hip replacement I would need. How does an ogre in the middle of nowhere know what a Draenei is? The internet is a magical thing. Alright, we've all been exposed to stuff. That ogre, his browsing habits are up to him. He always wanted to smash a Draenei. And he died doing so. He died doing what he loved. How many of us could say that? Hashtag worth. Right. I've opened this drink, which is lovely, but there is a bit of drink in the cap that I'm now going to have to drink, otherwise it's going to drip all over me. But there is no sexy way to do this. That was a moment we all lived through, and I would like us to just, hopefully, put it behind us. Right, time to leave this ogre-infested mound. I mean, if you guys weren't here, it would just be a full-on... and then the cat would be asking me to call it in the morning. And I would not. Because I would still be there, cooking at breakfast, obviously. Right, well, we did the ogre quest. That was all good. Now it's time to go and hand in this quest up here to the weird guy. Checking calendar. Chat, stop it. It's a Wednesday, not a Saturday. Slutty Saturday knows no bounds. It knows no bounds, but many binds. Cat, it should have been me! Duskwood really does bring out you guys, doesn't it? Duskwood has changed something in me. I don't think we are... It's Tuesday. Oh, bugger. I'm bad at this. I don't think we should level through Duskwood again. I think we should level through some kind of pure Christian Minecraft server. Is Slutterday followed by Sin Day? No, Slutterday is followed by begging for forgiveness from any god that will listen. Because with what we've done on Saturday, we can't afford to be picky. Things have not been the same since that guy's mum got kidnapped. She was the one that was really holding this all together, to be honest. But Minecraft servers are full of miners. Look, Agi, I'm already sold on the idea, okay? You don't need to convince me more. That's so dark. That's fine, we've been to the dead mines enough. Sorry, that was quite funny. Clip it and ship it, guys. It was fun before we got cancelled. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Oh, I'm sorry, all that time in the dead mines has changed me.
That ability isn't ready.
Is this the day? People tune into the stream because this might be the day that I get banned. After all that time in the dead mines, it's finally time for the stockades of the real world. Oh, God, I wish that guy's mum didn't get kidnapped. Things have been out of whack since then. I only killed Stahl because he was encroaching on my territory. Serene, we need Jesus. No, he left. He left a long time ago. Right, let's get this guy... Let's speak to someone normal. Let's speak to this little hermit in a shed who wanted me to get some stuff for him.
What can I do for you?
Do you have my crate? Thank you. You have more than earned your reward.
See you around.
Take this note to Elo Evanlock, Mayor of Darkshire. He and I are old friends. When he reads it, discovers what you did for me. I'm sure he'll be just as happy as I am.
Have a good one.
I'm going to read that note to make sure there's nothing dodgy in it whatsoever. The letters on this note seem to flicker and dance across its surface. It's impossible to glean meaning from them. Alright. Right, I'm going to use... 22 minutes. Fine. Right, back to Darkshire we go. Let's go this way. It seems legit. Seems totally legit. This guy seems fine. He's just sparkle maxing and aura mogging on the letter. Abercrombie's a pretty wealthy guy. He's got his own shack. We'll go around the mountain and then down back to Darkshire. It's just a normal note. I just can't read. The letter's flickering and, bouncing around. It's just a migraine. IRL. Oh wow, it's the Warcraft Pinterest man. Thank you. The very same. I am glad to wear that mantle, because that mantle does give a strength bonus, which is good. Can you imagine having your own shack at the back of a graveyard? If you die, you wouldn't even need to move. If anything, you are efficiency maxing right there. That is efficiency maxing. Josh, I went and got a box of white chocolate and macadamia Subway cookies. Dan, you can't just say things like that. You can't just come into a stream and tell me that you've got the best cookies ever made. More like Duskwood maxing because you're always near a graveyard. Yes! Imagine living in a shoebox in the middle of the road. What luxury. God. I've often said that World of Warcraft is about appealing to the fantasy of the common society. And in the mid-2000s, that fantasy was being someone important and saving the world. And now, with Midnight release, that fantasy is owning a house. What crazy things we can do in fantasy games, eh? The first expansion was, do you want to travel to another planet and defeat an invading army? And then the second one was like, do you wish to stand against the forces of darkness and defeat the Lich King? And now we're up to, do you want to be a homeowner and put chairs where you want them? Too real, Blizzard. Blizzard know what the people want. I am missing with this axe so much. Tell you what though, when this axe finally starts to hit, yeah, the next Warcraft expansion is going to include things like finding a job quite quickly. And also having free time. Am I getting a bit too... I mean, yeah, you know what? It was my fault. I put oil on the axe. The axe is going to be slipping in and out pretty quickly because I did oil it up. That's the problem. Maybe it's slipping out of my hand. What is free time? It's what I think people want within the World of Warcraft community. Knight, I shall not stop. Not just any oil, mind. Shadow oil. Produced by shadow oil. Ooh. That's how you know it. Made with real shadows. That's how you know it's good. And now we wish to hand in these quests. And then probably... I've got a bit of a feeling that when I give this magical letter that I can't read to the mayor, bad stuff's gonna happen. Or, turns out the mayor was in league with the evil necromancer the whole time. Right, note to the mayor. I'm gonna give you this weird letter and hope nothing bad happens. Hey, I can't read this, but I've been told to give it to you by a creepy old guy that lives in the graveyard. I'm sure everything's going to be fine.
King's honor, friend.
Abercrombie?
Go with honor, friend.
What language is this? It looks ancient. I can't read it.
Be careful.
Take the note you gave me to Sirra von Indy. He's a learned in languages and ancient arts. If anyone can translate it, he can.
For the Alliance.
All right, Sirra, where are you? I've got to give it to you instead. You, my friend. I looked at this letter, so did the mayor.
Light be with you.
A note from Abercrombie.
Light bless you.
Sirra begins translating the note.
Go with honor.
I've almost finished translating the note. Come back in a few moments. I should be done.
Be careful.
There we are. It's translated. The air grows heavy, as if a thick, black curtain is drawn over the land.
For the Alliance.
Oh my. If what's written on this note is true, then Abercrombie's done something unspeakable. You better bring the translated note back to Elo. Do so quickly. I fear a doom already lumbers down toward our town.
Go with honor, friend.
What does it say?
I'm going to read the translated note. Greetings, Ello Ebenlock, Mayor of Darkshire. I'm afraid I have news for your town. Grave news. You see, I am a creator. I fooled the bearer of this note into aiding me in my latest, most dire creation. A fiend of flesh and bone and twisted metal. As you read this, it's likely outside my humble dwelling, gnashing its teeth and waiting for my word to go forth and slaughter. But you'll know soon enough. Hey, I didn't oopsie.
Light bless you. Be careful.
The Embalmer is a name told in one of our children's stories. He was a kindly alchemist driven mad by the death of his wife Eliza. To restore her, he used dark magic to place his own heart within the bosom of his dead spouse. Thus revived Eliza, but it cursed her with a hunger for human flesh, forcing the Embalmer to keep her buried. His heart is his power. Find his wife's grave, retrieve his heart, and bring it to me while it still beats. Do this, and his power will be broken. I wonder if that's what was in the cage. You're going... Sinbane wishes to give me the one ring. 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 intellect, 1 spirit. Not quite as good as the 2 ring. Do we take the 1 ring? Why are there 2 night elves? Okay, so hang on. There are 2 night elves currently kneeling to me just because I'm dressed like this. God damn, I chose the wrong life path. Well, I guess it's time to go to Isengard. Thank you. Right. Tell me, where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him. Thank you. Thank you, Night Elf ladies. You can get up now. It's because Magic Strife is unavailable at this time. God damn it. Oh, good. Big Spirits is here as well. Everyone's here. Right. The One Ring. Can't believe we found it. What was that quest? Look to the stars. Oh, yes, we wanted the monocle, didn't we? I have fallen into shadow. I am covered in oil. I am an oily axeman with a special ring. Normally you'd pay a lot of money at the alternative club for that guy. Right, where's the dude making... There he is, the dude making the telescope. I'm going to throw that one ring into the fires of molten core. Just so you know. Take the one ring to Blackrock and throw it at Ragnaros. It's going to hit Ragnaros right in the face.
Greetings.
Were you able to convince Zakvul to lend us his monocle? Kind of. The stargazing device is done. We can get gloves or the... Oh, hang on. The Belt of the Stars. Now, the Belt of the Stars increases attack power by 18. However, the Belt of the Stars would increase it by 6, but also give stamina. Ah, okay. It might be better.
Light bless you.
The Leather Daddy craves the belt. I fear that the new belt... It's way more armor. It's more stamina, but it's slightly less attack power. It's a DPS loss. I'm going to go with this for survivability. Alright, we've equipped it. Survivability has increased. I'm going to follow my own personal class fantasy of just not dying. I'm going to enjoy the class... You've changed. I have changed. I am learning to be me without the gimmicks, without the silliness. Just me. I sold out. Look, guys, I took a paid sponsorship from Pinterest and WoW, and now I'm not even following the DPS meta. Buy a name change right now. From Meta Strife to Meat Strife. You picked the wrong class for not dying. Also, I think I'm just the wrong player for not dying. The class has nothing to do with it. It's all me. Well, let's go and kill this guy's wife again. What is it with wives and dying today? People, I swear to God, if we get a quest about a kidnapped mum. Yeah, that's a good point. I've got to equip the stamina belt. 2 night elves might be free later on. Alright. I didn't oil up this leather for nothing. There is one other offer I would place on you as well. Caltech, I'm intrigued. Should you wish it? Interesting. I'm listening. Interesting, because it was Mother's Day last week. It might be her day tonight as well. There is a level 30 warrior who can accompany you on your Whirlwind Axe quest. Yes. Please. That I would like. That would help. Let me go and level up first, and then at level 30 we go and get the axe. Then I shall fetch them forthwith. Hooray! Getting propositioned on the road behind a tree. That's just what happens in Duskwood. You know what they say, guys, what happens in Duskwood stays in Duskwood, and then dies, then gets resurrected, and then just so much death after that. So we're going to go and kill stuff on the way there. Then we're going to level up to 29. I am liking the amount of damage we're doing. Now, I did see that somebody in the chat, in the Discord chat, said that they can do a fiery enchantment onto a weapon. So I might look at putting the fiery enchantment onto the Whirlwind Axe. When you sell out, you have to talk like a fake robot in a high-pitched voice and show things on the screen unrelated to what you're saying. No, not yet. That's the next level. I can bring Valeria to help you on your axe quest when you hit 30. Yeah, what I would like is, as long as somebody's not overpowered. I don't want overpowered people helping me, because that ends up being boring. Right, the one ring is going down there. It's very important. Because if someone just carries you through, that's, you know, that's no fun. You don't want to get carried through. You want it to be fun. The quest is pretty hard. The last mob is level 38. Yeah, people have told me the last mob is really difficult. So I'm excited to see if I can do it. If we can get the Whirlwind Axe, and if we can get that enchanted with a flaming enchantment, I think we will have a pretty solid weapon for the next 10 or so levels. Getting the materials is very hard if you don't buy them. I guess we'll buy them then. I'm kidding. We're going to go and get them. I mean, we've got 4 hours left today. Captain, welcome to the stream. We have 4 hours to go and get the Whirlwind Axe. That's my plan. Finish this quest, do some grinding, go and try and get the axe. Will we do it in 4 hours? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Either way, it's going to be an adventure. Whomst knows. You can get them from the guild bank, materials we all share. Okay. And I might even be able to start the Scarlet Monastery and get the Ravager Axe from there. Who knows? Obviously, I've built into having two-handed weapons. Sorry, dual weapons. But we can always reach back to two-handed if we need to. Hey Guy, I just want to say I appreciate your contribution to the online space. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. You could take it for a spin. We're going to get the Ravager Axe, and then we're going to try and get the Whirlwind Axe. The character does look like a rogue. We can actually take off the flip out. We can take that off. That's what we look like. See? That's the real guy. That's the dude. Not only the axe in the Scarlet Monastery, but shoulders, helm, and pants with crazy strength on them. I do want to get the strong pants. That's true. Is there a set goal you're aiming to reach in WoW? Just kind of keep playing. Keep playing, see what happens. Nothing set beyond that at all. Did I look at retail? Not particularly. If you guys are enjoying Midnight, I'm glad, but it's not really for me. You aren't getting experience from these wolves. Oh, I know. I just want to kill them to be able to get to this place without being followed all the time. Oh, Josh. Oh, good. Fenrisian's back. My man. Sup, Fenrisian? What's going on? Cool elephant, by the way. Just popped up and said hi and then elephanted off. What a Chad. My shadow oil is going to run out soon. Well, it seems you guys are already fighting something, so I will give you a hand. I know that I'm going to have to kill the thing in a second myself, but... Alright, there we go. I guess we have to wait for you guys to come back now. What happens if you have a chat with the embalmer? You can't talk to him. Right, gotta wait for this guy's wife. Gonna wait for this guy's dead wife to pop back up. You're enjoying the experience of the Burning Crusade more than midnight, but you did enjoy... Oh, good. Right, there it is. You guys ready? Here we go. You dig through the semi-loose dirt over the grave and find the remains of a coffin. Within the coffin you can feel the vibrating scrapes of clawed fingers and the gnashing of rotten teeth. Open the coffin. Abba, is that you? I'm so hungry. No, Eliza's guard. I will not let you win this fight. Quick. Lots of slashes. There we go. I've got one health potion that I can take right now. You, give me the heart. Alright, we've got the heart, we're all good. I should be able to kill this guy fine. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And not, as some of you would have thought, difficult. Lemon difficult. Alright, let's go this way. In fact, I'll just run this way. 3 minutes remain on the cooldown. Well, 2.5 minutes remain on the cooldown for my Hearthstone. I am convinced at this point it is quicker to run all the way back there to the other Griffin than it is to run this way. I've also got some Worgen to go and kill down there, which I'll do once I've got back. Will I ever explore the middle of the map? There's nothing there. Like, I can pop over there, but there's nothing there. I can show you. Let me show you there's nothing in the middle of the map. Hang on. It's just a big empty space. Right, let's see what there is. See, you can't get past there because that's just a mountain. And there's no way around the mountain. They wouldn't have put a mountain in the way if there was something you were meant to actually go and see. Think about this logically. If there was stuff in the middle of the map, why is there a mountain? Unless there's a path in. I mean, let's not say things that sound silly. But I will happily run south and see what there is. I love the amount of people in the chat right now that are like, Josh, there might be an entrance near the road. I know. Like, I can see on the map that the mountains stop. But I'm really glad that you're all like, Josh, you need to go to the road. You need to go to the road, and then you go south, and then you can go north. Josh, the reason there are mountains there is because there's something big and dangerous in the middle. Yes. Chat, you are helping. There is definitely a level of help. I was enjoying scaling the mountains, personally. People don't expect much of streamers. That's fine, neither do I. Oh, I can't wait to see someone having the vanilla WoW experience. Don't do that. Don't play WoW that way. Make sure you play WoW this way. Hang on, can I? Can I jump from there to there? Ha ha! Yes. Okay. We've made it higher up the mountain than I think we're meant to be able to make. This, however... Oh. Oh, okay. Hang on. Cool. Well, to be fair, this is kind of like where we're meant to be anyway, so... Gonna use the Skyrim horse strat. Ah! Purple. Okay, the leaves have gone a different colour. We've made it to the Twilight Grove, but we've also made it to this part. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm meant to be seeing here. I've not gone through there. Don't know if I'm meant to be able to go through there. But if I kind of run this way, we can get around the side and then just drop down that part. Which, I mean, that looks pretty dangerous, but we'll drop to there. Then we'll drop to there. And if I jump, we can probably drop to this part. Well, that's a big dragon. Well. Okay. Didn't really think this through, lads. That's fine. I'm going to channel my inner rogue and be stealthy. What's her aggro range like? I could probably, if I tried, I could probably kill it. I'm going to Hearthstone. And that was close. That was very close. You could have killed it. Old Josh would have killed it. Pretty sure it's a higher level than I am. And therefore I would be unable to kill it. Right, I've got this guy's heart. The dragon, you know what? The dragon got lucky. That dragon, it saw me. And it's scared. That was a note. Have you found Eliza's grave? Yep, here's the guy's dead heart. You've done it. The magic within his heart will be proof against the Embalmer's evil and a powerful Aegis of the town of Darkshire. You've done a great thing for our people. Your name will remain in our annals forever. The crest of Darkshire or the mantle of honor. The crest of Darkshire, strength and stamina. It looks... Oh, that's the shield that I see everyone wearing all the time. Oh, you get both. Cool. What's the mantle look like? Where's the mantle of honor? That's actually quite cool, to be fair. It's almost a shame that it's cloth. Right, well, I have completed the Darkshire questline, I think. And... oh, no, I've got more stuff to kill to the south. But what if we were to run south? What if we were to do that, though? Oh, good, Stitches is here. Worry not, my children, for I shall boost you all while I kill this evil creature. I will miss it a lot and it will dodge me quite a bit. You helped make him. I did, didn't I? This is the actual creature that the Embalmer makes. I love the fact that's an actual thing. It's kind of what Guild Wars 2 then took and made into the world events, isn't it? There we go. Now we do lots of hits. Oh wow, got quite a few. There is a guild called Ultramarines. Love that. And they've even got the Ultramarine symbol and they are blue. Oh, that's beautiful. Love this. $161 spec. Sit down, you. Not jealous. You're jealous. Shut up. Right, let's go this way and see what I can do. I'm not going to abandon the Union. Didn't someone say there's a cool helmet for some of the quest lines here as well? Because I wouldn't mind a cool helmet. Let's go kill the wolves to the south. There are some Worgen. Worgen in the woods. It's the end of the Morbent Fell quest line. Oh, that has sent me all the way to the wetlands, hasn't it? We must journey to the wetlands. Or, as it was known before I arrived, the lands. Don't face palm at that joke. That was quite funny. Right, time to kill you. CD, don't you ellipsis at me. That used to be a joke in our old uni. Because just outside there was a really dodgy alley that people called Crime Alley. And I was like, this is Crime Alley. Or as it will be known when we leave, Alley. Tell you what, I am missing so many of these hits. God damn. I can't help but feel that I was doing much less damage than I normally do. And it might be because my axe skill is not high enough. But, god damn, I thought I did more damage than that. Chat, any recommendations for one-person RPGs? I would say, have you played Expedition 33? Definitely worth giving that a go. Apart from that, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I will get the Whirlwind Axe. Worry not. The Whirlwind Axe will be found. Big reason people don't like dual wield before getting access to equipment that improves hit chance. Dual wielding heavily debuffs your accuracy. Okay, which is why it's probably important that I've got the increase hit chance stuff. Right, agility increases critical hit chance. Hit rating is 0 currently. Right, I've got to pull you guys one at a time. Is there something wrong with the Discord? You've joined and verified, but you can't see anything. It'll get there. Yeah, I currently have 0 hit rating, in case that matters. Increase your melee chance to hit a target of level 29 by nothing. So that's quite bad. Maybe I will ultimately end up just using a double-handed weapon. Maybe that's who I will be. Can't believe Josh isn't hit capped. I know. I know. There we go. But I can keep just trying to gouge. First time being able to join the stream, love the videos. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. The plan is to grind to level 30 and then start the long and arduous process of trying to get the Whirlwind Axe. Because everyone keeps saying to me, Josh, you've got to get the Whirlwind Axe. That's what they say every day. Josh, you've got to do it. You've got a Whirlwind Axe it. You can't not. You just got to do it. However, at what level can I do the Scarlet Monastery Armory? 33. We're not quite close enough for that yet. We can't be dragged through the old armory. Right, I've got to kill the tainted ones at some point. I've got to kill 8 of them. So I'll have to sit and wait for a bit. Since when do you listen to chat? I try to avoid listening to chat as often as possible. I don't think it tends to go well for me. Wake up in the morning, someone yells through the window, Josh, remember to get the Whirlwind Axe every day. They say it every damn day, and I'm like, Inju, thank you, I appreciate you reminding me to get the Whirlwind Axe. Then I go and get the Whirlwind Axe. Oh, this is Roland's Doom. So this is the mine that they found the scythe in. Do we get to see the scythe? Use demoralizing shout. Reduce enemies within the area. Oh, hang on, who's gut spill? That is a humanoid? I'm guessing gut spill is gonna be a powerful dude. Which scythe? There was a scythe. Oh, well, we've pulled gut spill too. That's a problem. You know what? Screw it. Just keep. Just cleave everything. Just cleave. Let's go. Full cleave all the time. Full send, full cleave. Let's go. All right, gut spill. You and me. Let's do this. Do I have any potions? No, I don't. Get weaker. Make me stronger. Get bleeding. Do less damage. I've got nothing that can help. You're a level 32. Hey, soloed! Sit down, Gutspill. Give me all your copper. Do I have retaliation? I do. I should have used it. It's just there. I'm going to put it there so I can click it when I'm in trouble. Can't believe we just did that. ABC. Always be cleaving. Right, where's the food? That's fishing. That's useless. No one fishes. The warrior class fantasy just 100% worked. And now let me put my shadow oil, made with real shadows, onto my weapons. And now let me drop fist-size spinneret. Let me drop some stuff that I don't need. And possibly even go into Roland's Doom. Hello, Tainted One. Just one of you, please. Just one. Wait your turn. Let's be a little bit kind, shall we? Why more action bars? Exactly, you don't need more action bars. 22-year-old game, absolutely no use ever found for more than one action bar. This is Gamer Girl Shadow Oil. I need way more food. You know what? I could use Kill Maim. It's a two-handed axe. It's level 21. It does, yeah, it's 21 DPS. To be fair, the Crescent of Forlorn Spirits is just straight up more damage, 22. That could mean that I could use the Crescent and the Shield. Right, if I were to equip the shield, DPS goes to 44.7. Equip the Crescent Axe onto there. DPS goes to 51. Let's just see what happens. Now, I'm not built into being able to use a shield and a one-handed weapon, but I am curious as to what would happen. You know what? It's not bad. It's consistent with the damage. You know what, Kisa? I will accept an invite to a group. Let's do it. Two-handed axe so you can train for the whirlwind axe. I don't have the two-handed axe. You know what? My two-handed axe skill is already pretty high. You've got some abilities, you can use the shield equipped. Yeah, but I'm not going to worry about them. Not going to worry about those other abilities. Just going to heroic strike constantly. Maybe this is how the tank arc truly starts. Maybe this is how I become the tank. You definitely do take less damage when you have a shield. Join next week for more medieval combat advice. You take less damage when you wear more armor. I'm going to keep cleaving. Always be cleaving if you can. Is the shield a DPS increase? It actually might be because it does have strength on it. And I've now only got to kill Vile Fangs. It was like I was alive 1,000 years ago. Thanks. I am pretty wisdomous. And thankfully this druid is tanking pretty damn well. Ooh, big hits. Big hits with the axe. As a warrior, you can swap to DPS tank at any point. Just throw a shield on, swap to defensive stance, and you've got all that. Yeah, let's not swap to defensive stance, alright? We don't need to go too far. But I will definitely go this far. I'm not swapping to stank tents. That's too much. One more Vile Fang. We'll be good to go. There you are. Oh, there's a solid chest right there. Hang on. Always grab a solid chest whenever you get the chance. Provided, of course, the chest is okay with that. Yeah, I don't know what the word defense means, to be honest. Kisser, you... So... Right, you're gonna die. Kisser, I think... I can do as much damage as possible, but I'm 90% sure you're about to die. God damn. We stand and fight. And we actually somehow were able to make that work. You know why? Because Falcon returned. And when he was needed, he returned to the fight. And Falcon did indeed stand. Falcon got this. Alright. Leather, melon juice, and some moist cornbread. Falcon, would you like my moist cornbread? Let us return. And then I think we've actually done Darkshire. You look to the east, and he did indeed arrive. I think we've basically finished this area. We've got the Morbent Fell quest to do, but that sends me to the wetlands. The wetlands, however, could be a really good place to level up for a bit, but I've only need one level. We're about to start the quest for the Whirlwind Axe, which I think is going to take a while. We will be doing the Whirlwind Axe stream. Have you completed the entire game now and become the best player ever? Almost. The wetlands is where all cornbread is moist cornbread. That's how you know. Have I done the Morladim? Yes, I have. Supposed to be a chainmail hood from the Morbent Fell quest line. Well, let's go and do that at some point in the future then. For now, you. Guess what? All the wolves? They're all dead. Ooh, okay. Hang on. You will give me Shield of Faith. How does that look? That's boring. Here you go. Bring this message to Master Kevin.
Be careful.
I will bring it to Master Kevin. Where is Master Kevin? Is Master Kevin in Stranglethorn Vale? Don't think so. I am, however, almost at the right level for Stranglethorn Vale. Oh, Master Kevin is inside, right here. You. Here is a letter. Give me a cool cloak. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm going to sell your cloak right now, just so you know. Now, the wetlands. If I were wet, where would I be? I think I would take the Griffin Master to Menethil Harbour. Let's go. Welcome to the Jungle is the most appropriate first name quest for Stranglethorn Vale. I'm very excited to level through Stranglethorn Vale. I think that we've nearly finished Duskwood, apart from the Morbent Fell quest line. I've really enjoyed Duskwood. I think Duskwood has had an excellent collection of things that were going on. Really good time with that. In general, enjoyed Duskwood. Oh, goodness. 1 or 2 quests in the wetlands, which might be this land if it keeps raining. And then we will be going to start the Whirlwind quest. Now, I know that the Whirlwind X quest is going to take a while. You have to get a couple of materials to make some stuff. Will it be materials I have? I don't know. Oh my god, Apostle? Remember that time that guy's mum got kidnapped? Oh, that was great. That needs some context if you weren't here earlier. It was, as far as we are aware, a joke. Nero, welcome to the stream, man. Rate Duskwood on a scale from Desolace to Stranglethorn Vale. Desolace, there was very little there. Like, there was basically nothing in Desolace. It was pretty desolate. The Whirlwind quest is really short if you Nepo baby the items. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go and get them. I'm sure people could just give me the items, but no. I want to try and go and get them myself. Do I watch the Race to World first? I'm not particularly bothered about it now. Vanilla WoW zones feel huge because you can't fly around most of them. I often do think that flying removes an element of interconnectivity to the world. Adding flying to a game is always a challenge because you are removing, you're removing the point of walking. You're trying to level your character from 1 to 70 to get more lore. This is the furthest you've gotten. You've played retail on and off for 10 years. Well done. And yeah, fog does hide distances. It absolutely does. If you could see the entire world in one go, wouldn't be as interesting. The sense of scale and appreciation is indeed lost when you can just circumvent all of the travel mechanics. Like, one of the cool things about the flying routes is that you see areas and places that you haven't been to yet. And you're like, oh my god, wow, I can't wait until I get to go here. You know what the flying as a traversal mechanic in WoW reminds me of? Did you guys ever, when you bought a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 2 game, did you ever look at the back of the box and see screenshots of levels that you hadn't been to yet? And you thought, oh my god, that looks so cool. I can't wait until I get to that level. Whenever you bought physical media, even if you were reading an old magazine, a gamer magazine, a PlayStation 2 magazine, whatever it was, and you would see screenshots of bits within the game that you hadn't found, I loved that aspect of it. Because it makes you think, oh, cool, there's a snow level, I haven't got there yet. Oh, wow, there's a desert level. Oh my god, look at that really cool boss that guy's fighting in that screenshot. I haven't got there yet. It's all part of the phenomenology of that game. Oh, man, loved it. Flipping through the booklets of it. Had a good time with all of it. You loved looking back at the N64 boxes and they showed items or levels that weren't even in the game. Sometimes the boxes were made before the game was finalized. So they were like, we'll just put it in. We'll sort it out later. Don't worry about it. What zones have I leveled in? With this character specifically, we leveled through Elwyn Forest. Then we leveled through Westfall. And then we leveled through Duskwood. It's caffeine. It's been a long day. And now we're going to Menethil Harbour to level through the wetlands until we hit level 30, where we can start the Whirlwind Axe quest. Red Ridge. We did some Red Ridge as well. I don't think we were in Red Ridge for a long time. Red Ridge was kind of like a brief transition period between finishing Westfall and starting Duskwood. Speaking of caffeine, is there a product you guys could buy that would have some? You know what? There probably is. You should probably go and purchase some gamer subs. You should probably use code Josh to get 10% off. I'm going to need to go and grab a new bottle of water, fill it up with some Gamer Subs caffeine to keep me going, because I've been playing for 4 hours and I've got so much longer to go. Right, guys, take 5. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a bite to eat, purchase some Gamer Subs, or don't, whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. For now, though, guys, here's a DVD logo, here's a countdown timer for 5 minutes. I will see you beautiful people in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, or do. Not your dad. This is getting out of hand. Now, there are 2 of them. The Union was meant to be this family-friendly, connected idea. And instead, we have this. Holla. Hey, boy. How you doing? Come here, you. Oh, you want to cuddle? Up we go. Oh, goodness me. Oh, you are getting big now, aren't you? I'm getting big and you're getting old. And we're sitting down for a bit. Okay, you sit down. No rush. You sit down for a little bit. That's fine. Zoom backwards. There you go. That's what I'm doing as work, see? That's what's going on. Who's a good boy? Oh, you're very sleepy immediately. Goodness me. That's my alarm. Right, hang on. I'm going to turn my alarm off. There we go. Okay. All done. Yep. Apollo, are you lying on me now? Is this what's happening? Okay. Hi. No, don't be asleep. Can't be falling asleep. Gotta stay awake. Gotta give you some medicine later. How you doing, boy? Your legs hurt still. See? Yeah, Warcraft. What's going on? Don't like that for a bit. Okay, come on. I will numb you for your snack. Alright, come on. Let's get you down. Ugh. There. Fur everywhere now. Now. Right, cool. Dogs are cool. Right, let's go chat to... Who are we chatting to? Probably somebody in this building about something. You, Glorin. I need some special magical metal so I can kill a necromancer.
You got my attention.
Lightforge iron is a precious metal. It sounds like your quest is a dire one. You've come a long way, brother. With luck, I just find what you seek. If you do get the iron, who can fashion it into a weapon? The shipwreck's off the shore here. I have been sent to join you on your future journey about whirlwind axes. Well, we're not there yet. The fleet hailed from Lordaeron. One ship, an elvish destroyer. The Flying Osprey was with it. It was shipping a load of Lightforge iron and joined the Third Fleet for protection. Ironic, it sunk to the same dragons. Right, let's go find
the Flying Osprey, if I were a ship, what sunk? Where would I be? I would be... Guys, I have an idea about where the ship might be. It was difficult. But I found it. Quest. Gather 5 light forge ingots. Oh, God, they're going to have been taken by the stupid murlocs, aren't they? God damn it. Can't have anything in Azeroth. Right, you. It's always bloody murlocs. So exactly. It will be a long and perilous journey. Oh, there it is. Found it. Do me a favor, everyone in chat, in case advertisers are like, Josh, I bet you're just botting your views because everyone else bots the views. You can't... Consider this. You can bot viewers, and you can bot people replying, but what you can't bot is stupidity. And this chat has a lot of that. So to prove that we are real viewers, could everyone do me a favor and type your best Murloc impression in chat? Do it now. For those of you who are unsure, I will show you a... I'll let you guys hear them. They're perfect. Everyone just type in the best Murloc impression. Advertisers, if you advertise on this stream, these are the kind of people that you are going to be advertising your product at. And I think we can all agree that's fine. Perfect. Cool. Thank you. That was all we needed. I'm glad that all of you guys decided that was the best way to show off the Murloc stuff. Killerlock, do you wish to be invited? If not, that is fine. He was like, nope, I don't need to be invited. I've already killed all these things. Josh instantly loses all advertising as they don't want to sell to Murlocs. Well, I mean, I find that a little bit... I find that slightly speciesist, to be honest. Now we sit and wait for the Murlocs to come back. And Eliza is there waiting for me. Eliza, I need to gather 4 more of these light forged bars. Apparently there are more Murlocs all the way around there, so I could just... Oh, that's a ship. That's so cool that you can see the ships coming in. I got full on Murloc mogged. That's what happened just then. If only I had some kind of underwater breathing apparatus. And yet, alas, I do not. Right. Let's find some. There's one. Oh. I've had water breathing cast onto me. Thank you, whichever kind soul cast water breathing onto me. That was beautiful of you to do. And now we can kill these Murlocs underwater without needing to worry about drowning. After playing WoW, how do I like it compared to other things? I like it. I think it's fine. You're taking care of me, aren't you, the Draenei Shaman? I appreciate you. Full-on Warlock mogged. That's what happened. Why are we not getting any of the things that we need? It's super irritating that I'm not seeing... These things are meant to have an 80% drop rate. It does say these things have a super high drop rate. If we don't get this by the time I hit level 30... There we go. I'm just going to stop and go to the Whirlwind quest.
I'm out of range.
Josh, it's only fair if I give you the best Murloc impression. I wouldn't want to bloggle too well at you, that's the thing. I did the Murloc impression last time. You have to get your finger involved if you're doing the Murloc impression. And by that, I mean that you need to be going brrr with your lips, but then you also use this to go brrr. That's the important bit. Don't hurt at me. I'm giving you actual advice, all right? This is professional performance advice, and I'm giving it to all of you. You. Right. Right, come here, you. God damn, stop doing this. Right, we might be in trouble here, guys. All right, you next. Here we go. Let's just see what happens, shall we? What if I were to click on Retaliate to automatically hit back after every time I get hit? Damn it. If there is a shaman and you want to heal me, now's the time. Because the warrior might be about to drown. Maybe we just wait for a second and see if it works. That was a clutch heal from the shaman right there. Stop netting me, you fool! God damn. Finally. Okay, like a few more Murlocs and I'm going to level up. Can I eat? You can't eat in the water, can you? Oh. Let me just swim to the surface and have a snack. Shoot the ranged weapon. I don't have a ranged weapon. Ranged weapons are purely for cowards. We all know this. Let me eat my moist cornbread. And now I will simply sit under the water as my cornbread moistens. Stat sticks and damage. I will find a stat stick at some point. Maybe the shield is not helping as much as I thought it would. Maybe I do need to continue with the sword in the main. You know, yeah, that's the truth. The Cruel Barbara main. This off. Let's go. Maximum damage. It is time for full hits all the time. Watch how much damage I do. I can hit from 0 to miss. Coinbread and moist mogging. Okay, you have very cool glowing weapons. Are they... I believe they are the Cruel Barbaras, aren't they? I don't need Stitch's femur. That can go away. I also probably don't need some medium leather. You had to upgrade. You are looking cool with it, to be fair. I was going to throw away some shiny fish scales. And who needs a thick-shelled clam? The Cruel Barbara is too low level, so the frost oil doesn't work. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. You know, I might as well just keep killing Murlocs until I hit the next level. One more light forged ingot, and we will be done. I am wondering if the Baron's Scepter is better than the Cruel Barbara. Because the Cruel Barb is level 19. I'm level 29 now. I'm about to be level 30. And I'm still using a level 19 sword. That's just how good the Dead Mines are. The Dead Mines are so goddamn good. So when are we taking Josh to the Scarlet Monastery? Soon. Let me try and get my weapon first, my thingy. If I find 8 iron bars, 2 jades, and some heavy leather, you can forge me the Jade Serpent Blade. Alright, that could be cool. Right, we've got all the stuff we need. Over to Menethil Harbour. Let us go. Are the Jade Serpent Blades any good? I will, don't you worry. Level 30, I'm going to get the Whirlwind Axe. Everyone keeps saying the Whirlwind Axe is the way. But maybe the Jade Serpent Blades. Maybe the dual wielding. I think your weapons are better. Thank you. But what have you got? Let's inspect. Ooh, okay. 18.3, strength and agility. Nice. Yeah, no, yours are better. Because mine are 22 and 15. It would be better than the Cruel Barbara. The Jade Serpent Blades are pretty good. Let's go hand this in. Can the whole guild help with the Whirlwind Axe? Possibly. But can I ask you a question? The Burning War Axe. It looks fine. What I am going to do, though, is when I get the Whirlwind Axe, get it enchanted to have a flaming enchantment. That's how it's going to work. Glorin,
How are ya?
I found the ingots.
See you soon.
Let's get this hammered into something useful. There is a dwarven weaponsmith in the dwarven district of Stormwind. His name is Grimand Elmore. I've packed the iron you found into a crate. Take it to Grimand and tell him your tale. I'm sure he'll oblige someone on a quest such as yours.
Safe travel.
Well, I've just hit level 30, which means I can now either get improved slam, sweeping strikes, or weapon mastery. What do I want? I think I should probably go with... I mean, sweeping strikes sounds good. Sweeping is huge DPS. Your next 10 attacks strike an additional opponent, and then you can go for Bloodthirst as well. Right, sweeping strikes it is. That gets put into my Fury, which can probably go with... I can probably replace that with Bread. Now, let me just sell some stuff to this guy. And once I've sold some stuff, I believe I can go and start the Whirlwind Axe quest.
I supply only the finest.
Right, what don't I need? I'm going to commit to the Belt of the Stars. It's better for armor. Let's get rid of all the stuff that I do not need. Burnished boots are not as good as my current forest leather boots. You might also want to drink this. Give me time. Give me time. We're in for a lot of fighting. That's fine. We will be eventually. Let me do this first. Let me sort this first, and then I'll be right with you. I'm going to go for the other stance. I believe the Fury stance, I think it's called. The Crest of Darkshire. It's a shield. I'll keep it just in case I need it, but I don't think I will. I'm going to sell everything else. Oh, I sold the cornbread. That's a problem. I'll buy some more. Don't worry about it. We sell basically everything else. I think I'm good now. The one ring can stay, obviously. That's very important. Level 45. I'm probably not going to use Kill Maim again. It's good, but I'm not going to use it. So, looks cool though. We'll get rid of that. And now I think we're okay. Potions and stuff go up there. Maybe I can finish the Lightforge quest at some point, but that's not a problem right now. Okay. Let's go. I believe that I have now unlocked Strong Troll's Blood Potion. Oh, thank you very much. I believe that I have now unlocked the next warrior quest, and I believe the next warrior quest is going to be given to me by... where? Invite for Whirlwind. Storm Siege, you're also being invited for the Whirlwind quest. Right, Griffin Master. Where do I get the Whirlwind quest from? Either Stormwind or Ironforge, I guess? Stormwind, probably. Off to Stormwind we go, then. The warrior trainer in Stormwind. You ready to kill a lot of trolls? I'm a Twitch streamer. I can do that. Grab myself a lovely bottle of water. Water. Now, just so you know, I'm going to make expectations very clear. I know nothing about this quest. I just know that I have to do it to get a good weapon. Some people have mentioned that I might need to collect some items. If that's the case, please do not give me the items. I do not care about the weapon as much as I care about the journey of getting the weapon. I want to learn the journey. I want to learn the focus. Josh, a member of the Union has sent you some items for this quest. They are not all of them, but in such a busy server, they are difficult to farm. They have been sent to your in-game mailbox. I did try to tell them this. Well, if they are difficult to farm, then getting those items, which reward me on the weapon, is going to be part of the process, so I can feel a sense of pride and accomplishment doing it. Incredibly difficult to farm. I do also know that the Whirlwind Axe is a choice of 3 items, the sword and the hammer. But I am told that I should choose the axe. People want to send me stuff, and I appreciate that, and I love that, and that's very kind. You think everyone buys them? Well, I'm going to try my best to farm them, because you know what that will mean? That will mean content. Because just buying them, that doesn't do it. It's content. We progress the creation of this. I'm going to follow my heart. What about my mount? I have also turned down so much stuff from that. I like how all the griffins take a slightly different path as well. So it doesn't look like it's just exactly the same flight path. It makes me happy that they do that. Because then when you see griffins flying like this, it doesn't just look like, you know, one single line that they all take. It feels like it's an actual bunch of griffins flying together. Off you pop, my friend. Fare thee well. That is cool. I like that a lot. Last night you farmed moats of water for 2.5 hours to make epic boots. Could have bought them. Having farmed them, felt satisfying. I feel that most gamers forget that it's a real sense of pride and accomplishment whenever you just open your wallet and buy something. Oh, the third griffin had a different path, did it? Gotcha. At least the flapping of the wings was slightly different for a bit. You can't stop thinking about EA. You farmed office work for several hours to get this item. Some people do. That's how it works in their mind, and that's okay. You'd make a great corporate spokesperson. Unfortunately, I probably would. Which means that if I ever need to change career paths, I can just go and become a public speaker. I do not know how long this is going to take, but I am going to do it. If people help with the Berserker Stance quest, I'll actually be angry. Why is that, Non? Tell me why. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're probably not wrong, but why would it make you angry? What about people helping with that would make you go, oh, this is wrong? I don't want to feel like I'm cheating myself out of the experience. That's the thing. The suffering is part of the journey. Hello, Josh. Are you winning at the video game? We're about to find out. I'm going to go and do my warrior quest. And we will see how this goes. A trade-off for the quest is accept the materials needed, but you need to solo it. No, I don't want to have to play it as a trade-off. I want to play it as the quest. I want to experience the quest. Because if I don't experience the quest, at least with some people helping me who are at least equal level to me, people are going to be like, oh man, did you enjoy, doing the whirlwind quest? I'm like, I don't know, I've never done it. I want to have at least some struggle. If I don't struggle while doing this, even with some people supporting me, I'm not going to have the same experience or the same memory of the quest, am I? Struggling is important. You.
Well met.
I require training. Okay, Heroic Strike rank 3. I'm currently using rank 3? Oh, I can get to rank 4, I see. Charge, make it better. Mocking Blow, I'm not using it, make it better. Overpower, Thunderclap, Rend. Demoralizing Shout, make it better. Oh, this is expensive. Execute. Attempt to finish off a wounded foe, causing 125 damage and converting each extra point of rage into 3 damage. Very nice. Challenging Shout forces all enemies to attack me. Very much a tank thing to do. A better Cleave and a Slam. And I don't think I need any of these things, but you know what? I will buy them. So I've got them. And now I am poor. I went from 19 gold to nothing. Execute is why we play warrior, is it? I'm not using Rend as much, to be honest. So what I might do is replace Rend with Execute.
Light be with you for the Alliance.
Your renown as a warrior grows. Now it's time to pit yourself against your peers and see where you stand. There is an island off the coast of the Barrens, south of Ratchet. It's called Frey Island, and it's a place where warriors meet. Meet and fight. Speak with the chief warrior of Frey Island, Clannock MacLeod. If he finds you worthy, then Clannock will lead you further down the warrior's path. To reach Frey Island, search for the sandbars, shallow along the merchant's coast.
Be careful.
Well, south of Ratchet, I see. Let's go. I think I've been to Ratchet before. So let's go and find out. Why are you rebelling against additional action bars? Because it's a slippery slope. Come, warriors. Together, we shall fight. Together, they shall die. Have I been to Booty Bay before? I believe I have. I don't know if it was on this character, though. But we're about to find out. Exactly, that's a great way of putting it, Bat. The only bar that matters is the enemy's HP. As long as I'm pressing some buttons and that bar's going down, I am pressing the right buttons. I've been asked to tell you to click down in chat. I've clicked down in chat. Wetst, I love your content. Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream. We're about to do some World of Warcraft Classic. This is the start of the quest to go and get the Whirlwind Axe. This could take a while. Hey Josh, are you completely new to WoW? I've played it for about a month so far, so I would say, honestly, still yes. Right. Booty Bay. I can go to the refuge point. I can go to Menethil Harbour. Booty Bay is on the other side of the world, isn't it? Which means... Hang on, no, it's not. It's down there. Booty Bay Stranglethorn. Let's go! Has it been a month since I started? Some people have 30 stream streaks. Did I quit OSRS? Wet, you never quit OSRS. You just take long breaks. You never truly quit. You just take really long breaks. I wake up and I'm here. I watch you so much. Hello, Sapphire. Welcome to the stream. We are traveling south to Booty Bay to be able to go and start the Whirlwind Axe quest, where a ship will take us to Ratchet in Kalimdor, and then we will swim from Ratchet through the sandbars to the island of Frey. Literally into the fray. The Islander. Once more unto the fray, dear friends, once more. Or close the wall up with our English dead in peace. As nothing such becomes a man as modest stillness and humility. But when the blast of war echoes in our ears, then imitate the action of the tiger. Stiffen the sinews. Couldn't you have taken the boat from Menethil to Theramore? Could have done, but we don't do that. So I'm not going to do that. You love the idea of me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is this Turtle WoW, says David? No, this is just regular WoW. This is WoW Anniversary. You missed this time in WoW. Having to travel and discover and all that. You can still do it. You can still do the traveling. You just have to accept that you're not going to be anywhere near as efficient. Look at that. That is absolutely gorgeous. That's a screenshot right there. WoW is nice. God, look at this. This is stunning. That's Stranglethorn Vale, isn't it? I am excited to see what Stranglethorn Vale is all about. Are you allowed to stream private servers? No. Nice lighting on the face, finally. What do you mean from that? I'm sitting so close to my screen, you can actually see the lighting on me change as I move this around. See? Lots of light, less light. Lots of light, less light. Stranglethorn Vale. I will level through there one day. But for now, 'tis Booty Bay, and we arrive. Made it. Now from here, I'm assuming we want to take a ship somewhere. A ship to Ratchet. Can I speak to any of the guards? Are you going to tell me where the ship to Ratchet is? I assume it would be down here. This looks like the only dock. We'll ask the guards down here. They should know. You shipmaster.
Yo!
I must say, Booty Bay has the best clam chowder to be had anywhere on the South Seas. Interesting. Do tell me. Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. She's due back for another trip to Ratchet soon. Lovely. We just wait for a bit then. I'll be doing part of the Axe quest in Stranglethorn, will I? Okay, I can do that. For a while in beta, the boats didn't work, so they had an NPC called Captain Placeholder who would teleport you. That's brilliant. Is it deliberate you chose worst MMO ever mug for microphone on your second sponsored video? No, not particularly. I used the same one in the first one. Do I have a favourite quest line yet? I don't know. I'm level 30. Give me time to go through all of the quests and then I will tell you. I did enjoy the ones in Duskwood. Duskwood was cool. Hero, I feel you haven't been on a rant for a while. Hero, you don't always need to just join into me ranting. Sometimes I can just sit and play the game. Alright? Not everything needs to be a rant. There you go. There was your mini rant. My warrior is 30 now. I am gaming. There's the boat. Hero, that was the rant. You're welcome. See? It was meta. It was self-referential. It was aware. Okay, onto the boat we go. Here it is. Here's the big boat. It makes the world feel so alive. I love that. Love that a lot. Are you dead? Did you have like a... Oh, shadow form going on, I see. Shadow form damage you deal increased by 15%. Physical damage reduced by 15. You may not cast holy spells. Oh, so that's like a full-on shadow priest. What's the rant meta nowadays? You just kind of don't really take a stance on anything. That's the best way to do it. They are a cool shadow priest. I will be a cool shadow priest one day. Just having a quick check-in on the old emails. God. Born to game, forced to read emails. And off we go. Our adventure for the Whirlwind Axe begins. Just bear in mind, guys, this could be a long one. Those are some form-fitting pants. Thanks. They didn't have creases until I put them on. The buttocks are just that well-defined. Boof says, Josh, how did you manage to go so long without playing WoW? I just kind of had a life. I did other stuff. Not anymore. Where did I farm for that? Well, it took me a while. We'll have to fight in the Kumite. Oh, look at all these people. And now from Ratchet, we need to follow the sandbars. That's a sandbar. Is there a quest here I can hand in? There's a quest I can hand in. Oh, the blue leaf tubers. I forgot I did this dungeon quest. Oh, yeah. Here we go. You can smell the savannah. Nope, that's just me. Here are your tubers. And a small container of gems. Oh, thank you very much. What a lovely thing to give a man. Now, how does one reach the island? I think the best thing to do is just kind of swim there from here. Nothing ever went wrong with just kind of swimming. But what I am going to do first is take a 5-minute break. I'll say that in party. I will leave the beautiful view of all the ships there. I will stick the DVD logo on. I'll put the countdown timer on for you. Let's pop to the bathroom. Let's grab a drink and a bite to eat. Stretch your legs, and I'll see you in 5. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. This is quite relaxing. We could just stay here for a bit. I mean, why do we need the Whirlwind Axe? We could just hang. I've got some bread with some butter on it. Falcon was on his way to mog you again, but he fell off the boat. Classic Falcon. Sour Bubbles says, don't bother with Whirlwind Axe, it's so long. Bone Biter, faster and better. I hear you.
And I'm gonna disagree. Hey. It's me. 'Cause I'm a catch. I buttered my bread. That's what I did. Here we go. What? Disagree. That is a 4. Quest chain is shorter. Sour Bubbles, no. Listen, Sour Bubbles. I've been studying this game. And the Whirlwind Axe may take longer to get. And it may not be as good, as in, you know, it may not do as much damage. And it may be outclassed quicker. And it also may not be as easy to get. But have you considered that it looks quite cool? No, you haven't. Exactly, see? Oh, there it is. There's the island. There it is. You know what? You've had enough DVD logo. You don't need any more. You don't deserve any more. That is a Kumite island if I ever did see one. Let's go and experience the Tekken. It is time for the King of Iron Fist tournament. Right, my fatigue is getting quite low, so we might need to go this way. Because fatigue will just straight up kill you. Can you make it before you die to fatigue? What is that? Oh, it's a sea monster. Cool. Now we swim this way. So the island of fighting. Why is someone saying go and get Bone Biter? Because people want to offer advice. People want to feel useful. The only drink they serve here is punch. That's quite funny. I see. You, my friend. I've been sent here on my warrior training.
Greetings.
Hello, warrior. It is good to see you made it to Frey Island. I hope you find it to your liking. If you want to learn from me, then you must pass the affray. It's a challenge we on the Frey Island like to offer rising warriors who think they're tough. And if you can pass the test, then I'll know you are. To begin, walk into the middle of that crowd yonder. Step on the grate. That'll tell Twiggy Flathead you're ready. He'll send challenges against you. Beat all the challenges, and he'll call out Big Will. Kill Big Will, and return to me in the time we allow.
See you later.
I will. Kill Will, that is. Can I help you with the affray challenges? I've stepped onto here. Right. Oh, can you do this as like a team thing? Can you challenge them as a team? It's more warrior to do it solo. Well, thank you.
Where you running to, Affray Challenger? Are you afraid? Alright, let me just cleave you guys. Oh, hang on. Forgot to drink my special potions. Troll's blood, and this, and that, and the other. You've never been to this island before. Well, we're doing the warrior test now. We're killing all of the Affray people. Might need to take a moment to heal at some point. So I'll tell you what, I am not doing well as far as DPS goes. Oh, I see they've attacked you, have they? Alright, allow me to fight them. Healing doesn't feel very DPS. Healing is DPSing the virus in your own body. Healing is dealing damage to the bad stuff in your blood. Which means, in a way, it's the most DPS. I don't know if I'll be able to survive a full beating. There's Big Will! Ready when you are, warrior. Big Willie, allow me to heal up. Allow me to stick a little bit of shadow oil onto my old weapon, and then I'll be right with you. Worry not, Big Will. Be with you in a moment. Alright, cool. Shadow oil onto my weapon. And let's go. Let's just make you weaker first of all, shall we? Then let's also put on retaliation. This is going to help quite a lot, I think. Now, I want to be able to use execute at some point. I've not used execute yet, but I'm excited to see what it can do. It's got to be an enemy. Oh, damn. Got it. We killed Big Will. And he dropped some silver. We picked up Willie's silver. We got him. I'm assuming you guys were healing me, so thank you. You.
What can I do?
Well done. You've passed the affray. You are a worthy warrior, and I'm honored to teach you. Now that you've learned your berserker stance, you'll want a nice weapon to use with it. Want me to do it too, or just carry on? Whatever you want to do. If you want to go for it, you go for it. I got completion because we're in a group. That's fine then. No worries then. Now that you've learned your berserker stance. Berserker stance. Critical hit chance is increased by 3% and all damage taken is increased by 10. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. I mean, taking more damage but increasing critical hit chance? Are there any special abilities that we need to be in berserker stance for? I don't think so. Right. Talk to Bathra, the Wind Watcher, a troll hermit who lives between the Alterac Mountains and the Western Plague Lands. He's a skilled weapon maker, a powerful shaman. To find Bathra, go to the river that flows along the Taran Mill's eastern flank. Follow it north. Bathra is camped near ruins that rest along the river's eastern bank. Right, go to the river that flows along Taran Mill's eastern flank and follow it north. So Taran Mill's eastern flank. Where on earth is Taran Mill? Let's turn this off. Where is Taran Mill? Hillsbrad. North of Southshire. That would be all the way back in the Eastern Kingdoms. Did say that it was close over here somewhere. Hillsbrad. Right, so it's in the Alterac Mountains and Taran's Mill. The Alterac Mountains are there. Okay. So I assume we must return to the wetlands. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's Game Wiz. Right, in that case, if we return to the wetlands, I can just fly to Darkshire. Let's tell you to Darkshire, and I'll meet you in the wetlands. Right, to the wetlands. To the moist place. I'm sorry, I've been distracted by another streamer. I'm sorry. Inju, completely understandable. Completely understandable. And now we head to the wetlands. Moistburg. The Moistville. You know, there was a study done a couple of years ago where the two worst words to pronounce people discovered were moist and crevasse. And when you put them together into the moist crevasse,
Farewell.
that's not fun for anyone. Right, the Wind Watcher. A troll who lives between the Alterac Mountain and the Western Plaguelands. So there's the Eastern Plaguelands, there's the Western Plaguelands. Where's the Alterac Mountains? Oh, I see. Which means it'll be that river just there. Or that river just there. I'm going to try and work it out. Do my best to work it out. What I am going to do, because it's super warm, is go and put a shirt on. I'll leave the microphone on so you guys can hear the shirt sound. Ambient, it's really warm in this room. Ambient shirt sounds. Oh, the jumper is off. The jumper is indeed fully off. Oh yeah, you know what, now the t-shirt's off. Oh guys, if you were here, this would be a treat. You would be loving this. The t-shirt's now fully off. We've got to slowly sneak into frame. Grab the white shirt, put this on. This is definitely going on the old OnlyFlans later. Now we do this up. And I might even leave a couple of buttons undone as a little treato for all you lovely people whom I know are only here because sometimes I leave all the buttons undone on the shirt. I'm gonna hang on, that's not tucked in enough. That's nowhere near tucked in. Now we are. Now we're all good. Right, let's get ready. Here we go. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a bite to eat. Let's go. I did say treato. Don't you worry, guys. If you've not got a bite to eat, I'll make sure that I'm a little snack. Hey Josh, love your streams. Just finished your Baldur's Gate VODs while playing Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, congratulations. Lovely game. When will we be seeing John Balder again? I think John Balder drowned. That, I think we can pretty much say that with absolute certainty, that John Balder has definitely drowned. Sir Pandy says, Josh, I'm on a diet. Well, that's fine. I don't have to be sweet. Is that one of those anime girl bottles? I mean, it is, but this one isn't. This one is. Stop with this Riz Unk. And the Mo Believer says I'm making you moist. Well, I'm sure the crevasse will be involved soon. God, I am on fire today. I am so good at this right now. Maybe this... Oh, that was too many buttons undone. You don't deserve that. That was way too many. You've got to keep the collar a bit tighter than that. Just got full-on bottle mogged. What brand is that chair? Is it good for the Unk cheeks? This is a Noble chair, and it is the Warhammer chair that they sent to me. Thank you, streamer. You're welcome. Okay, can we ban that word? Nope. No, you can't. Flying Bunny Cat says, does 100 subs equal one button? Look, if 100 subs can't get this button undone, then they need to be a tad more dominant. But also no. Josh, as an anime girl, would be peak. I would indeed ooh the best of woo. You would get the best ooh. Are you... Some of you missed the man I was 10 minutes ago. We need to sexualize men more often, only with their consent. But if they consent, yeah, go for it. Do it. Where are my cat ears? I'm pretty sure I do have some cat ears somewhere. I'm having a look around the room and seeing what I've got that I could instantly grab. There's nothing in super anime in the room. Ed says, shut the fuck up. Of course I've got cat ears. Everyone's got cat ears somewhere. You've got to make sure you have them. Ready. This is the Josh VTuber model. Yes, yes it is. Ruby, welcome to the stream. In fact, how's everyone doing today? I could do a good VTuber thing one day. Should I try it? I've got friends that can make VTuber stuff. I'm friends with VTubers. I've spoken to them. I've been like, hey, can you tell me what the hell's going on? Bro, what are those keybinds? 1. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Now it's going to get complicated, so keep up. That's 5. Now you might be thinking, what's next? 6? Yes. That's 7. That's 8. 9. That's 10. If it could be a 10, but it's not, so it's 0. That one is what could in theory be 11, but is in fact dash. And that one is what would be 12, but is in fact equals. And the reason that they all work is because I've got a gaming mouse with 12 buttons on the side that my thumb can just press easily. So it works. But that's only my first bar. Do you want to see the second bar? There you go. What about the third bar? 4th, 5th, 6th? Oh, you weren't expecting that, were you? There's retaliation on the 6th bar. Ooh, see? Meta. Right. Now, let me follow these instructions. Talk to Bathra, the Wind Watcher, a troll hermit who lives between the Alterac Mountains and the Western Plaguelands. Go to the river that flows along Tarren Mill's eastern flank. So, my first task is to find Tarren Mill. Where would that be? We need to go north, and then west, and then north again. North, west, north. Okay, it's about to be an adventure. So guys, get ready. We are adventuring together. I can show you where the place is. You know what? Honestly, Hope, I don't want you to. Let me try and find this. I'm going to try and find this myself. Okay, guys, mount up. I don't have a mount. Stance dancing is the most boring part of Warrior. You have to make a shit ton of macros, but that's only for good gamers. Whelming gamers like me need only click the spellbook. I will be clicking the spellbook the entire time. Absolute mountless behavior. Game Wiz, are you joining our group as well as we run all the way through the Plaguelands? Right. I'm going to actually try and do this properly. I think we need to go to the Arathi Highlands, which is north of where we are now. So, step 1, Arathi Highlands. We're doing the walk to Hillsbrad. Yes, we are indeed. My goodness, thank you very, very much, Toxic Junkie. Oh, that is the most Xbox 360 era name I have read in the last week. Thank you, XXX_360_no-scope, Toxic Junkie _XXX, open square brackets, phase up, close square brackets. That's who you are. That's the vibes you're bringing to the chat right now. I feel everything should be neon toxic green. I think everything should be glowing. That's what it should be. Toxic's like, I regret my subs now. Turns out Toxic's just like a suit-wearing lawyer. The dude's just super straight-laced. No problem, it is my it actually is your Xbox gamer tag, I love that. Okay, Stoke City, I can't do these things for everyone that gives 5 subs. Like, I appreciate that, but you have to understand that there is a slight difference between Toxic Junkie and Stoke City. One of them is probably a super dangerous, really awful thing. The other is toxic junkie. An entire football team just subbed. Stoke City is gifting 5 tier 1 subs. You know what? That football team's marketing has got a bit crazy in the recent years. You got an ad blocker now. Yay. Oh, fantastic. Stoke City, I appreciate that. Are you the actual... Hang on. I'm going to see if this is the actual... I don't think that is the actual football team, but it is impressive that you've got that name. That's the great thing about World of Warcraft and the great thing about Twitch in general. We are all equal. We can all sit together. Toxic junkies can sit side by side with Stoke City, and I can ignore all of you collectively. When is Stoke City going to get sponsored by me? That's the true question. The answer is eventually. Why are you guys so much faster? Hate the fact that you're so much quicker. Right, we're going to go north to the Arathi Highlands, and hang on. I could have just flown to the Arathi Highlands. I've got the flight point. Why are we doing the walk? I've already got the Arathi flight point thing. We could have just... You know what? It's fine. We're here now. Let's just keep going. It's an adventure. Sorry, guys. We're following you. Okay. That's gonna end up bad for all of us. Well, I guess we're a crusade now. How many paladins do you need for it to be a crusade? There's got to be a number. It's like, how many people does it need to be a surprise party? Because one of them, like, imagine this. Imagine you come home from your house. You come home from your house. You're that rich. You come home from your first house to your second house. And you go inside. And there's like 100 people that you know. And they all go, surprise! You're like, oh my god, it's a surprise party. That's amazing. But imagine you come home from work and you go into your house and there's just one person there. That's not a surprise party. That is an intruder. That does not get the protection that a surprise party actually achieves. I feel that there need to be at least 3. I mean, it depends on the person. Like, if it's Jimothy Party, then yeah, of course, obviously, that guy always brings the vibes. What if they get you some cake? That's true. Could you use a surprise party as a cover-up for a home invasion if you had enough people? Like, if the guy gets home early and you're like, surprise! And then it takes them a minute to realize that they don't know any of you, then you could all run away. This is what happens when we walk across the open world. This is what happens when we're outside of dungeons and we're outside of quests and we're all just jumping around running together. It is still a party. Maybe... Is the presence of cake required to make a gathering into a party? Right, there's a quest over there. They are level 30 and 31 quests. Some people say yes, some people say no. How's the music? It's the Thriller album on repeat. Ban anyone saying no. No, don't do that. People are allowed to disagree. People are allowed to disagree with me because if we didn't do that, then we would create a horrible echo chamber where no one ever gets to express any kind of interest. And if you disagree with this, you will get banned. They will learn our peaceful ways by force. That's true. We only ban in here if it would be, and this is very important, really funny. If it would be funny to ban someone, we will do it. And we have made it to the Arathi Highlands, and I'm assuming we're going to Hillsbrad. Alterac Mountains and the Arathi... Oh, I was not paying attention. Oh, I nearly ran off the edge then. Oh, I was not paying attention. I should be... I was drinking and driving at that point, guys. I was full on drinking and driving. That was a close one. You guys almost lost me. But don't worry. We're all doing fine. Most competent crusade ever. Please do bits responsibly. Remember, guys, always have responsible laughs. Nearly fell off a cliff and died. We can't do that. This isn't Kick. This is Twitch, where the rules are allowed and followed, moderated. Only occasionally broken. Only by specific people. Which I don't believe I'm one of yet. But when we get there, oh my god, then they're being broken. Right, what's the quest up here? Ah, level 39 and stuff. One thing that I do feel a bit sad about is it possible to do every single quest in every single zone? Or do you eventually level out of the quests? Can you still do... Oh, hang on. Can you still do the quests even if you're over-leveled for them? Okay. You can still do them. Right. One day I might still do that. Because I do want to do every quest in every zone. I want to understand it. You can do them all. I love the idea of doing every quest. They're just grey and hidden. But you can change it, can't you? So they are shown. Gotcha. Right. Stormguard, Hammerfall. Let me just check. I think I want to be going west. Yes. Kitty Exorcism has gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much. Kitty Exorcism is as good as Toxic Junkie and Stoke City combined. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy what we do. I want to make sure that we keep enjoying that for as long as possible. Alterac Mountains and the Western Plaguelands. The Alterac Mountains are there. Western Plaguelands are there. So we just want to be going kind of... Ooh, okay. Where are the Western Plaguelands? Eastern, Western, Alterac. Oh, right, I see. Okay, cool. That's there. So just kind of run north left. Go north leftish. Is he going to be doing OnlyFangs 3? I don't know. I don't know. I'll see how I feel on the day. Not sure. Josh, you can track trivial quests on the minimap. Questy has an option to. Yes, I will do that. Once I'm a higher level, I will return to the earlier areas and track the trivial quests. And I will do it by reading all the quests as well. I will be learning the areas. I want to learn the lore of WoW. And I will learn the lore by doing the quest and immersing myself in the world. I think what irritates me is I kind of really get into... the whole thing. So it's almost a shame to me that you have to jump around from place to place to place to do the quests. It would almost be nice if there could just be like one thing that I'm following through. Look at this, though. This is gorgeous. Right, so I'm a Fury Warrior, but we're also joined by Furry Warrior. I don't like this. There's an NPC who sells books to teach you better first aid. I will get there one day. This whole place is stunning. This is lovely. Look at this place. You guys okay? Oh, you're mounting up. I got it. Oh, what are these guys? Level 35 humanoids with a crystal in the mountain quest. Forsaken bodyguards. We probably don't want to be taking these guys on. They're level 35. You know what? Fine. Let's do it. Get angry. Get screaming. In we go. You're welcome. That was all me, baby. All me. That was the Big Deeps right there. That was Big Deep's energy. Not always safe to AFK on the road. No. No, I'm learning that. Thoradin's Wall. Thoradin was either a giant or just liked really big walls. Now what is over here? Hang on. Let's see what we've got. Ah, Taran Mill. Fantastic. I want Taran Mill. That's this way. And the giant moss creeper is level 25, so I should be able to kill this no problem at all. Love this for me. Taran Mill is Horde Town. Well, we're not going to be going to Taran Mill. I want to be going this way to whatever this place is. West to get the flight path first. Right. Flight path first. Oh, this is beautiful. This is so pretty. I'm really excited to just level through the overworld with this kind of stuff. It's so nice. The music makes it as well. It really does. In fact, I might even turn the music up slightly. Hang on. I'm going to turn it up for me. Oh, that's pretty. I'll turn it up for you as well. There you go. And I'll make the microphone a tad louder so I can make the music a tad louder. Beautiful stuff. There is a person behind us, a human rogue. Do they wish to join our merry band? Hello, SOS. Oh, I see. It's So Simply Too Deep. That's the name I should have said instead. Now, we want to be going south along this river, because that is going to get us to the place with the stuff. And if I go south, I should be able to unlock the flight path to this place, which I've not currently got. Now, I know that... Okay, Taran Mill is to the right, but I want to unlock the flight point first, which I think means South Shore. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Poe says, can you sing? Master Hobbit. We have no songs for great halls like this. Let's go this way. Oh, hang on. Yes, South Shore. I sang you the song of my people. I'll do it again. There are many songs of my people. Which of them would you like? Would you like a tale of great adventure and power? Would you like a tale of our famous people? Would you like a tale of a lesson we try to teach our young? I will tell you the tale that we attempt to teach our young. A philosophical tale, where whenever hardship is brought up, you must simply keep trying. Like a stone tumbling from the mountain, you must keep rolling. Rolling, rolling. Now, I know that you'll be loving this shit right here. LIMP Bizkit is right here. People in the house, put your hands in the air. Because if you don't care, then I don't care. Ah, the old Frederick von Durstathy. Truly Truly a philosopher. Is Josh done with dungeons? Hang on, I'm going to go and unlock this thing here first. And then we return to find the dude near Tarren Mill. You, Griffin Master. New flight path discovered. Beautiful. Right. Okay. Let's go. Now, what do I know? Go to the river that flows along Tarren Mill's eastern flank. So, first of all, we find Tarren Mill. Then we find its eastern flank. Now, Tarren Mill. There was a signpost for it up here. Hope Gray says, if you actually go to Tarren Mill, you'll be killed by Horde guards. Well, Hope, let me find that out as part of my adventure. Let's go up this way. I appreciate that everyone is involving themselves in my adventure and wanting to help, but please don't tell me what not to do, because then I'm going to be spoiled, aren't I? Now, Tarren Mill is this way. Now, I would assume that I want the river to the east of Tarren Mill. So, I'm going to go this way instead. In TBC, there is a time-traveling dungeon that takes place in this area. That's cool. And now this way. Ah, there it is. There's the mill. Now, even without the warning, I would know that I'm in Horde territory. So what I'm going to do is try and head to the river early. And then I will swim up the river north. So I'm still in the right place. Between the Arathi Highlands and Tarren Mill. I'm going to reread these. Tarren Mill's eastern flank. Follow it north. Bathra is camped near ruins that rest along the river's eastern bank. Right, so it's basically on the other side of the river to where we are now. Right, this is Tarren Mill. That is Horde territory. So I want to find the river. I want to find the eastern flank of the river. And then I want to travel north along it. Are we getting Josh the Axe? We're trying to. We're trying to. And I'm going to say this now, and I know people aren't going to listen, but I'm going to say it now. If the axe requires you to gather things, I will gather them. Do not send them to me. Let's kill some of these guys first. Don't get Josh the Axe. Don't help me with it, but don't make it too easy for me. If you make it super easy for me, I will just immediately stop. Oh my god, a Tarren Mill Death Guard is currently attacking Hope Grey. Hope, good luck. You seem to have pulled the Death Guard. Not sure how long they're going to chase you for, but they've got one. I need to earn this axe, not be given it. Now I know that Questy is going to tell me this is on the east, but I want to see if I can find it using instructions. Go to the river that flows along Tarren Mill's eastern flank, follow it north. Bathra is camped near ruins. Okay. Let me see if I can spot... Well, there are the ruins. Chillwind Point. Let's speak to Bathra. Sagefish is something you can cook that restores both health and mana. The more you know. There you are. Bathra the Wind Catcher. Let's speak to this man. And a Taran shaman is currently speaking to them. Hello. You have traveled far, young warrior. I see fire in your eyes. You seek a weapon of great power. I can help you with that quest if you help me with mine. I have spent ages watching this sight. I watch, so one day I might see the great Cyclonian fall. But you have not yet found a champion to defeat the Wind Lord. Perhaps you are that champion. Prove it to me. Gather the items I need to summon Cyclonian, and I will know you are a great warrior. Perhaps then you can defeat him and gain his whirlwind heart. If so, I will insert the heart's power into a weapon, and I will give that weapon to you. I accept your quest. You must now give me the list of things you wish me to go and get. Bathra's parchment. Let us read it. Below you will find that which is needed for my spell to summon the great Cyclonian. May fortune go with you. Life root. This may be gathered from the wilderness or gained from the withervine beasts of Dustwallow Marsh. Its power will be necessary to draw the life essence of Cyclonian to this world. Bloodscalp tusks. The tusks of the Bloodscalp trolls in Stranglethorn Vale have a rare quality. The deprivation of the Bloodscalps is concentrated in their tusks, and if ground into powder, their vile powers may be unleashed. Essence of the Exile. This essence is gained through the fusion of 3 charms of the elemental exiles of the Arathi Highlands. Gather thundering, burning, and cresting charms from the elementals, and place 8 of each in my cauldron. The charms, the essence of exile will form. I see. So, let's start this first. Life root. Gained from the withervine beasts of Dustwallow Marsh. Where is the withervine beast of Dustwallow Marsh? Where is Dustwallow Marsh? Now, marsh implies to me potentially the wetlands. Sundown Marsh? Is there a Dustwallow Marsh? Dustwallow might be the furthest away of all of them. Well, maybe we start there. The Arathi Mountains are the closest. Okay. Let's have a look at this one then. Let's just double check what we're doing. Cyclonian. Life root, Bloodscalp tusks, essence of the exile. I'm going to do this the correct way. So Dustwallow Marsh is... Where is Dustwallow Marsh? Is that one of the highest leveled places here? It's in Kalimdor, you say? Right. And a marsh would imply that it's somewhere remarkably wet. It's a short boat trip away. It's Kalimdor south of Durotar. Where's Durotar? Durotar's there. So Dustwallow Marsh would be... Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh, it's south of Ratchet. Alright, that's fine. We can get to Ratchet. And then just go south. Might be a tad too high for me right now, though. What else do we need? We need the tusks of the Bloodscalp trolls in Stranglethorn Vale, and the essence of the exile. Now, honest question. Of these, which are the lowest level enemies? Because I'm going to be grinding them for a while. Which means it's probably going to be smart to start with the lowest level enemies. And I think it's probably going to be the trolls, because they're in Stranglethorn Vale, which I've definitely been to before. Right, the tusks are from Stranglethorn Vale. The trolls are 33 to 35. So the tusks. Okay, I can kill a level 33 enemy. I'm only level 30, that's fine. So Stranglethorn Vale it is. Right, to Stranglethorn Vale. Let's go. And... well, okay, cool. I have to... ooh, hang on. First of all, north to the flight. North to the flight point. First thing I'm going to do, go and get that. Looks like a good thing to go and do. The life route is super cheap. Buy it at the auction house. No. Because the point of this is the adventure of the game. I'm pretty sure I could just buy a better weapon than the axe. I could probably just go and grind the Scarlet Monastery to get the Ravager axe drop. It's not about having the axe, it's about the journey to get the axe. You're not a herbalist, though. Let's find out, then. Am I still going to be able to get the... do you need to be a herbalist to get the drops? You literally can't get it. Okay. Oh, hang on. Mountain Lion. That's level 33. I can do this. Remember, right now I'm going to go and kill the trolls first. You must be a herbalist to acquire life root. Okay. What level herbalist? Let me ask a question then. Can a herbalist trade you life root? Okay. So if I wanted this to be a slightly more adventurous run, could I just run with a herbalist all the way and help them get it, and then have them give it to me? Okay, in that case we're doing that. We're getting things in the classic way. We're trying to use the auction house as little as possible. Right. Show me where I can fly. I need to go to Stranglethorn Vale, which means I would say that we go to either Menethil Harbour or Booty Bay and then get the boat there. Does Menethil Harbour have a thing to Stranglethorn Vale all the way south? Okay, Booty Bay. Booty Bay to Stranglethorn Vale. Let's go. This is going to be one hell of a flight path, by the way. I'm going to time this. Just out of curiosity. Purely out of curiosity. Time the start path. There we go. The scenic route. So many people will drop into this chat and they'll say, it's easier if you do this, it's easier if you do that. If there is an oracle on the top of a mountain who is able to answer one question, provided you take the journey to reach them, then answering the question was never really the point. Taking the journey to get to them is what made them so mythical and fantastical. If you gave the oracle a mobile phone and just said, well, you can just call them, that doesn't really have the same level of myth, of legend to it, does it? You could absolutely just go and buy a better weapon. You could just grind dungeons forever until you get a better weapon. I could just find a quicker way to teleport. I get a mage to throw me around all over the place. However, sometimes the journey itself is its own reward. And I want to journey across this land. And I want to see what the land has. I want to see where the enemies are. I want to see what the places are like. I want to find the problems going on. I want to fly over this incredible ruin that I know nothing about, but it looks amazing. And then I want to go and take the journey to get this axe. If you click time shown below the minimap, there's an in-game timer. I'll be okay, I've got a timer going on my phone. So yeah, I'm sure that this axe probably isn't the best item or the best weapon. But you know what's really strange? Is so many people come into this stream and say, I'm really enjoying the way you're playing Classic WoW. Takes me back to when I was just a kid running around, not knowing the meta, not understanding it. It's so nice to see you exploring it. And then when I say, hey, I'm going to go and do this difficult, complicated thing, people come in with, yeah, well, actually, you can make this a lot easier by just doing this. Why do you want me to experience an adventure and then keep offering advice for how to remove the adventure? Journey is the journey. People think they're helping, I get that. People do think they're helping. But if you tell me that I can immediately just completely mitigate the challenge of an adventure, you haven't necessarily helped me go on the adventure. You have helped me achieve the final result. And to me, the journey is more important. We are not min-maxing. We are mid-midding. I have no problem with super low drop rates. I have no problem with patience. Do I intend to solo Cyclonian? Not at all. Not at all. What I'll do is I'll go on this adventure with guildmates. Here's the thing. I don't mind people being involved with the adventure. That's totally cool. That's amazing. That's making it way better for me. What I don't want is someone to completely mitigate all of the challenge of the adventure. I don't want to take someone that's going to one-shot bosses for me or someone that keeps me healed forever. That removes all of the risk. I don't want a game with no risk. I just want an experience that allows me to, with this incredible guild that we've built up, go on the challenges and the adventures together. So I will happily take people with me to kill the Cyclonian. No problem at all. I just want the Cyclonian to be difficult for all of us. I want it to be a challenge that we overcome together. Varcord says, do what you want, but there are a bunch of quests like this in Classic that encourage you to use the auction house or trade. There is also part of the adventuring and immersing in the world, I would say. Varcord, I agree. There absolutely is. But I need you to understand that I'm sure you're probably intelligent enough to understand this. Engaging with trade and engaging with the auction house is fundamentally different when you have thousands of people watching you play the game who are willing to give you all of the items you need whenever you need them. As soon as I say, hey, I'm open to trade, people don't come up and try and offer fair trades. People just give me everything I need. And as soon as I go to the auction house and say, hey, you know what, maybe I'm going to buy this instead, people just try and give me the gold that I need. That's the problem. I need to try and find a way to experience this game as close to a genuine experience as I can. And unfortunately, that does sometimes mean completely locking off help in one way or another. If people want to help me, come on the adventure with me. Don't go on it for me. In that case, give them money for it. In that case, I'll just go and do the thing. Come on the adventure with me, guys. That's what I want it to be. I don't care if we die. I don't care if it takes a while. I care that we get to look back on this in a couple of years' time and I get to... Someone will say to me, oh, how was the Whirlwind Axe? I don't want to say, yeah, it was easy. I started the quest, someone traded me 30 items, and someone else one-hit the boss for me and I got the axe. Great. Like, if I was just accepting trades and accepting help, we could have the axe in the next 10 minutes. Would that make a good journey? Is that the memory that I want to have? No, it's not. When I equip that axe, I want to know that it means something. Even if it's outclassed really quickly. Even if it's not even the best thing that I could be equipping at the time. I want to know what you guys feel when you see the axe. When you see an epic weapon, when you see an epic piece of armor, when you see an epic achievement, you feel something to it. And that feeling is normally created through the process that is needed to get it. So I need to go on that process to appreciate it. You were asking for the rant. Here you go. You've had the same experience playing WoW. After a while, she wanted to make more characters alone, and I had to realize that I'm not good at teaching games. I'm only decent. Hey, that's fine. You can be good and decent at playing them. Just go with your friends. Here's what would be more fun. Consider this. As a viewer, let's imagine I had to go and kill a boss that was level, I don't know, 50. And I was level 45. I could take a load of level 70 guildies and just kill that boss easily. Or I could take 3 or 4 level 30 guildies with me, and we could make it difficult, and we could make it into a challenge. That is more fun. Am I going to play all the Warcraft real-time strategy games? I mean, eventually, one day, absolutely. If I can find all the remakes of them, why not? Hey, partner, you got a fire cape. Congratulations, man. Fire cape is scary. Jad is still a terrifying thing. I love the fact that I saw Raven Hill and straight away know that I'm in Duskwood. I'm starting to actually feel something toward this world, which is amazing. Josh, I personally know your way of let me take Herbalist with me is much more heavily skewed towards streamer experience than buying Life Root on Auction House. Something a regular player would do. Again, I don't have an issue with it, but I feel like your logic is flawed. Varkor, the reason I don't want to buy it on the auction house is because as soon as I open that can of worms, it does not close. You cannot put, all the horrors back in Pandora's box. As soon as I start to do that, people see me doing that, and then people assume that's what I'm going to do all the time. You cannot close Pandora's box as soon as you start accepting gifts and gold and support and items. Don't want to do that. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. So maybe a new player would do that, but I want to go to where the thing is. And I'm pretty sure there's probably going to be a couple of herbalists in the guild who are going to appreciate and want to come on the journey with me. Like, if you've got herbalism in the game and you can find the item that I need, and I say to you, hey, I'm doing this kind of weird Iron Man thing where I'm trying to go to where all the items are. Would you mind walking with me all the way through this dangerous area as we go on an adventure to find a herb? Some people will probably go, that sounds awesome, let's go. Old man, why does everything have to be a gotcha? Because people want to help and people don't want to just say, all right, do it your way, dude. People need to know how I feel. They need me to know how they feel. And that's okay. I understand that. People are passionate about these games. And I want people to be passionate. But I don't want people's passion for the game to become removing my experience of it. There's a reason why groups like OnlyFangs who did WoW for content had a rule about no auction house. It's better for content and engaging with the game directly. Yeah, straight up. That's why Hardcore Classic is popular, because people like the stakes of it. Yeah. Asking for someone who's a herbalist to help you find a herb is normal. And shows you need to have a party to do different things. I mean, yeah, we'd probably just go and buy the herb. But what I'm going to do is go and catch the boat to Stranglethorn Vale, and then go and kill attempt to kill some trolls. Now, I believe that the trolls were, let me just check the list again. Right, they were the Bloodscalp Trolls. What level are they? Oh, hang on, yeah, why... We're in Stranglethorn Vale now, aren't we? For some reason, I thought Stranglethorn Vale was on the other side of the world. Bloodscalp Trolls, let's go and find them. We don't want to get on the boat. We're in the right place. They're 33 to 35. Can a level 30 kill a level 33? That's the question. My God, hang on. So the trolls are all the way to the north. Oh, damn. Okay. I should probably have... Do I not have the Stranglethorn Vale flight path? Faster to go to Duskwood and then just walk down? What's that one? That one is there. I'm going to fly to Duskwood and then walk south. Because that's also going to get me the Welcome to the Jungle quest. And what I think I might want to do... Obviously, I'm going to be focusing on getting these items. if I can get some experience while I'm doing this, even better. You, my friend, can you please fix all my stuff? A superior armorer. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm not even high enough level for you, my friend. Let's see if I've got the other flight path. I think I do. And then we're going to go slowly, and we're going to Iron Man it all the way to the end. Let's see if I've got the rebel camp. I might not have it. I might not have the correct Stranglethorn flight path. But I'm about to experience what Stranglethorn Vale truly is. You. Let's go for a ride. Rebel camp. I've got it. Cool. Right, now we can look down and see what we're doing. Achilles, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, bro? You're about to join me as I go through Stranglethorn Vale and try and kill some trolls. That was roughly a 10-minute flight path as well, from north to south. So this is the Vale. That's the arena. I'm seeing what looks like a lot of foliage. A lot of nice trees. Love the music. This music is gorgeous. It feels both beautiful and dangerous at the same time. It feels like there's a huge amount of adventure that I've yet to have, and that is a really nice feeling. Now, I'm not doing PvP, obviously, so it's not going to feel like a super dangerous PvP area. But I think I can probably go and get the quest, Welcome to the Jungle. And I can probably pick up a couple of other quests while I'm around here, you know? God damn. So you can accept the Whirlwind quest at level 30, but the enemies it's telling you to kill, it's saying that they're level 40 enemies. That's mad. Jungle secrets, jungle thing, and bad medicine. And then welcome to the jungles over there. Right. In order to make myself slightly less insane, I'm going to have to take these quests on as I go, aren't I? This is a non-PvP server. Yes, it is.
What can I do for you?
You watch your step around here, son. You might not be part of our outfit, but that doesn't mean I won't take a cane to you if you fall out of line. Ooh. Okay. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Have a good one.
We're fighting a losing battle with Colonel Curzon. Not only is he a brilliant tactician, he outnumbers us at least 10 to 1. To survive, we need to use his own covert tactics against him. Enter his camp to the east and kill his men, lots of them, and get out before reinforcements can close on you. Cool.
Be careful.
What else? Bad medicine. To have a chance against Curzon, we need to have his healing support neutralized. He's gathered a large number of medicine men who heal his forces with jungle remedies and poison our fighters with venom fern extracts. We need those remedies and extracts for our own. Search the Curzon compound. His medicine men and jungle fighters will have the remedies, and the extracts are probably stowed in the camp's supply boxes. Very nice. That will get me a gorilla cleaver, which might be better than the cruel Barbara. I'll accept this quest. Why the hell not? Let's go. Oh, there's one more quest, but that is a Jungle Secrets given to me by Private Thornson. Private Thornson, where are you? Make yourself known. Private Thornson. Well, guess he's dead. Hello, Pala Enjoyer, with the Ravager axe. Everyone's got a cool axe except me. So, this is where it begins. Maybe I should try and kill the... Maybe I should do the level 33 quest before the level 40. But hey, let's just see how this goes, shall we? This place feels dangerous. I should probably drink 2 of my potions to allow me to fully potion up. But think, if I do the level 40 quest now, I'll have a very powerful axe. That's true. But this is the way we have to go. We are on a holy quest to obtain the Whirlwind Axe. And through the support and love of the guild, we will achieve this. Just don't do the adventure for me. Support me doing it. Alright. This place is quite scary. Through the power of love, friendship, and karate, we will achieve. I'll be right back. That's fine. You take all the time you need. Because the power of God and anime is on our side. Now, I see a quest over there called Welcome to the Jungle. It's level 30. I might go and get it. Because also, this is where the enemies are. We require... That's level 35 Tiger. Let's be careful with that. I'm wondering if the Welcome to the Jungle quest is also going to allow me to double up on the efficiency of what I'm doing. Because that's going to be a quest like, you know, kill some trolls or something. Hey, how's it going? What's up, Barnell? Master Nessingway had a big hunt ahead of him. I find helping him prepare for a day in the jungle is much more relaxing than helping him ready for combat, although I do miss some of the glorious moments on the battlefield. Perhaps you're not aware of this, but that dwarf over there is the son of the one and only Hemet Nessingwary, renowned war hero of the Alliance and master big game hunter. Like his father, he's not one for welcoming strangers into his camp. But if you look like you've seen quite a bit of action, go and speak to him. He's a chip of the old block. Perhaps he'll give you some hunting pointers. Speak with Hemet. Hello, Hemet.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
Jolly nice to make your acquaintance. I haven't seen a warrior around these parts for quite some time. And I've one purpose in being here. To hunt a great and elusive beast. Seeing that you're a hero of sorts, I'm willing to let you take part in the hunt. But you must first prove yourself. I shall teach the ways of raptor killing to you. Ajak will train you with tiger hunting, and Sir Earl Gaddin is a master of panther tracking. Prove... Interesting. Right. I need none of your help yet, for I must instead go and kill trolls. Allow me to take on a crocolisk and see how well I do or do not do. First time in Stranglethorn Vale? Yep. Let's see how well it goes. Could go well, could go terribly. Who knows? Stranglethorn Vale is designed to be the area that you go to after Duskwood. Yeah, I can imagine that it would be. Now, it seems that most of our trolls are over here. There's one of you. Right, level 33 humanoids, eh? Well, let's go see how difficult you are to kill. Especially if I weaken you. 2 level 30 warriors should be fine. Lots of parrying though, because they specifically... If I get behind you though, you can't parry, can you? Now there is a... Okay. Just so you guys know, there is a 37% chance of the drop rate. And we require 30 of them. And if you just got the tusk, I didn't. So good luck to all of us. We could be here a while. Put on free loot so we don't steal your items. Might need to do that. Is free loot how we do it? Loot. No, group loot can work. Fine. Loot's now on that one. A level 34 humanoid. Let the troll genocide begin. They are quest items, they will only pop up for me. On PvP servers, this is where factions tend to clash first. I see. Does that mean there is a very real chance that I will probably gain a level? Hey, we got one. I'll probably gain a level from just the amount of trolls I need to kill. Good lord. There are so many. Just so you know. So is Stranglethorn Vale one of the first areas where both the factions end up going to? The Horde and the Alliance? Is that why it's such a clash? Gotcha. That's why it became so famous. I see. Hillsbrad is too. Gotcha. Highly competitive area. Now, question, these guys are level 35. I don't want to be taking on 35s. I want to be killing 34s, and that means going back to the previous area. 35s I'm not going to be hitting at all. But killing the... Are there any 33s also around here? Yeah, Red just said, "We will rescue you." And Jep was like, "What?" Which Premier team do I support? Honestly, all of them. I just hope they all have a good time. On the coast, there are 33s and 34s. Yeah, that's going to be where I want to go to. This area right now is too high level. I'm going to want to go down to the lower level trolls. 33s and 34s, that's going to be my plan. Until I've leveled up at least to be able to hit them. I can't hit the level 35s. I'm not going to do anywhere near enough damage. But if we head down here, I should... Come fight the level 35s. They can't block 4 weapons at once. Fine. Fine. There we go. Hey, just try aiming. No. I'm going to flail wildly and see what happens. Yes, I typed phi. That's just what I type. That's what happens. Inju, don't point that out. Alright. Are we going to fight together through the ruins as we kill all of the trolls? I'm not going to be able to hit these guys anywhere near as enough. But you know what? While you're here, we may as well do this. While you guys are here, hey, this is what we go for. You noticed I didn't go to the Oscars. Damn, I was hoping you didn't notice this. Why didn't I go? I wasn't invited. Henry Cavill took my place. You know, I can do shouts. I'm a support warrior now. I'm just going to shout. I am a support warrior for all of you guys. Let's pull you back. Pull via line of sight. We've still got to kill so many of these guys. Oh, that's not. I feel this is potentially too difficult. Because I definitely cannot kill a level 35 on my own. This was the worst part of the quest for you. Well, it's going to be fine for me. Just shout. Shout. Let it all out. These are the things we can do without. Damn. Yeah, I feel that I need to be... Right now, we're charging into too many that I would not be able to do normally. And we've got a very overpowered tank and healer with us. If I can get to level 35, then I can kill these guys one at a time. Yeah, they're going to aggro from way... Yeah, really far away. That's the problem. So what I'll do is I'll continue to kill this guy. Then we'll take on that guy. And then I'm going to get out of here. You are literally bonking things with your fishing pole. Yes, but you're also going to take all the aggro off them, and you are level 61. So there is going to be a level of incredible support that you're going to be providing. So I'm going to go and see if I can find where the level 33s are. And start taking those guys out. Let's go find the level 33s, which I think someone mentioned are on the coast. Where's the graveyard around here as well? I'll check on the 33s. Once I am level 34, 35 myself, then yeah, cool, we go back into there. But until then, go check on the coast. There's even some stuff over there. I might even do... Oh, hang on. Raptors are level 34s. Let's see how well this goes. It doesn't. I kind of need you guys to immediately take over. I'm sure I'll find the graveyard soon. The run back for dying is like a Dark Souls 2 boss. Oh god, is it far? I'm sure I will find out where it is eventually. Right, down to the coast. I'm trying my best, and that's all that matters. The Horde camps down by the beach. Do they? Here, level 35 Basilisk. Don't do that. When you have your axe, would you like enchant weapon Crusader? What does that do? Permanent enchant, so often when attacking, it heals for 75 and increases strength by 100 for 15 seconds. Cool. I think I'm going to go with Flaming. Someone told me there was a Flaming enchantment you could get, which just made your weapon do fire damage, which sounds cool. So I'm probably going to go with a Flaming enchantment. That's level 37 enemy. That's way higher. So definitely not you. Are there cheaper, sorry, lower level enemies? That's 36. Enemies are going up. Go south along the coast. Okay. Oh, we're talking like round there, are we? Okay. Let's see if I can go south. Go northwest for something cool? Really? That would be that way? I could go northwest for something cool. There's only a few low-level trolls, I think. Well, you know what? They're the ones that I try and find. They're the ones we go and try to kill. Try and find the low-level. Yes, I require lower-level enemies. Don't want to take on a level 36 crocodile. God damn it. Pretty sure I can't hit this thing at all. I will shout to all of you guys. There you go. Now you're doing better. Yeah, I'm basically useless here. I am just baby, looking for baby enemy. I require baby enemy. I may even go and do another quest to gain a level before I do this quest. Maybe I have been humbled. I'm trying to stay natty. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. That's level 33 enemy. Nope. Level 35 beast. Too much. Aha! 33s. Sup, holy girl? Worry not. Now I can help. This is good. Now I feel way more useful than anything else. The hunt for something manageable. That's what this is all about. And now we just kind of wait around here, I suppose. Right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go AFK for 5 minutes for a break. Pop to the bathroom, grab a drink, stretch your legs, grab a bite to eat, and I will see all of you guys in 5 minutes' time. Here's a DVD logo. Here's the countdown timer. And then we get killing some trolls. See you then. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Right. I am ready for the grind to begin. Question now is, how long will it take us to gather all of the... Oh god, everyone's dancing. How long will it... Oh good, Falcon's here. How long will it take us to gather all of the things we need? The answer could be a while. An eternity. Well, you've already got one. That's a good point. I've got one. No, I've got two. I've got two. That's like 1/15 of the way there. No, that's not how maths works. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because you need 30. Right. The only reason that I'm considering going to do the other quest for a bit is because the drop rate for this is going to be absolutely terrible. Well, we're on 3. That's 10% of the way there. Josh, if you wash your hand, prove it by touching your eyeball. Dan, I'm not going to touch my eyeball anyway because my hands are now both back on my keyboard and my mouse. Like, the keyboard and the mouse are going to be much worse than anything else. And my phone. I find it so weird that the internet has this thing where, like, video gaming is looked on such a degenerate way that washing your hands after you go to the bathroom is considered unusual. What state are we in where people think, oh, that guy's got to prove he washed his hands? Just do. Everyone knows that washing your hands is a DPS waste. Because then your hands become slippy with soap and you can't hit the buttons fast enough. Right, let's see if I can kill you. So I can kill these guys very, very slowly. Right. I can't kill them actually. Because that looked painful. It did! I'm about to die. So good luck to everyone else. Let's just start to... Well, that worked. And we got nothing from it. Right, I've made an executive decision. I'm going to go and do the other quest first. Simply because this is too difficult for me right now, and I do not feel that I am able to contribute. We are going to, worry not, do this quest. But I'm going to do the other quest first, so I'm able to contribute. Let me grab the rage here first. Executive decision in the Union. Yes. I'm allowed to do those things. I like Stranglethorn Vale as a place, though. This is very cool. I don't want to take a level 35 Tiger. That seems silly. That's not the warrior way. No, currently the warrior way is I'm relying entirely on this team to do all of the DPS and keep me alive, which is the opposite of what I really wanted it to be. What I wanted it to be was that I am working and grinding and earning my axe, not I am just around while other people are working and grinding and earning the axe. That is not what I wish for. I wish to feel like I am a linchpin part of the group, not simply being carried. You get angry, stay there. God damn it. Hang on, let me try and stay there. Stop hitting me like that. Thank you for the emergency heals. God damn it, this thing just does not stop. Might be the first time we're about to die. As long as I don't run into any more enemies, I should be okay. I'm running that way. If you keep attacking it, you aggro it for longer. Yes, but I needed to... That's too many trolls. I needed to hit it with hamstring to make it stop. Do I not have the overpower ability yet? I do. No, I've got execute, but not overpower. I am going to work my way through. I don't mind grinding those trolls when I'm level 32, 33. But grinding them now feels silly. Feels wrong. What I should instead do is attempt these quests. Hang on, no, these quests are level 31. That's way better. Let's learn through this way. Thanks for the Guild Wars 2 recommendation. Made a ranger, completed Plains of Ash. Oh, nice, well done. Rangers are fun. Which weapon did you go with? Right. Which of these? Panther Mastery. Okay. Urgledin. I'm going to do the quest in Stranglethorn Vale to level up to get the Whirlwind Axe. That is my plan. If you want to be a part of the hunt with this group under Hermit Jr., you're going to need to prove yourself an able panther hunter. Start out easy. Don't worry. 10 young panthers. Tracking them down. That's half the challenge. 10 young panthers. Let's go. Let's do this. Let me attempt to kill 10 young panthers. Any plans to have a Guild Wars 2 union? Do you really think I have time? Like, if you want to start the union, go for it, but I do not have time to play 2 MMORPGs. Young... This is young tiger, not a panther. I'm busy playing WoW. Panthers stealth, it's great to find them. Right, do panthers actually use stealth, genuinely? Because I don't know if they do or don't. Right, let's go this way. Says the man who played 8 MMOs at the same time. Wolf, do you really think I was paying attention to any of them? There's a bit of a difference in paying attention to and progressing through an MMORPG and just getting them running. Oh god, they actually are stealthed, aren't they? Good lord. There's going to be so many stealthy panthers. The human eye can only see one MMO at once. That's just true. Right. If I were a young panther. The music around here is gorgeous. You can also do enchant weapon, fiery weapon. Yes, that is what I would like. When I get this either axe or sword. There you are. Hey, you're level 30. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Ah, they're round here. This is excellent. Time to grind. Guys, if you've got me on the second monitor, stick on some music, grab yourself a bite to eat, and simply watch the grind. Everyone that's joined me, it may be a couple of hours until we get round to doing the grind for the Whirlwind Axe. So do not feel that you have to stay. I simply wish to grind the panthers for a while. Yeah, this reminds me of my days in uni. Although back then they were cougars. Do I think Blizzard will make WoW classic like old school RuneScape? I would hope so. It would be nice if they did. Will you be done in 2 hours? Don't know. We'll find out. You're grinding for your Whirlwind Axe right now. Scuffed. Well done. You're at level 38. Good job, man. You personally doubt it. You doubt they'll do WoW Classic Plus like they would do with RuneScape. Why is that? Why do you think they won't do that? I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just curious. You've got some yummy coffee. Oh, it sounds beautiful. You need a couple of panthers still. This whole area is gorgeous. It may stick with Wrath of the Lich King and they go plus from there. That would work. You're missing the 27th anniversary of EverQuest 1. Okay, well done. I'll make the next one. They won't be able to recapture the magic of Classic without turning it into another retail. Fuck, do you believe that? I mean, they were able to recapture the magic of RuneScape. Panthers have very few drops. I'm going to sit down and nom down on a wild hog shank. You'd love to be proven wrong, but historically the fanbase has seen that Blizzard keeps thinking they know better than the players. They do. They absolutely do. It is cheaper to just re-release old content. That's also very true. Just got the Decapitator on your 70 Shaman. Another cool axe you might want in the future. I didn't even want the Whirlwind Axe. I wanted 2 cool swords. But everyone keeps saying the Whirlwind Axe is so good, you kind of gotta. I've got the buff that's giving me quite a bit of health back every now and again, which is lovely. So I can just keep wandering round while killing them. People do say the axe is good, though. That's why I want to go for it. I do want to be as happy as somebody with 2 knives.
That's true.
They have made a game we still play after 21 years, and a game that's so great we return to the previous versions of it. Yes. Yes, it is. So, the way that I will discuss game design is players are great at knowing what they don't want, but not always great at working out how to deliver what they do. Like, people will say, I don't want this, this is bad, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. Okay, cool. Now let's work out the way to give you what you do want. Game developers are, on the opposite spectrum, pretty bad at working out what players do want. So the players know what they don't want, and game designers have to deliver that. And game designers know what the players might want, and have to work out how to work with the player base to deliver that. So you're taking two people who both kind of know what is bad, and you want them to work together to deliver what is good. So when players say, we don't want retail, we want classic WoW, okay, that's the thing that the designers should absolutely listen to. But then when players say, we also don't want there to be any level of friction, we want there to be quality of life updates everywhere, that might be a slippery slope downward there. But at the same time, remember this, guys, retail is still more popular than classic. I might enjoy classic, you might enjoy classic, but retail is still the more popular game. So they are appealing to more people. God, there are loads of people around here. Everyone stop killing my panthers. Stop killing my panthers. I need to kill like 3 more of them. Will I ever try PvP? Probably not on stream. I will, but probably on a different character off stream that nobody knows about. Because that way I can enjoy PvP in a more chilled out way. I see you are being attacked by a panther, Game Wiz. Allow me to come save you. If you could still play, you would return to yeah, return to whatever version you want to. Play however you wish. There we go. No more. Panthers are hidden all over the place. There should be some on the other side of the river as well, actually. Which I can probably go and start doing. What game would I like to have a classic version of its own? Neverwinter Classic would be nice. But that's purely for me. Like, would it be popular? Don't know. Whether it would be the Secret World Classic would be cool. People do miss the Secret World. So, that's cool. If I use Execute, that turns every rage into 3 additional points of damage. That's pretty cool. So if I have 100 rage, I can hit for an extra 300. Alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Josh, I don't understand how you keep up with the river of your chat. That said, have you checked out EverQuest time-locked progression? And if not, would you? I've played a time-locked progression server before. I played it into the first expansion. The thing is, MMORPGs take up a huge amount of time, and you just can't play multiple to any, deep, focused degree. I keep up with the river of chat by doing stuff on the stream that really doesn't take up too much of my attention. I mean, I'm looking for a panther, and when I spot one, I'll go and kill it. But until then, it very much is a kind of casual, chilled-out thing. Oh, that is a medicine man that I do need to kill at some point.
I need to target something first.
And Shiafra is killing them currently. I'm going to start by continuing to kill these these panthers. Why do people like the old content better? Pacing. Pacing, nostalgia, comfort. Sometimes it is genuinely just made better. Worry not, whoever you are, for I will help you. I know this is not my kill, but I'm still going to help you. Because that's what heroes do. Josh is a secret speed reader from space. I can speed read. I just tend not to. That's not a panther, that's a crocolisk. I'll still kill you. I think the reason I like old content is because you are treated like an adventurer and not a hero immediately. And that appeals to me. Metal God says you liked the world before it started feeling like a Marvel superhero franchise. That makes sense. I get where you're coming from with that. Sometimes it's nice to know that I'm not saving the world. I'm just saving a part of it. Yeah, there are so many people here now hunting. I'm going to cross the river and see what's over there. Because there is also the raptor hunting bit. Which should be useful. Let's kill this fish. God damn. It's an angry fish. Underwater, and if I get trapped, I'm going to be in trouble. There's Execute. I can see why everyone likes Execute. That's a good one. Did I ever watch Freerun? Bits of it, yes. I haven't finished it. But you liked the vibe of we are helping by doing small things. That was the part of the best thing. It didn't need to be a big epic difference every time. Just a small thing. Just a little thing every time. Right. Are there any panthers around here? Let me try and find a panther. Sometimes you don't need to save the world. You just need to save someone's world. That, to me, they were always the better stories. There are so many people around here grinding for these panthers. You know what I might do? I might go and see what the other quests from these, what I assume are meant to be famous writers. Yeah, because they're anagrams, I think, of famous writers. Stranglethorn Vale may not have PvE, but it's definitely got competitive PvE, that's true. Right, Tiger Mastery.
Well met.
Hey, kill 10 tigers.
Farewell.
Can do. And what do you want me to do? That's way too high, level 40. Not doing that. And Raptor Mastery is 34. I'll try and kill a raptor, but
What's on your
I'm not
Watch your back.
I'm not worrying about it too much. One more panther, one more Stranglethorn tiger. Well, let's try and find some tigers. None of you want me to hunt crocodiles, which is a shame, so I can find those pretty easily. There's a quest up there called Jungle Secret for level 33. Might go and read it. And you say the Green Hills of Stranglethorn is a quest you do throughout the entire thing? And I can chat to them, see what's going on with it. Might be a quest I start now. Maybe we just push through Stranglethorn and the Whirlwind Axe becomes the secondary focus. You.
Hi.
The Green Hills of Stranglethorn.
See you soon.
Master Nassingway will be so upset if he finds out. He trusted me to proofread the manuscript of his novel, The Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Everything was going well, but a large gust of wind blew through the camp and scattered the pages everywhere. I was able to gather most of the pages, but many are still strewn about the jungle. Collect the pages to complete each of the 4 chapters. I will help you organize them. Return the chapters to me once you have all 4. And by doing so, we will gain the jungle boots, the thick armor kit, and the superior healing potion.
Watch your back.
Well, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. Chapter 1.
With you.
Interesting. Let me see which pages are missing. 1, 4, 6, and 8. But you don't know where they are.
Safe travels.
Chapter 2.
See you
Is that going to add markers all over the map? I bet it might do. Let's just take them all. Chapter 2. Panther and tiger hunting.
Off with you.
Chapter 3.
Your back.
And chapter 4. Right, you guys have given me all the possible things I need. They drop from literally everything. Okay then. Well, that I can do. Let's go. What I think I should probably do is go and collect the quest over there, the Jungle Secrets quest. Because that's the lowest level quest. The Jungle Secrets low level quest should allow me to slowly gain experience and levels as I go. They're random drops from any Stranglethorn Vale mob. Got it. The drop chance is 100% from the auction house. Sounds boring.
Not enough rage.
Why am I even playing the game? When I could just have bought a boost and used the auction house for everything. What a fool I am. What a silly Billy is me. Now, how do we get this? Can we go this way? Is this too much? Can we? I can't go that way. Too high. Isn't the auction house part of the game? You know what? You're spot on. It absolutely is. And so is going to get the thing from the thing that drops it. So I'm going to go and get the thing from the thing that drops it. Smash cut to 40 hours later and me buying all the pages. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. I think I want to go this way and then left. Got one more panther to kill as well. The more quests I can accept in this early stage of Stranglethorn, the more I'm going to learn about the Vale as I go. Well, hold on, Josh. We can't both be right. That does go against internet discourse. That's true. Spot on, Cooler. In order for one of us to be right, somebody else needs to be wrong. Jeff planned it, so players will trade them with each other. Okay, and I'm not Jeff. I've planned it, so I'm going to go and get all the pages. I'm going to play the game like this. Josh, you're wrong. All right, calm down. Right, where's Private Thorson? I'm guessing... Oh, there you are. Why do you not have a thing above your head, Private Thorson?
See you later.
Thorson? Oh, it says Jungle Secrets, Private Thorson. And yet, you do not allow me. Do I have to follow you? Hang on. Let me double check. Stranglethorn. Right, let me just minimize everything apart from Stranglethorn. Panther, Tiger, Second Rebellion. Go and kill stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I've got that. Bad Medicine, go and kill stuff.
How are you?
Private Thornson, be careful round here. Well, you know what? Fine. If you don't want to give me your quest, I won't take your quest. He goes out on a walk every 20 to 30 minutes and you must defend him. Gotcha. Alright. Well, he's not walking yet, so we're going to do some other stuff. can do is go and find where the panthers and the tigers are. Quest add-ons bug this one. Gotcha. Won't worry about them too much then. Final panther. I admire your patience. Even when I want to play slowly, you subconsciously optimize. You min-max. So many of us do. And you know, you're not wrong for doing that. It's just a way that people are now. But I'm specifically pushing back against doing it. I'm really trying to make sure I don't. I want to push back against it. Right, that's 10 panthers killed. Now it's time to go and kill some tigers. Alright. Bring it on. Where are the tigers? They're mostly on the other side of the river. Plus, imagine this, guys. My job is to make an entertaining stream. And you guys, believe it or not, want to see me struggle. If I just go and buy everything on the auction house, where's the struggle? Where's the story? Story, struggle, the overcoming of adversity, the perseverance. That's what you guys want to see. That's the stories that you'll tell your grandkids. You'll say, "Oh, Sonny Jim, when I was a young whippersnapper, I watched a middle-aged Englishman grind Stranglethorn Vale for hours. And if I could go back, I would do anything else with my time other than waste it on Twitch." That's what you'll say. And I am honestly honored that I get to be part of that with you. I'm lying. You go back and you'll be like, "Oh, Sonny Jim, I spent so much of my finest years using my second monitor to watch a man play a game from 22 years ago. And you know what? It was awesome. It was great." It was everything I wanted it to be. Well, we are at least hitting quite a lot of damage on these things, which is great. Tigers are being slain. You, my friend, talk to me. I got 99 woodcutting while doing it. You know, it was great. I played an MMORPG while I watched somebody else play a different MMORPG. That's true, guys. When you reach level 25, it's over for you. It's full-on Jova. Literally what I'm doing. Yeah, most of you probably are. Most of you have got an MMORPG going on your second monitor or your primary monitor while I'm on your second. We are MMO maxing. That's what we're doing. Full-on MMO maxing. And Chaston says you're making a tiramisu. Well, okay. That sounds nice. I can get behind that. How's the tiramisu coming on? Also, these things are level 31, but I'm hitting pretty reliably on them, which I would say is actually proving very valuable. Love the fact that I am. Not even second monitor, just minimized in the background and listening. Good, that's what we need. Plus, if I have to, you know, gather all the ingredients for the Whirlwind Axe myself, I'm going to feel a stronger connection to it. If I have to level up to be able to gather it, I'm going to understand what people mean when they say Stranglethorn Vale. It's going to have a meaning to me. Is Guild Wars 2 worth playing? Yes. Is tiramisu a kind of lasagna? It's 8 o'clock in the evening. That's a 4 a.m. kind of question. When they say Warrior Quest, I will know exactly what they are on about and what they mean. I will understand the way of the warrior. the pure Stranglethorn Vale experience is only possible on a PvP server. I mean, the pure PvP experience, sure. The experience of it right now is pretty much just this. Which is fine. But the PvP experience is on the PvP server. This is not a lesser experience, this is just a different experience. And there are very few tigers. Ah, there we go. Come here, you. Can he get Corrupted Ashbringer on his paladin? Potentially. On the PvP server, you could kill people and steal their tigers. Ah, it would work. And Lazy says, holy moly, you're still playing? I've only been streaming 7.5 hours. This is a warm-up still. We've got hours left to go. I've got an evening planned. There we go. You know what? That's the warlock, so I'm not going to steal that tiger. Maybe we do. There's one. Gotcha. I am consistent. That's very true. Am I winning? In general, yes. Yes, I am. I am a full-time streamer, apparently. Now, didn't think that was the case, but apparently it is. Wasn't planning on it being, but that's where we've ended up. And that's just what's going to kind of carry on. As long as it pays the bills and feeds the dogs, I'm okay with that. As long as I can move to a nice house, actually a smaller house than this, and feed the dogs, pay the bills, go on a walk, stay fit, and occasionally treat myself to a lovely cup of gamer subs, I will be happy. 8 hours a day is pretty deep. That's just work. That's just straight up work. Didn't watch for a few days. What is the top level character and what class? The top level is the level 40 rogue. However, I am currently playing the level 30 human warrior. Human warrior is my plan. Oh, hello. Hello, you cheeky chap. You little tiger. The rogue is level 39. No, it's level 40. Yeah, rogue 40, man. Pro gamer. There we go. Pro gamer. This is quite relaxing, to be honest. This is quite a relaxing vibe going on. Oh, what's up there? Venture Co-Miner. Even if we leave the dead mines, we cannot escape having to fight the miners, can we? Ah. The Stranglethorn... Hang on, I've killed the tigers. Ah, that's the higher tiger. I need the young Stranglethorn tiger before I move on to where the higher level tigers are, don't I? Right, so there's going to be like baby tigers, adult tigers, and then elder tigers or something like that. And each one is going to infest a different zone, which is going to move me through Stranglethorn as I have to kill all those specific types. I know what you guys are on about. There's the final one I need. No. The final one of 3 that I need. Where do you use code Josh? Is it the official Gamer Sub site? Yes, it is. As long as you get into Zen mode, then grinding quests in Stranglethorn Vale with the soundtrack is lovely. It really is, isn't it? I think what I'm probably going to do is alternate between Stranglethorn Vale and Scarlet Monastery. That feels like the right thing to do. Stranglethorn and Scarlet Monastery. They are the two areas that I enjoy grinding. The pages of Stranglethorn don't stack, so it takes a lot of bag space. Ah, okay, because they're all technically different items, aren't they? Alright, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Are there any young tigers this way? Potentially, they might be up there. Oh, hang on. That's a gorilla. I don't want to fight that. I'd probably need 100 men to do that. Oh, so you can have several pages of page 20. So they do stack, but they don't stack with each other because they're each different pages. Gotcha. I am learning. That tiger is being fought by somebody else. Tell you what, why is competition for these mobs so bloody high? I haven't even seen this many people doing, like, Westfall. You're going to get that first, that's fine. Yeah, but what brings so many different classes together? Is it because this is the bottleneck of all of the classes, and no matter where you start, this is where you end up? Right, everyone gets here. So this is where every class from every starting zone and every race ultimately ends up. This is the bottleneck for all of them. Okay. Gotcha. Hey, Storm finished the quest. Well done. Now imagine everyone being flagged for PvP. Yeah, this is why I don't want to play on a PvP server. I don't want to imagine everyone being flagged for PvP. That would give me nightmares. I'd wake up in a cold sweat. That seems awful. A lot of feeder quests lead into Stranglethorn Vale. Okay. I mean, I don't care what the quests are into. I just want to know why so many people end up here. Do you guys remember the old PvP days? Like, if I reroll on a PvP server in the future, I will absolutely, definitely play Rogue. I'm sure that PvP is exhilarating when you have a lot of time available to do PvP. But when you don't have a huge amount of time, I can imagine it's super duper annoying. But if you have loads of time, great. If you've got 1 hour a day to play and someone ends up killing you repeatedly and you make no progress, it ends up being kind of annoying. I think PvP is fun when you look back on the experience that you used to have. But if you tried to play the game as it is now, with the amount of stuff that it requires of you now, you would actually be like, you know what, this is quite irritating. I'm not making as much progress with the amount of time that I've got. You. Ah, you want me to kill mature cats. Okay. I will go and kill mature cats. The older women. I see. You won't do world PvP, but will you check out Battlegrounds? In the future, maybe. I'm not particularly bothered about PvP in general. I like PvP. I love PvP games where there is balance. I don't like PvP games where the battle itself being unbalanced is an inherent part of the design. And by that I mean, if the battle is designed to have a power imbalance from the very start, I'm probably not going to vibe with it as much. Right, the tigers are all over there. So we could probably go and try and kill the tigers over there. I don't mind standardized PvP. People don't understand what I mean when I say that. I want the battle to be my skill versus their skill. Not necessarily my preparation versus their preparation, where skill is unable to mitigate it. I wouldn't want to bring way better armor and way better damage and way better weapons to a fight to know that I'm giving myself an inherent advantage. I don't like that aspect. Unless everyone knows they're signing up for it. I like the PvP in Guild Wars too. Ead, but Guild Wars 2 you can level by buying gold and leveling professions, so it's a shit game. No, it's not. It's just not a game for you. People need to understand that just because a game does something they don't like doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means it's a game that doesn't appeal to them, and that's fine. It's totally okay to not like a video game. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's shit. One day the internet will learn this. One day people will learn this. And people will realize that just because something is not for them doesn't mean that it is inherently bad. Right, let me just grab these potions back up because these are super useful. You know what I am realizing is that these are going to be one big fight every time. But some games are shit. Okay, cool. Vac, if you don't like a game, that's totally okay. But if you don't like it for the reason that it has a design that you don't particularly enjoy, that's fine. Do you require fist? No thanks. I guess it just tires me when I'm around the gaming populace in general, who seem to, for some reason, think that they gain validation by saying why they don't like things, as opposed to sharing what they do like. It's okay to not like things, that's fine. It's okay to critique things. I do it as a job. But I also understand that sometimes if something doesn't ask you to critique it or won't benefit from the critique, especially if you just say, oh, this is shit because of this reason, you're appealing to people who just want to complain about stuff. It's okay to be happy and enjoy stuff. That's true. You know what, Tony? That's a great way of putting it. Liking things makes you vulnerable. Because if you admit that you like something, you are giving someone a position of power over you because they can just mock that thing, and in doing so, mock you. They can point out the flaws with that thing. Even though they aren't pointing out the flaws with you, in their mind, they're managing to attack you by proxy through that thing. Liking something is seen by many people to be vulnerable. Because people think that if a thing they like has flaws, they themselves are flawed for liking it. That's not true. You can like something that has flaws. You can like something that's objectively or subjectively bad in any way. It's totally okay to be like, you know what? This thing that I like, it's not very good, but I like it and I enjoy it. And when you are confident enough to do that, you take away the power of people to be able to mock you through it. I like the first Power Rangers movie. It's a bad movie. I like a lot of bad songs. I like a lot of bad art. I like a lot of bad games. I unironically like Nickelback. Like, I like the songs. I think Dark Horse was a great album. Are they perfect? No. Some of their stuff is hella repetitive. But I don't like signing up to the idea that you have to dislike something because it's popular to dislike it. I like some unpopular stuff and I dislike some popular stuff. You're not going to change my mind on that. Ooh, level 36 humanoids. Let's not. The tigers are over here, it seems. I want to find the tigers. There's much less competition for the enemies in this area. which to me is much nicer. Ella says, I dislike anything popular on principle. In that case, you're still being led by the people that choose what's popular. Are you saying that ironically, or do you genuinely believe that? Because some people are actually like that. I need to understand, is that a joke, or is that like a genuine thing? Ironically. Okay, gotcha, because I do know many people who dislike something if it's popular. There are so many people who do that. I've had people say to me, if it's popular, I don't like it because people are just sheep and I don't want to like what the sheep like. And I've had to point out the point that if you specifically are changing your opinion based on what the majority of people are doing, you are still being led by the majority of people. You're just being led in an opposite way to the way they're going. That is still seceding control to majority vote. Your brother-in-law refuses to watch Predator. What, because it's a popular film? Predator's great. Predator 1's a fantastic film. I know so many people who refuse to watch K-pop Demon Hunters because it was a girl's film. Like, I've literally had mates be like, no, I'm not going to watch it. It just looks too girly for me. It just looks too stupid to me. It looks like a girl's film. K-pop Demon Hunters is brilliant. It's a good film. It's like straight up a really well-made, fun film. But they are depriving themselves. I refuse to watch it because it's way too hyper. I would love to watch it. Yoris, are you not watching it because it's been hyped too much? Because too many people like it? Just sit down and enjoy it for what it is. It doesn't have to be the best film ever made, but it is fun. You watched it, I don't care for it, but it's alright. That's fair, Poutine Crazed. Totally fair. You don't watch it because it's a hunter's film. It's got huntrix in it. I'm not watching it because I thought it was for children. No, it's great. Plus, you can watch a film designed for children and still enjoy it. One of the things that this is something I push back on from the teacher days. People think they hear about something designed for children and think that means it's bad. Children are potentially quite discerning with stuff they want to go for. So, just because you make something aimed at a younger audience does not mean it's going to be bad. Sometimes making stuff at a younger audience means you have to understand the process of making something even better. Phineas and Ferb is a great show. Like, I unironically like Phineas and Ferb. Oh, it overstimulated stuff. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh's great. Classic books designed for kids are fine as well. I am taking damage on this guy. God damn. You know what? I am loving Execute, though. Execute is doing me a real big favor. Here. It's really helping. And I am definitely having to sit and relax between each of these pulls. You feel like something made for kids when I was a kid is different than when it's created when I'm an adult. Just me, though. I mean, yeah, that's fine, but you can enjoy something that's aimed at a different market to what, to the market you are in. I'm pretty sure that most Bollywood films weren't made with me in mind, but I will enjoy them. The Hobbit book was written to appeal to younger readers, and I think it's an excellent book. The Hobbit films I'm not a massive fan of, because I don't believe they were made to appeal to fans of Lord of the Rings. They were made to appeal to the shareholders. So, I have opinions on the Hobbit films. I don't think they're very fun. I can't get into the Hobbit films. I feel that the book is way better than the films. Whereas with the Lord of the Rings, I feel the opposite. I feel the films are actually better than the book. I know some people will say it's sacrilege to say that, but I straight up do feel that. The Hobbit should have been one movie. It should have been. I'm not saying that The Lord of the Rings is a bad trilogy. It's excellent. I've even read half of The Children of Hurin before I gave up and being like, I have no idea what's going on. God damn, Stranglethorn Tiger. Get hit so I can execute you. Between Dumbledore and Gandalf, who wins the 1 versus 1? Between an old man and a god? I'm probably going to go with Gandalf without even trying. Cinnamon has given me 18 conjured pumpernickels. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I will eat those as we go. Yeah, the old man, obviously. Dumbledore solos. No, I'm pretty sure Gandalf cleans up with that. Alright, 2 more Stranglethorn Tigers. I like the clicking in the background of the noise with Stranglethorn Vale. My friends unironically believe Dumbledore one-shots Gandalf. My money is on whoever is writing the story at the time.
That ability isn't ready yet.
You have tried to read the Silmarillion about 20 times. Yes, so, honestly, the Silmarillion and the Children of Hurin are both bloody difficult books to read. I'm quite liking Stranglethorn Vale so far, though. Especially this kind of solo adventure I've got going through it. Because you can't see many straight, direct sight lines, because of how the whole thing is laid out, gives the whole area this crazy sense of dense mystery, which I like. I will love Ungoro Crater. Looking forward to it. We'll stick at the Stranglethorn Vale for now. We'll kill the tigers as we get to them. We'll level up. This is all a process of getting the Whirlwind Axe. We could have had the axe by now. But that is not the warrior way. The warrior way is by being independent. Relying on only ourselves. And then, when teaming up, being the damage dealer. God, this music is nice. I need 1 more tiger. There you are. Oh, nope, you've been taken. One more tiger could be... There you are instead. You know what? Let me help. You're welcome. You, come here. You remember Stranglethorn Vale being a twice visited zone. Josh, what about a solo-only character? Solo Strife? Potentially. It would be very difficult to do without being griefed. A lot. The thing with that is, if I try and do a solo run, someone watching the stream is going to come and follow it. It's only really possible to do in an offline, hidden character kind of way. Well, that's 10. Curzon Jungle Fighters and whatever you are. Let's go hand in the Tiger Mastery quest. And I've got Panthers this way, eh? Tigers and Panthers. Hey, I need a tank or DPS for Scarlet Monastery Graveyard, and you are needed. Well, unfortunately, I'm going to be off in about 10 minutes' time, so I wouldn't be able to commit to a full run. So you wouldn't accept cheerleaders. Mara, as much as I like to accept cheerleaders, sometimes it's nice to be able to just swing the camera around and see a big open adventure area where I am, forging an adventure through, instead of swinging the camera around and seeing that there's a load of people following me around to making sure that I'm always safe and okay and cheering. It's sometimes nice to feel that I'm in the wild, in the adventure. The immersion part has value. Now, don't get me wrong, it's also incredibly fun to be followed around by an army of naked blue goat people punching everyone else to death. That can be fun. But it's sometimes nice to feel the danger around. Sometimes it's nice to just be the guy out in the middle of nowhere. That was funny, don't get me wrong. The punching Draenei, very much there for that. That was a good time for everyone. Why are you not fighting in Berserker stance? I'm scared of the 10% extra damage. All damage taken is increased by 10%. That is too much damage. That is too much increase. Am I planning to do a Dark Souls 3 stream? At some point, definitely. Anytime soon? Probably not. Berserker Stance has a few abilities. I don't know if it does. I mean, we've got Slam. That's an instant cast. Weapon damage plus 32. I should probably be doing that, shouldn't I? Weapon damage plus 32. That feels like the right thing to be doing. I'll stick Slam there, which is that button. It's a cast. Ah, it's a cast. Oh, I see, 1.5 second cast. You said Whirlwind was a Berserker only thing. Where was Whirlwind? Don't think I've got Whirlwind yet. Might not have bought it. Right, hand this in anyway. Right, you want me to go and kill 10 Elder Stranglethorn Tigers? Can do. And that is the first thing we will be doing tomorrow. Guys, it's been 8 hours. Go and enjoy the rest of your day. I will be around tomorrow as we push our way through Stranglethorn Vale and work our way toward this Whirlwind Axe, leveling up probably to level 31, 32, 33. But for now, take care of yourself. Good night, and God bless.